Good evening, everybody, and welcome to York Hall, one of the true spiritual homes of British boxing, one that's steeped in history, in atmosphere, and in the nights that make champions. My name's Melissa Zad, and I'm delighted to be with you tonight for a stacked night of professional boxing from this legendary venue, brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing and John Turthury of TM14 Promotions, proudly sponsored by Allegra, Gladius, and Zapply. Tonight's action is brought to you live on TalkSport Boxing, Seconds Out, and Boxing News Online. This is a venue where the walls echo generations of fighters past, where reputations have been built, and where every bell tells a story. And tonight at the top of the bill, we have JP Omira facing Jose Perez as our main event. We also have championship action that sees Lilyella Craw Seaman meeting Zoe Hunte-Smith for the super lightweight Commonwealth International title. And across a stacked undercard, we have a full night of young prospects and hungry contenders ready to make their mark under these bright lights. From this legendary venue, we are almost ready for an unforgettable night of professional boxing. It's almost time for the first bell, so settle in, don't go anywhere, and we'll catch you at ringside. Hello again, everybody. I am delighted to be joined by the guys who make tonight's action possible. John Turthury of TM14 Promotions and Kyle Neilson of Neilson Boxing. How are we doing, lads?
Good to see you. It's good to be back.
Yeah, lovely to see you guys. How are you doing, Kyle?
Yeah, listen, it's great to be back here. Another one. It just seems like we were here yesterday. We've done February, 2 in March, now again. So yeah, glad to be back.
Yeah, I mean, look, tonight's card looks absolutely sensational. As always, these nights are really, really exciting for the guys at home, for the guys in the building tonight. John, why don't you give us a little rundown of tonight's card?
Yeah, so it's a good card. We're always pleased to put on a full card. So we got 10 fights tonight. We lost a title fight in the week, which was a shame, but we still got a great title fight on with the two ladies. So that's Lily against Zoe. There's a bit of needle there as well, and that's for the first, I think it's the first, is it? Commonwealth Silver, Commonwealth International Female title. So we're proud of that. There's a bit of needle with it, and I'm not sure who wins it. So that's on there. We've got a host of top talent like we normally do. We've got JP Omira back. He's been on with us before. We haven't had him for about 18 months or so. He's been with Channel 5 and Wasserman, but back out here tonight. He'll be looking to put on a statement before being in title fights. Yeah, a full card. You can mention whoever you want. It's good to have Jamie Barrett on. I'll give him a shout. My Slough boy, as I always say. He was meant to have his debut here last time, but there was a problem at the weigh-in where the opponent turned up probably after having a Burger King, but we'll move on. So he didn't get the fight. So he's brought all his fans back out tonight. The noise is that this kid could go all the way, and we know how good he is. Yeah, and look, the whole card, I could sit there and talk about him, but we're looking forward to it.
Yeah, I mean, look, you guys always put on shows that have these young, hungry contenders, rising stars that are here to kind of make their mark under the bright lights of York Hall. Carl, how important is it for you to have these kinds of talents on the card?
Yeah, listen, for us to have these sort of guys, it means everything to us, because you watch these guys grow from a prospect starting their debut, going up 3, 4, 5, some cases a bit higher, before then stepping onto the bigger platforms. Your Matchrooms, your Queensberries, as you know, we work with them. You know, there's talks of us working with another large promoter in a minute. So to have them start their journey with us and then watch them go on to the big stage, it feels great, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's so meaningful, isn't it, to be able to share those experiences, those moments when people are kind of doing their first or second ring walks and then being part of that whole journey, as you say. You know, this year's been super busy for you guys already. We're only in April. You know, John, what's been some of the highlights for you this year?
Just doing the shows that we do. Carl just mentioned them dates. We did 3 over a 4-week period, you know, and there's a lot of promoters, I know you were going to mention it, I think, that are struggling and kind of giving up at the moment. So when it's hard to kind of keep afloat and balance the books, you know, we can't just afford to lose money out of our own bank accounts. It's hard working, but we enjoy it. It's a passion for all of us. It's great when we get the title fights. We got a show being announced next week, which hopefully at the beginning will look like the best show we've probably ever done for all of us. At the moment, yeah, you'll all be like, wow, that's like TV kind of level. But we just keep working hard, and hopefully we get noticed. And we need to get the fighters out. As I mentioned, some of the other promoters who aren't doing it anymore, the phone's ringing on Carl for a lot more, on me for a lot more, Mark. And we're trying to help the sport because there's not as many shows, but, you know, it is hard work.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Then testament to you guys for the journey that you've been on and seeing the shows come such a long way. I mean, I've been working with you guys for almost 2 years now, and the shows feel like they've gone they get better each time. Kyle, you know, as John mentioned, it's been a pretty tough time for small hall boxing where, you know, a lot of money has been invested in boxing, maybe internationally or in the bigger shows. But you guys seem to be doing amazingly, taking on new sponsors. And now that obviously we've seen Steve Goodwin step away and other promoters having a tough time, how do you sort of navigate that process?
Yeah, listen, firstly, Steve Goodwin stepping away is a massive hit for small hall boxing. Steve's been in the game, I think, 16 years, so for him to step away really shows how bad small hall boxing is getting. Look, we can only put 10 fights on here. It's not our rule. We'd like to have more. The way we're able to still get the numbers, we've brought in this massive sponsor. The way we model our shows, it looks great in here, but we're not spending stupid money. You know, we've got a model, we stick to it, and we're making it work. So, you know, I'm hearing a lot of comments, 10 fights short call, that it doesn't work, it can't happen, you don't make money, etc. I can tell you tonight, we're doing well. Listen, we're not making loads of money, but we're doing well. Definitely not lost anyway, that's for sure.
And that's a win in my book. Guys, listen, tonight's fight card looks really, really exciting. As you say, we've got the championship fight with the two ladies, Lilyella Craw Seaman and Zoe Hunte-Smith, and we've got JP Omira at the top of the bill. The debut will have lots and lots of bums in seats. We're really, really looking forward to the action. Best fight for you of the night, what do you think it's going to be?
It could be the one that I haven't mentioned so far. So Finley James is out as well. You know, I think the girl fight will be a very good fight. I like the Needle one. I think it's very close. But Finley James is a top talent. I think he's 9-0 now. Probably 6 or 7 of them with us. He's had a couple on other platforms because they move around. We'll have some news for Finley. I think everybody knows because it was out and then the fight was off and then on and then off. But big news, providing he comes through tonight. But he's got a big test tonight. You know, some of these fighters, Ezequiel Gregores, I think I've got that right. They come and have a go and they're tough. South American, Central Americans. But Finley is a class operator, so I'm looking forward to seeing him. But I could go through the whole card. They're all top talent, and hopefully it'll be a great show.
Well, guys, listen, you heard it here first. The fights tonight are not ones that you want to miss. We're moments away now from the action, so don't go anywhere, and we will catch you at ringside.
Good evening and a very warm welcome to you on what is set to be another fantastic night of boxing here at the York Hall tonight. We are live on Seconds Out Boxing News and Talk Sport with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions with our proud sponsors Zapoli, Gladius and Allegra. I'm Priya Dinesha and I'm delighted to have Talk Sport's very own Spencer Oliver with me this evening. Spencer, tell us what our viewers can expect to see tonight.
Well, I think what we can expect to see is 10 brilliant fights. You know, we get that at the York Hall Bethnal Green, don't we? There's something very magical about this place, and all these people that are boxing on here tonight, male and female, are looking to strive to bigger and better places. This is where it all starts, the grassroots from boxing.
we will also be commemorating the loss that has devastated the boxing community, and that is the tragic passing of former champion and coach Tony Sese. We've also got a live face-off between Finley James and Robert Lloyd Taylor Jr. ahead of them fighting for the Southern Area title on June the 27th. More on that a bit later. Well, like we said, I am joined by the Omen, Mr. Spencer Oliver, this evening. We've just given you a little introduction of what we can expect tonight, but we're going to be kicking off the action shortly in the bantamweight division as Julia Lee takes on Antonella Shirley Molina of Argentina. Julia Lee has only been boxing 5 years, but she won she's a two-weight elite amateur champion and has already won her first 4 professional fights. We're about to kick it back to the MC shortly, where he'll be introducing the first fight of the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're live at the world famous Your Call Bethnal Green for a night of boxing action brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing with Chandra Theory of TM14. This is Breaking Point. We're set to go with our first bout of the evening, an 8-round special attraction in the bantamweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome La Mosca Antonella Shirley Molina.
Joins us all the way from Argentina this evening. She is known as La Mosca, a fly, and she's going to be a nuisance who will not leave Julia Lee alone. She enters the ring in a colourful outfit this evening, waves at the crowd as she takes her gum shield from her coach. We're looking forward to this one. This will be Julia Lee's. About to make her way to the ring for the 5th time in her professional career. Julia Lee only started boxing about 5 years ago. She's a 2-weight elite amateur champion and founder of Rebels Boxing Gym, where she trains. This could be a tough one for her tonight against Molina. though, in what will be her first 8-round fight. She looks tough, she looks composed. She said to me earlier in the week that she's prepared for this one and she's trained hard. She's looking strong, Spencer.
Yep, she certainly is, looking to keep her unbeaten record here, Julia Lee. But Molina is tough. She hasn't won one in her last 11 contests. She'll be looking getting back to winning ways. But trust me, this girl Molina comes to fight. They all do from Argentina, and this is a good test for Julia Lee. Julia Lee, at this stage of her career, it's all about the development, going in with different styles. She's a southpaw herself. This is in against an orthodox in Molina tonight. But as I said, Molina does come to fight, and it should be a good test.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our first bout of the evening. Neilson Boxing with TM14 presenting 8 rounds in the weight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegra. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Official in charge is Ben Harmsworth. Your timekeeper is Nick White, and your referee is 8-star referee Lee Everett. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. She weighed in at 117.6 pounds, wearing purple and pink shorts with 36 professional contests from Argentina. Please welcome La Mosca Antola Shelly Molina. And her opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, she weighed in at 116.4 pounds, wearing white shorts. She's undefeated in 4 professional contests from London, Julia Lee.
Please. Okay, ladies, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at all times. Good luck to you both. Good luck.
Check us out.
Well, we've got the action underway between Julia Lee and Antonella Shirley Molina of Argentina. This is an 8-round contest of 2-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. Julia Lee boxing out of the southpaw stance against the orthodox stance of Molina.
Good shot there straight away from Lee, establishing herself well with the lead right hand. Boxing out that southpaw style, controlling the space well. Here at the beginning of this opening round, Molina, as I said before, is tough. She comes to fight. She often loses, but she puts up good fights. This is a good test for Julia Lee at this stage. But Lee started very well behind that southpaw jab, come with the good hooks as well. Quite incredible to think that Lee only started boxing 5 years ago, picking up a couple of national titles as an amateur, and done nothing wrong so far as a professional as well, and started this one, her 5th contest, in great style. Found the range very well with that lead right hand jab.
And we've just been joined by Mr. Denzel Bentley on the commentary table this evening. Denzel, welcome this evening. Good to have you here, my friend.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for letting everyone know I was late as well.
Yeah, the new WBO middleweight champion of the world joins us. See what happens when you win world titles. They become divas. They turn up whenever they want.
No, I mean,
I remember when he used to be here early. It's all changed now. I said to you, Denzel Bentley, when you win a world title, you do not change. And what have you done?
No, I was here on time. I had to say hello to the team first. You know,
I'm signing autographs. I get it. Sorry, mate.
He was stuck on the red carpet outside, Spencer. Well, listen, we've got about 20 seconds to go in the first round of this 8-round contest between Julia Lee and Antonella Shirley Molina. Last few seconds of the first round. Julia Lee has established herself well so far. She looks tidy.
Yeah, dominant round there. from Julia Lee. Controlling stuff behind the jab, worked well with a backhand as well. Shirley Molina was a little bit slow off the mark, to be fair. Held herself well, but didn't have any success in the opening round. And it'd be a good, confident start, the round that you need from Julia Lee. Now she needs to build on that.
Well, you can see it on the replay here, Spencer. She's got a lovely southpaw jab that she throws from a really, really awkward angle, and these 2-minute rounds go quickly.
Yeah, they do. You know, I think you have to establish yourself early. You have to get into a flow very early. It's all about high output, but trying to keep some sort of boxing game together as well. And she kept that composure very well in that first round. Like I say, let's see if she can build that at the beginning here of round number 2.
Well, like I said earlier, we've got an outstanding young woman in Julia Lee. She founded Rebels Boxing Club, who she currently fights for. She said her whole Rebels family is here tonight supporting her, and what a start she's made to this second round.
Yep, as I said, just needs to build on that now. She's found the range, she's got the rhythm, she's got the speed, the better boxing IQ. Now she just has to put all that together. That's it.
She's got that lovely kind of in and out style that we learned in the amateurs, Spencer. Beautiful shot there from Lee.
Yeah, beautiful lead right hook, landed flush there. As I said though, Molina is very stubborn. Seen her a couple of times before, and you know, she doesn't break easily. She might not be technically the best out there, but she's a solid opponent. And as we know from that part of the world, South America, Argentina, they are born tough. The DNA is tough. I think Molina's showing a little bit of that already.
Well, she's smiling in the face of punches landed from Julia Lee.
Yeah, that's what I said. She's enjoying it in there. It's like our mate Denzel Bentley. He does that when he gets it. He gives a little smile on his face.
I mean, you gotta enjoy it. That's why we're crazy, man.
Exactly. You know, like Denz, this is like, you know, to talk about that, like this is the part that you do enjoy, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like what people don't see behind them in the background is that getting up, you know, going for runs at 6 in the morning, that military training, like strength and conditioning, sparring in the evening, pad work in the evening. The work that you put in, this is a time to showcase your skills.
Yeah, this is what we're all working towards. I mean, like, this is time to, like you said, showcase. It's showtime. It's time to perform. It's time to, you know, show the world what you've been doing behind closed doors. So this is the best part. This is the part where you enjoy yourself. You're free. You're free to express yourself, you know, anyhow you wish to. So this is the point. This is the part we enjoy the most as fighters.
Well, that was another successful round for Julia Lee, the second round of 8 in this 8-round bantamweight contest. Spencer, we said it before, you know, Julia Lee's made such a fantastic start to this contest. She looks like she's enjoying it. She doesn't, you know, La Mosca is, you know, she's going to be a nuisance. She's not going to go away, but Lee's handling this incredibly well.
Yeah, she's just controlling the space, and when you control the space as a fighter, if you look at her lead foot's on the outside, she's going in and out, she's controlling the space, which creates the speed, the timing, etc. If one of those elements is out, the whole lot falls down. But at the moment, Julia Lee is controlling that. She's working well off the jab, she's putting the combinations together well. 2 rounds gone, and she'll be very happy with that so far.
Yeah, she would be. I mean, I think she's boxing excellent. You know, she's nice and light on her feet. She's using that southpaw jab really well, and every now and then she comes with a backhand. I mean, listen, she's well experienced, you know, in her talents, and she's showing it tonight.
Well, again, she makes a fast start, does Julia Lee. They're getting a bit messy in there, but referee just warns to watch their heads. But, you know, Lee comes out quickly. She lands her shots, and I just like how she's so on her toes. She's just kind of in and out. She's waiting for Antonella to make her move, and defends and counters.
She just slips into a rhythm now. That's what she's doing now. She's found that range. She's on her toes. She knows that speed is the main asset in this contest because she's quicker. You know, I think Molina's one of those girls that likes to sit in the trenches, sitting there with her, so she can get off of her shots. As I say, like she's getting punched and she's smiling. That's the zone that she likes to be in. And what Julia Lee has not done is taken the bait. Like, she's dangling the carrot, sit with me, trade off with me, give me an opportunity, but she's not. What Julia's doing is using her attributes to her advantage, and it's winning so far. You know, and if it's not broke, don't fix it. Lovely straight left hand through the middle there as well.
Lovely 3 shots there from Julia Lee. She steps out, comes back with another 2, and the crowd loved that one.
Yeah, very impressive. Again, foot control, space control. Lead left hands as well.
Coming down to the final 30 seconds of this 2-minute round in the 8 of 8, sorry, in the bantamweight division between Julia Lee and Antonella Shirley Molina.
Yep, she's just on the verge now. I think she's shown that she's developed well, Julia Lee, and she's not going to take a lot before she steps up into title contention. You feel that that's just round the corner, and of performances like this, where she's staying nice and focused, nice and composed, and that's what she needs to do now. Just stick with that focus. That's the importance here, because she's winning these rounds quite comfortably, dominating behind that southpaw jab, and not really taking any chances that unnecessary chances. Let's take a look at some of the action there in that third round, and again, it was all Julia Lee.
Yeah, it was all Julia Lee. She came out fast this round. She started fast. She really put her foot down. I guess, you know, the first 2 rounds she was getting comfortable, and now she really feels that she's in her flow and can take over. And if she can get the stoppage, why not go for it?
What would your advice be like to Julia Lee at this stage now? Then she's got 3 in the bag. She's slowly been building each round. She's putting the combinations together. How does she crack a girl like Molina, who turns up a lot of the time? Only 4 victories out of her 36, but she's tough and stubborn. How do you crack someone like that?
I mean, it's hard to, because like you said, she's tough and stubborn. I mean, you got to make, you know, your opponent feel like they can't do anything. You got to make them break mentally before you can break them physically. Because physically, if you're giving her what she wants, she's going to be in there and stick through the whole fight. But I think Julia Lee's boxing well. I don't think she's missed a beat. I mean, you know, her opponent's just tough, and this is what she's going to have to go through to get through the fight.
Well, we're in the middle round of this 8-round contest between Julia Lee and Antonella Shirley Molina. Lee has impressed so far. She's used her skill, she's used her footwork, and she's used some incredible ring IQ. She kind of skirts around the ring, then takes centre ring. She's pushed Molina back a little bit in this round.
Yeah, but she's like Denzel Bentley's right in what he says there. Like, this girl's going to be a tough nut to crack, because even though she's losing these rounds and she's getting hit with clean shots, she's very much in her comfort zone. She's enjoying it in there, you know. She's clearly put the work in, and her lack of limitations, like a lack of ability, is not really affecting her. It's not stealing her soul or anything. She's just like quite enjoying being in there, and she's hoping that, if anything, Julia Lee punches herself out, but I don't see any sign of that. But what I'm saying is that the opponent is still very much within her comfort zone.
She is, and you can see her smiling at Julia Lee every time, you know, she lands a shot. She's enjoying it. I mean, she's not fazed by anything. She's going to keep trying her best. It's just that she knows she's not on the level of Julia Lee to compete at that level, but she's just going to enjoy it in there. She's going to enjoy, you know, the beating that she's got coming to her, to be honest.
And I think round after round, when your opponent keeps smiling at you and you're hitting them with the best shots, it's sort of like, it's a reverse psychology, because it steals your soul a little bit. You're thinking, what am I not doing to break this person?
Well, she's just tried now. Julia Lee got a little flurry of punches to the body of Molina. It hasn't happened so far. Came up with a lead hook to the head as well. But, you know, Molina's an experienced woman. She's had 36 fights. You know, she's knocked out a couple of times, but, you know, in 36 fights, I think she's a durable, tough girl. Last 10 seconds of round 4 of this 8-round contest in the bantamweight division. Nice respect there between the 2 women, which is always great to see. Spencer, what would you be telling Julia Lee? Just going to flip that question on you right now, because this is her first 8-round contest. She's done 4 comfortably. What do you want to see now?
I'll switch the text to the body. I think that she just found a little bit of success there to the body, and that was the first time that I saw Molina in a little bit of discomfort. I looked at her face, and it took the smile off her face. She didn't show anything that she was in any pain, but it took the smile off her face, and straight away I go, this might be the breakthrough. Switch your attacks downstairs, because these girls are notoriously tough from that part of the world. They take those headshots all day long. The guys do as well, by the way. But there always seems to be a tendency, a weakness to the body, if there is one, when you get people like this, of this sort of like durability.
Yeah, I mean, they're used to taking punches to the head. A lot of fighters headhunt. Yeah. So, you know, catching someone to the body off guard, I don't care how much groundwork you do, you're always going to feel it. You know, you catch someone trying to breathe out and you hit them with a good body shot, they're always going to feel it. I mean, that's the target area for tough opponents like this.
Yeah, so Julia Lee now, hopefully, she might have got that advice in the corner. Switch your attacks to the body, because yeah, they're working, they're winning you the rounds, these headshots, but this girl's not going to crack. Start like using a little bit of imagination, a little bit of variety. Switch it downstairs. Bring the arms down before you throw the shots upstairs. Like, start to be a little bit creative in there now as well, because that's the one thing now. Oh, there you go.
And she's down. Melina's down. Referee is going to issue a standing 8 count. This must be giving Julia Lee some serious confidence, but Molina will not be deterred. Let me tell you, she'll probably come back a bit tougher. She's got a smile on her face there. Lee's got her work cut out, but she's, you know, she's going to be confident going into the rest of this round now. She's up the attacks to the head and body here. Nice, lovely left hand, but took one as she came forward. She needs to not get careless right now, Spencer.
That's it. Don't get reckless. Don't get greedy. Like I say, like, this girl is notoriously tough. Switch your attacks downstairs now. Like, let's start creating a little bit. Let's see some feints in there. Like, feint downstairs. Switch your attacks over the top. You need to, like, to crack someone like this, you need variety. You need, like, and I think that we saw there, maybe she doesn't like it to the body. Switch your attacks downstairs. If she brings her arms down, then you've got a clean shot to the head. And that's pretty much what you have to do.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was a great backhand that, you know, that caught Molina and put her over. I mean, it was well timed off that right hook as well. I think she just needs to stick to that work. Right now she's being patient again, which is good, because as soon as Molina got back up, Lee rushed her work a little bit, and now she's getting back to her boxing and finding the shots that she needs to, you know, hopefully put, in her case, put Molina away.
Yeah, it's all about systematically breaking this girl down, as opposed to trying to take her out with a single shot. You're right, Denz, that timing of that late lead left hand was brilliant. She took half a step back, drilled it through the middle. Got a little bit reckless after that, but that's all part of the learning process, isn't it? It's all part of the development, the fun to kick you on to the next stage. Molina raised her hands in the air. She's happy with herself. She's back up off the floor, but Lee, that was another good round, a solid round, 10-8 round.
Oh, you can see on the replay here, Lee's footwork is just superior. She steps out, she comes straight back in again with that left hand right down the pipe onto the chin of Molina.
Yeah, lovely shot.
Impressive work there.
Good work. Timing was great there. Took the legs away from Molina, who jumped up, wanted to continue and did continue, and done quite well to come back. She's standing in the corner above us, actually smiling. She's enjoying this moment. It's like one of those rare breeds that actually enjoys the moment, enjoys being in tough fights.
Well, we're in round 6 of 8 of this 8-round contest in the bantamweight division. Julia Lee managed to drop Molina in the last round. Molina took a standing 8 count, but she's still coming. Lee lands a lovely backhand again onto the chin of Molina.
Timing was perfect. She's just taking half a step back with her back foot. That's what I'm saying when I'm talking about controlling the space. That, like, once you do that and you've got hold of that space control, everything else falls into place. And now Lee is really starting to pick this up. She's trying to work the angles, stepping around, showing good variety of punches, but nice angles as well. This is good work from Lee. Impressive stuff. Left hand through the middle again there.
Well, this just goes to show why in just a couple of years, 2 or 3 years that she was boxing in the amateur, she won 2 elite titles. And in this day and age, when you've got so many more women in the sport, that is not an easy feat. No, it's not. It's very competitive now. You know, women's boxing has grown incredibly over the last few years. It's become at the forefront now. Really, it was... it never really got the respect it deserves, but now you see the girls, you go to the amateur gyms, the amount of girls that are coming into the amateur gyms all the time, the younger girls, and
and it's improved so much, you know, and we're seeing that here from Julia Lee. Bright is brilliant, shot selection excellent, patience good. There's not a lot to not like about Julia Lee, that's for sure.
Yeah, I agree with you, Fez. Like you said, good shot selection, good patience at times. You know, finds that backhand well at times as well. So it's just all about putting it together and, you know, just building on her talents as she goes on. Like Priya said, she's an exceptional fighter. She won 2 elites, you know, as an amateur, and now she's here as a pro, undefeated, and looks amazing, to be honest.
Yeah, done nothing wrong so far. 2 rounds to go in this one, and it's all been Julia Lee. 6 rounds gone, 6 rounds in the bank. One of those was a 10-8 as well. Molina, to her credit, standing up in the corner taking the instructions, but she's going to need something big here, and this is why Julia Lee are gaining complete control. And it's all that footwork. The footwork is the key to the success here, because she's working so well. Look at her back foot. She's controlling the space with that back foot, just going, oh, you know, a couple of inches out, a couple of inches in, and that is the difference between Molina and Lee here. It's impressive stuff.
10 seconds. 7 round 7.
And that's the bell for the penultimate round in this 8-round contest between Julia Lee and Antonella Shirley Molina in the bantamweight division. Lee has dominated this contest so far and shown exceptional skill here. She seems to be handling the kind of 8-round, you know, fights so far really well. This is her first 8-rounder, Spencer.
Yep. She's got herself in good shape. She's the ultimate professional, isn't she? We've seen that as she's developed through the amateur ranks as quick as she has, because she's a true professional, and you can see that the discipline she's showing in there. She's sticking to her game. Composure's great, fitness is good, on point. 8 rounds, 10 rounds doesn't seem to be a problem for this girl moving forward. And this is another box ticked, by the way, because as a fighter, once you do a 4-rounder, you think, okay, what's going to be like? You get to 6, you get to 6 in your time, you think, right, now I've got 8. You get to 8, you get to 10. You know, but you can always push yourself there if you've done the work. I think it's just a psychological thing, and, you know, this is going to be another box ticked for Julia Lee, because she's done this 8-round distance.
And the 8 rounds kind of feels like a bit of a milestone on the way to kind of your 12-round championship fights as well. You know, it's kind of, you're over halfway. You can do the 6, now you can do the 8. And to push on a little bit more, it just feels like she's really achieved something. Last kind of 30 seconds of round 7 of 8 in this bantamweight contest between Julia Lee and Antonella Shirley Molina.
Yeah, Molina now looks like she's happy just to survive, not really going for anything, just holding her ground. She knows that when she steps in, she's just lacking in technical ability and maybe a bit of speed as well. And Lee in complete control as we approach the end of the 7th round. Another round dominated by Julia Lee.
Molina just egging her on a little bit in the last few seconds of round 7. I think round 8 is going to be much the same. She might up the pace. Denzel, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's the last round. I don't think she needs to up the pace, though, to be honest. I think she's got this covered. I think, you know, just be safe and win it on points. I mean, I haven't seen anything, you know, no threats on her side that Lee's been hurt, but I don't think there's any reason to push the pace and go for a knockout. Just back the win.
Yeah, I'm with you, Denz, as well. I think it's all about just securing that win now, because we know, like Molina wants to be in the trenches. She wants you to get greedy, sit in the pocket so she can get off with her own shots. Because she lacks in speed and maybe a little bit of boxing ability, then don't play at her game, just play it safe. There's another box ticked, 8 rounds in the bank, you know, which sorts your confidence moving forward. Like, it's still the development stage before, it's the apprenticeship before you go into title fights. And this is going to be perfect for Julia Lee to get those 8 rounds in the bank. Don't be silly, don't get careless. Go out there, stick to what you're doing. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Well, it's all smiles as we go into the 8th and final round of this bantamweight contest between Julia Lee and Antonella Shirley Molina. We are, of course, at the York Hall tonight with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, with our proud sponsors Zapply, Allegra and Gladius. This has been a fantastic night so far, and there's more to come.
A little bit of confusion there. I think Molina thought the referee was going to jump in. She got tagged with a good left hand through the middle. Looked at the referee, but referee didn't respond. Girls get back to it, and it's been good action here in this 8th round. This is good from Lee. She's not taking any chances. She must have heard you actually, Dennis, because she's boxing to instructions there, mate. Like it's this, yeah, it's impressive stuff because she's controlling it from range now. She's, you know, she's not really getting in close where Molina can be at her most dangerous. She's keeping it at range, sometimes getting into mid-range. This is where Molina's in her comfort zone.
Yeah, and Lee looks better at range, at a distance.
Yeah.
She looks better. I mean, when she's in close, she's fighting Molina's fight. She's giving Molina a chance.
Molina just having a little bit more success in this part of the round. She's managing to back Lee up and pin her to the ropes for a couple of seconds every time. But Lee she's able to maintain the distance again. She gets back to centre ring and
yeah, I think Lee just doesn't want to take any unnecessary chances now, hence why she's boxing now on the back foot.
you just hear someone from the crowd shouting to Julia Lee, stick her to the end of the jab, Jules. And I think that's exactly what she's doing in the last few seconds of this final round. What a fantastic performance for both women. Julia Lee dominated the contest and the skill level there was just exceptional.
Yeah, very impressive there from Julia Lee. For me, won everything there, and with the 10-8 round in round number 5, I've got this one 80-71. A clear victory for Julia Lee. She'll be impressed with that. She'll be happy with that, sorry. But more importantly, another box ticks. You've got 8 rounds in the bank now, and that builds your confidence, Denzel, as a fighter, doesn't it? Like I said to you, I remember doing 4 rounds. At the end of 4 rounds, you're tired.
Yeah.
And then you go, you've got a 6-rounder, but you get there, and at the end of 6, you're tired. 8, the same. And at 8, you're tired, and you think, how am I going to do another 4 on top of that? But you can. It's just psychological.
Yeah.
And I think it's when you tick those boxes, you know, like you go in there and you think, like if you're in a 6th round, you think, I could never make 12. I'm gassed out.
I'm gassed out.
But somehow, like, you know, the training's pretty much the same. You might up the rounds a little bit, but I think it's more psychological, isn't it? Yeah, the referee there giving Molina that last round, which is, yeah, you can argue that she pushed it a little bit, and Julia Lee took her foot off the gas a little bit, just doing what she should have done, playing it safe. But a very, very impressive performance, and I think we could see Julia Lee in some sort of title contention very soon.
Yeah, I mean, I think so too. I think she's ready. But I also pick up what you said, the 8 rounds, doing the extra work. I think it's possible. You can do it. I mean, as the rounds go up, you box to your circumstances, so she'll get them rounds out.
Yeah.
Well, we've just joined Julia Lee with Melissa at ringside for the post-fight interviews.
Just come with me. Julia, congratulations, your 5th professional fight. How are you feeling after that performance?
I feel great. I'm glad it's over. It's been a pretty tough camp. It's my first 8-rounder, so I was trying to pace myself a little bit throughout, which at times felt like I was waiting too long. But all learning. I think I've got more in me for 8 rounds. So yeah, I feel great. I mean, yeah, why not? I'll take the win.
I love it. I love the positive attitude. Obviously, your first 8-rounder, that's going to have an impact, of course. What did you make of your opponent? Molina is a very tough, very hardy opponent.
Yeah, they all are, you know. I really like that she's very smiley. It encouraged me throughout the round. I also knew that when I hit her, she smiled, so I almost took her smile as a way for me to score. So yeah, that was good acknowledgement. She's a lovely girl, very strong, as they all are. Really enjoyable boxing with her. It made me think a little bit more. She wasn't as, you know, coming forward and pacey as some of the other fighters that I've fought, so it gave me time to sort of think about how I want to how I want to set things up and stuff. So I actually enjoyed that quite a bit.
I mean, there were times in that fight that looked like that you couldn't miss. You were landing so many shots up top. What was some of the advice that your corner was giving you in between the rounds?
I think they wanted me to keep my shape and keep boxing and not get greedy, basically, not get sucked into it, not get, sucked into trading punches, just slugging it out, which I did, and thinking more about sort of movements and footwork and stuff. So that's when I started kind of enjoying it a little bit more, because I was like, you know what, yeah, let me paint the canvas with what I can do as opposed to just going for 8 rounds.
Obviously 5 fights in now, you're finding your feet in the professional ranks. What would you like to happen next in your career?
I think I take every fight as if it's going to be my last. So I think in terms of, I just want to do the best that I can every fight, whether that's a British title, European title, Asian title, or a world title, I'm going to take them just as seriously as the last. So I think, yeah, my plan is to just keep doing my best all the way through.
Well, listen, it was an absolute pleasure to see you in the ring tonight, and we look forward to seeing you back in action.
Thank you. I just want to give a quick shout out to my Rebels family. Thank you so much, Rebels. Rebels Boxing Gym, for being here. They're my family. I box for them. They give me the energy. They give me the blood. So it just, yeah, they keep me going. Thank you, Rebels. Love you.
Congratulations, Julia.
Bring them out, bring them out, bring them out, bring them out.
So, go on this other side of me.
That's not cool.
I think someone told me that I was joined by a world champion. Not sure who it was, but
I don't know.
Yeah. How are we feeling?
Feeling good, man. Feeling good. Yeah, it's a great feeling, man. I think I've got to up my day rates now.
No, you have to. You must. I feel like I'm in the presence of greatness. I mean, I've always felt that way, actually. But now it's, the world will recognize it also. WBO champ. I mean, that's got a real special ring to it, Den.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's all hard work and dedication, man. I mean, I've worked hard for it, and I've achieved it, but I'm happy still, but there's still a lot to do.
Yeah, do you know what? I want to actually focus a little bit on the hard work and dedication that you put in, because you were out of the ring for so many months. Like, I think it was, 15 months?
16 months.
16 months you were out of the ring. You were pushing for that opportunity.
Yeah.
And you got the opportunity, and you achieved it, and you grabbed the opportunity with both hands, and you achieved it. It must feel amazing for you.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was a hard 16 months. I mean, I wasn't here with you guys, obviously doing commentary here and there, but ultimately, I just wanted to fight. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm in the gym all the time. Week in, week out, I'm in the gym, I'm training, being hopeful for dates, getting dates, they're falling through, something might come. I was just waiting for the opportunity, and I think I kind of proved that as long as you stick to the grind and stick to the graft long enough, an opportunity will come for you. You just got to be ready to, like you said, take it with both hands, and I did that.
You know what? It's a real story and a real testament to mental resilience, because obviously I've been in the sport a long time. I know a lot of people in the sport as well, and you guys all talk about how tough it is to always be in the gym and waiting for those fight days, waiting for those opportunities.
Yeah.
And that was quite a stretch. But talk me through the fight itself, because it was a sensation.
Yeah, no, it was a tough fight. I mean, my opponent in the end was tough. He was very strong, like physically, and he could punch. So I knew I just had to be patient and kind of bide my time. I couldn't go with him because he had very good punch volume as well. So he wanted me to open up so we can, start attacking the body, attacking the head and stuff. So I had to kind of be patient, be defensively responsible, and pick my shots while I could. And I think I've done that, and I found a good shot that got him hurt. And when I did, I said, I've got to jump him and get him out of there, because if he recovers, it's going to be a long night.
Honestly, it was amazing. It's so great to see. And actually, I want to give a little shout out, because I've known you for such a long time, and I just remember, you were very, very early on in your fight career when I first met you. So it just feels amazing to see you achieve this now. You've really worked so hard. It's a beautiful thing to see. What's next?
I don't know, man. I'm hoping to be out in the summer. I want to be active this year, because last year I was very inactive. So I want to keep active this year, keep the momentum going. So hopefully I'm out this summer. Hopefully we can get some news soon, but I mean, I'm just excited to be in the position. I mean, like you said, you've been there from the journey, so you've seen it. You've seen the graph. you've seen, you know, the journey that it took to get here. So I'm proud of myself.
I'm proud of you. I'm actually proud of you. Like I feel really proud right now. It's quite nice. I quite like it. No, congratulations, Denz. It's amazing, amazing fight, amazing performance, amazing career journey, and a story to tell. You know. Guys, make sure you stay tuned for whatever Denz does next, because it's going to be one that you have to watch. But for now, don't go anywhere. We've got a fantastic fight coming up. Over to Ben to make the announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're set to go with a 6-round special attraction in the bantamweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome Steven Jackson. And his opponent, please welcome Kareem Achias.
Last year we have to turn our roots into history. So Evan, do me a favor, bro. I think you just shut up the scissors and you run this. People love talking. I ain't into this fronting. I don't care if you know him. That brother ain't going to joke, man. Really got me, let me show them I had a bad thing around me. She used to keep the back when I'm posting out. With your posting, had a shot from surfing. I beat it for one poster. You work on the hours lacking. You know what this is for. I know what the pavement. I took all the
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for our next bout of the evening. Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing with John Trethewey of TM14 presents 6 rounds in the bantamweight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Illigra. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Official in charge is Ben Harmsworth. Your timekeeper is Nick White, and your referee is Rocky Israel. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, he weighed in at 118.2 pounds, wearing black shorts, a veteran of 71 contests from Manchester, Steven Jackson. And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, he weighed in at 120.3 pounds, wearing black and red, 8 fights, 5 wins, 1 defeat and 2 draws from Dagenham, Kareem Achias.
All right, lads, you already know the rules. Above all, protect yourself and obey my command at all times. Now touch claps and good luck.
Seconds out.
Well, this is round 1 of a 6-round contest in the bantamweight division between Kareem Angus and Steven Jackson of Manchester. Kareem Angus is promising a devastating performance after a shock loss for him in Scotland recently. He said it's got him back on track and he's got his head back in the game.
Yep, that shock loss was a first-round loss to Marcus Sutherland. That was a Braeshead Arena up in Scotland, and he's going to look to get back to winning ways here against Steven Jackson, who's only won 1 out of 71 contests, but has only been stopped 3 times. So tough, durable, but he's going to have to be if he gets hit with shots like that, because that was a lovely backhand by Angus.
Angus is yet another one of the very experienced former amateur boxers that we've got boxing this evening. He's had over 56 amateur bouts, 140 of them. He knows what he's doing in that ring, and he's obviously made a clean start to this first round.
Yeah, sorry,
No, against Stephen Jackson, who's a tough guy from Manchester.
Yeah, he is tough and durable, that's for sure. And he's going to have to be, because Angus has hit him with a good right hand to the head. And just moments earlier, he landed a solid right hand to the rib cage as well. And you see him there just trying to be creative, body shots again. Good work, just trying to bring the arms down of Jackson.
Some real redness around the torso of Stephen Jackson there, courtesy of the body shots that Karim Angus has just landed. As you said, Spencer, you know, I think he's looking to slow him down quite early.
Yeah, body shots are the key for that. And Jackson, who we know is notoriously durable, only 3 stoppages out of those 69 losses. He's been in with some tough fighters as well, so he knows his way around the ring, Jackson. He knows how to survive, so now it's all about Karim Angus. Can he be creative? Can he find an opening? Can he do something that many others couldn't and get this job done inside the distance? Angus looking to get back to winning ways after that devastating defeat last time out. And he'll want to put that behind him with a good victory here tonight.
We're just coming down to the last 20 seconds of the first round of 6 in this bantamweight contest between Karim Angus and Stephen Jackson. Angus has made a nice clean start to the fight. He's targeted the body early, Denzel.
He has targeted the body early, and I think that's a good sign. I mean, targeting the body from the first round, you're chopping down the tree from early. You're putting it in the bank. There's money in the bank. Later on, you just saw Jackson take a deep breath, walk back to that corner. He's feeling it already, and as it goes down, you might be able to stop him if he keeps up that work.
Yeah, the body shots you feel will be key here. There we saw a lead left hook. There was the right hook to the body that just skinned the rib cage there of Angus. Nice composed start from Angus. Get that round in the bank and he'll need that. That's a good confidence build up. Now he can put that ghost behind him of that last contest. It was a good quality fighter, Karim Angus. It was a shock that he got beat the way that he did last time out. But a defeat really can be the moulding of a fighter, and I think for Angus that's what we'll be looking at right now.
This is round 2 of 6 in this bantamweight contest between Karim Angus and Stephen Jackson. Karim Angus has made a decent start in the first round. He's got nice clean shots. We just heard that one from ringside, Denzel.
Yeah, that was a heavy shot to the body.
I felt it. I didn't hear it. I felt it. Yeah, absolutely. It was a massive shot, and then look, you're still very much in the game, and like I've got no ghosts in my head from when I was boxing. Like you feel them shots, man. You remember those shots.
Yeah.
The body shots are actually worse than the head shots.
They 100% are. I was just saying that earlier in the last fight. The body shots, like I said, it doesn't matter how much groundwork you do. You're always going to feel it if you're breathing wrong at the time you hold the shot.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's all about the shots you don't see, the punishing ones, and what you see with Angus here is he has a good shot selection, and that's important because someone like Jackson knows how to survive because he knows the methodical way, like the straight shots that are coming through the middle, the shots that you're expecting. It's the shots that are, you know, the unpredictability that kills, and I think that Angus has a good variety here, shot selection. You know, his boxing IQ, Dens, looks pretty good. He's like taking his time. You see him switching there. There's angles to his work.
There is, and I think he's closing the ring well. He's stepping nicely. That's a nice right hand around the guard of Jackson. I think he's nice. Angus is nice and relaxed. He's nice and relaxed, so he can see everything. He knows what he wants to do. He can set up the next shot before he's even thrown the first shot. So I think, you know, he's boxing well so far.
Well, Karim Angus has probably one of the most incredible triumph over trauma stories that I've heard in recent times in boxing. He sadly lost his brother Jamie in tragic circumstances. He's literally fought his way back from a really dark place. It wasn't just the loss in Scotland that's knocked him a little bit, but a nice uppercut there through the middle from Angus as he just slightly turns up the pressure. Stephen Jackson tried to target the body, but didn't quite make an impact. But Angus is really, truly an incredible fighter and an incredible man.
Yeah, shows a lot of character for a guy to come back from tragic circumstances like that. And to his credit, he's done that, and he's showing great boxing skills in there tonight. That is for sure. Switches southpaw momentarily, goes back to orthodox, but taking nothing away from Jackson here, who, okay, might be losing these rounds. We're only in round 2. We might be losing the rounds, but he's keeping his game together nicely. You know, he's not giving anything away. He's not giving. There's a big right hand there, followed by a couple of hooks. But he's keeping good composure himself, Jackson, here. He's under heavy firepower.
And we're just coming down to the last few seconds of this round as Angus just turns the pressure up a little bit. Touching gloves there at the end. Bit of a smile between the two fighters. I'm liking this version of Karim Angus, Denzel, I have to say.
I just think it's nice and relaxed, nice and patient. I mean, he teamed up with Rod and the team and everyone at, you know, RJ's gym, and you know, he probably soaked up a lot more information, a lot more skill from that team, and he showed it tonight. He's performing well.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, and I think the last 30 seconds there, I'm going to say it, I think we saw a little breakthrough there, because Angus started, the first time I see Jackson looking a little uncomfortable. He was under a lot of firepower, and it was the first time I seen him lose his shape a little bit, and Angus was just going through the gears, so it's going to be interesting here to see if he picks it up again, turns the screw a little bit more. It's going to be interesting to see how Jackson reacts to that, because he didn't look good there in the last 30 seconds or so.
And that's probably a testament to that bodywork from early.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, we're in round 3 of 6 of this 6-round contest in the bantamweight division between Karim Angus and Stephen Jackson. We are at the York Hall tonight. I'm with Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley at the commentary table this evening. It's been a great night so far. We saw a female contest between Julia Lee and Antonella Shirley Molina earlier on. It was a great performance from Lee, and this is turning out to be a real clinical performance from Karim Angus.
Yeah, it certainly is. He's done nothing wrong so far, has he? He's slowly, systematically breaking Jackson down. It'll be interesting to see if he picks it up again in this round ends, if he can make any more of a dent in Jackson.
Yeah, and I think he just needs to keep doing what he's doing, just keep nice and relaxed. He's finding them shots. The minute he rushes his work, he might spoil it. But at some point, he does have to change the rhythm to really push for that stoppage. It's you know, it's a tricky place to be in, but I think he's boxing well right now.
Good work again there, left hook to the head, switches it up, right hook to the body. That's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about variety. They're unconventional shots, they're shots that come from unusual angles. You don't expect those shots coming in like that. He's got good shot selection, Angus. It's quite impressive.
Nice double jab there from Stephen Jackson, returned by Angus. We are, to remind you, we are live on TalkSport Seconds Out and Boxing News with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, with our proud sponsors Zapli, Allegra and Gladius. We've got an action-packed night filled with action, tonight at York Hall. And we'll talk to you a bit more about that a bit later on, but right now Karim Angus is showing a fantastic performance against Stephen Jackson. We are coming down to the final minute of round 3 of 6 in this bantamweight contest. It's been a good one so far, Spencer.
Yeah, it has. Barrett, it's been a very good one. I've been impressed here from Angus. You know, a defeat, it can affect fighters in different ways, and some fighters feed off it, come back, they go back to the drawing board, and it moulds them as a fighter. And I think for Angus, you know, he's looking great in there. He's obviously took the defeat, come back, worked on things. Psychologically, it's not damaged him, it's actually fed him. You know, it's made him better, because this is a good, solid performance.
Referee just pulling them apart momentarily, but Angus comes back behind a double jab and a right hand straight onto the chin of Stephen Jackson. And we heard that one again at ringside, but a lovely kind of steep hook on the inside there, and Stephen Jackson, just as we approach the final 10 seconds of round 3 here at York Hall.
Yeah, 3 rounds gone, and it's been 3 tough rounds so far for Stephen Jackson, who's been under heavy firepower from the opening bell. And And here's some reaction in that third round. Shot selection again here from Angus. I like the variety he's showing, the composure he's showing, he's taking his time. There we see the little flicky shot. That's to try and create an opening there. He's just looking for something. Seeing if he can see anything. Here we see the elbows up. And I like the way that he's switching those attacks up and down. His head shots, body shots. Jackson taking them well, soaking him up.
Well, York Hall is filling up ahead of our main event of the evening, but right now we're in round 4 of 6 of this 6-round contest in the bantamweight division between Karim Angus and Stephen Jackson. Karim Angus has put on an impressive performance in the past 3 rounds, won every round in my opinion, but Stephen Jackson isn't making it easy for him.
No, he's not. These guys are, you know, these guys really are the backbone of boxing. We talk about small hall boxing and the importance of that to develop fighters, to give them the opportunity to come through and try and strive on and push to bigger and better things. And you know, people like Stephen Jackson are the backbone of boxing, as in you need these guys there for the prospects like Angus to develop. You know, Jackson was never brought here to win. He probably never come here thinking he's going to win. A moral victory for him is him seeing the final bell. So he's boxing again next week, and he's under heavy firepower here against this young prospect.
Yeah, I agree with every word, Spence. You are absolutely right. Guys like Stephen Jackson carry the sport at this level. You know what I mean? They carry all the young fighters. This is where they learn their experience. This is where they get comfortable in the ring. This is where they, you know, learn their trade. Because you can't just step up into 50-50 fights straight away. You got to, you know, get comfortable, kind of learn on the job and figure out different styles. And I think, you know, the fighters like Stephen Jackson present all of those problems. Without them, I mean, it'd be very hard to find the next superstar in the sport.
Yeah, I'm with you, totally with you, Dens. This is what it's all about. This is what we love. Grassroots boxing, small hall if you want to call it that, you know, because the importance of this. And it's not easy for these promoters either. You know, people must understand that these promoters, you know, 90% of the time do it to break even, take a small loss. Yeah. There's no, you know, there's no real funding in there. That's why, you know, it's great that we have, you know, it's important that we've got the sponsors on board that we've got tonight. You know, like your Zapleys who have just come on board with Neilson Boxing, because without these guys, it makes it very difficult for the promoters, which makes it difficult for tomorrow's champions.
Well, we're coming into the final minute of round 4 of 6 here at York Hall in the bantamweight division. Karim Angus is turning up the pressure a little bit in this round, but Stephen Jackson's had some success with some decent jabs to the body earlier on, Spencer.
Yeah, he did, and I just see a right hook going there, and Jackson just looked a little unsteady on his legs. Done well not to sort of show it. But it's been a pretty flawless performance so far, Dens, from Angus. You know, when you consider you're coming off a first round loss, you know, sometimes psychologically it can take a little getting over and you need a few rounds to get back into it. But he seems to have got over it very well.
Yeah, no, sometimes I can light a fire in you. Sometimes, I mean, he went out there and lost that fight that he didn't expect to lose, and it's clearly lit a fire in him. He come out here and you know, performed out of his skin today. So he probably thought to himself, you know what, I've got to be better. And he's done that. He does look a lot better than he has in the past, and he's learned a lot, and you know, he's bounced back off that loss as if it never happened, and I respect it.
Well, Karim Angus, I think for me, Spencer, Denzel, tell me what you think, but for me, Karim Angus has not just mentally come back from a loss, but he's putting on an intelligent performance in there against someone who's making it hard for him, but he you know, he's staying composed. You can see his skills, but Stephen Jackson isn't an easy, you know, he's not an easy fight for Karim Angus.
No, he stayed disciplined. I think that's the importance of it. Like, you know, Stephen Jackson was only brought here to lose. Let's be honest, he's never been brought here to put off a shock victory. It wasn't about that. I think it's about Angus and seeing, you know, what he's learned from that last fight. You know, seeing if he has learned anything. And Denzel Bentley's right in what he said. You know, sometimes that can be, you know, put the fire in a fighter, and I think we're seeing that from Angus here, who, you know, who's boxing well. He stayed very disciplined, stayed composed. You know, his pick shot selection reaction's been good as well. So he's ticking a lot of boxes tonight.
And we're already in the penultimate round of the 6 rounds of this bantamweight contest. Karim Angus just switching southpaw there momentarily. He looks comfortable.
Yeah, he does. He just has to stay focused. I think that is the importance for Angus. Just to stick to the game. Nice there. That's what I like when fighters show a little bit of variety. They show a little bit of imagination. You go, right, it's not working here with Jackson. I can box southpaw. Let me switch that up. Let me see if that can work. You know, like when they show a good boxing IQ like that, you go, like, you know, that. Like, look, he's only 28 years of age. There's still time on his side to improve, develop, and get himself, you know, to that level where hopefully one day he's fighting for titles.
Referee just breaks both fighters apart there. Just got a bit messy, but Angus gets back to his boxing, slips really well, he moves his head well, he moves his feet well. Spencer, you know, he's got, like you were saying earlier, you know, don't want to repeat it, but he's got a good variety of skills.
Yeah, he has, and there we see him just trying to sit down on these shots. There, body shot went in and Jackson felt that one, trust me, he felt that.
He did.
Well, he's got just over a minute to survive this, and Karim Angus has got the feeling he's got a bit of confidence about him. He's looking for that body shot.
Oh.
And in it goes again.
Yeah, you see him puffing there now, Jackson. Trust me, that's going to be sore in the morning. That's not nice. That's the lovely shot there, timed well.
Karim Angus seems to enjoy that.
Yeah, he's just he's in a rhythm at the moment, but there Angus got to be careful he doesn't switch off there. He makes a couple of little, if you want to be if you want to criticise him about anything or a little bit critical, you go that he has moments of lapses of concentration, and that's, you know, that's bad at a higher level, and that's something that he'll need to work on off the back of this, but he showed us a lot tonight.
We're just coming down, almost down to the last 10 seconds. There it goes, of round 5 or 6 in this bantamweight contest. It's been entertaining so far, Denzel.
It has been. I think Karim's boxed out of his skin tonight. I mean, he's just, like we said earlier, that loss has lit a fire in him, and he's come back and he's shown, he's trying to prove his worth at the level he's on, and I think he's doing that tonight.
Some of the action in round 5, some of the good work there we see from Angus. Body shot returned by Jackson, a little cheeky one there as well. But the round really belonged to Karim Angus, just stalking forward, landing shots to body and head. Jackson showing a lot of heart in there, really, because he's taking a lot of shots. He's not unravelling at all. He's sticking to his game plan, and I think that Jackson's got 3 minutes to gain a moral victory, because he hears the final bell and he fights again next week. That's what we're saying, the importance of these guys. Without these guys, without your Stephen Jacksons, boxing, you know, it dies on his feet.
Well, it's all smiles as we go into the 6th and final round of this bantamweight contest between Karim Angus and Stephen Jackson. Karim Angus has put on a clinical performance so far. Gets a little bit loose, like I said earlier, Spencer, he loses a bit of concentration now and again, but, you know, after that loss in Scotland, he does look like he's enjoying himself in there tonight, and I think that to me is such a huge part of a fighter's mindset.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, like I say, like, you know, if I want to be critical about Angus, I go, that's the only thing that I could be critical of. I go, sometimes you see him and he just switches off momentarily, whether that's because he's complete comfort in his complete comfort zone or not. You go, you don't switch off, don't have moments, you know, lapses of concentration, because that can be an undoing when you move up to the higher level. The good work again here from Angus as he tries to pile it on for the showreel finish. He's looking for something a little bit special here. Can he find it?
It's getting a bit frustrated with Stephen Jackson in there, not quite sure what he's saying.
Yeah, just trying to get a hold of this one, the referee. Didn't want it to get out of hand. Both guys getting a little bit excited as we approach the halfway mark of the 6th and final round. Oh, there's good work there from Jackson, slamming a body shot of his own.
Oh, he's come here to fight now, Jackson. The referee's got his work cut out with this one, Denzel.
Yeah. Oh, heavy left hand there from Angus.
Yeah, massive shot there. Jackson in a little bit of trouble. The leg's a little unsteady. You know, when a fighter starts smiling and talking, he's generally hurt. And I think that Jackson is hurt here.
We're in the final minute of round 6 here between Kareem Angus and Stephen Jackson. The crowd are absolutely loving it now. Kareem Angus has stepped it up in this final round after a bit of frustration earlier on. Referee just keeps him honest though. Last few seconds, just coming down to the final 10 seconds. Kareem Angus switches southpaw again and sinks some nice left hands in there from the southpaw stance.
It's a nice finish to the fight though from Stephen Jackson.
Yeah, he thought he shot for them well in that last 5-10 seconds.
Yes, he did. He left it probably 5 rounds, 5 3/4 rounds too late. But that was a good performance there from Kareem Angus. Getting back to winning ways, I'm sure he has there. But credit to Stephen Jackson, man. You know, I respect it. I respect it a lot. You know, here's some of the action in this 6th and final round. This is where Angus was having a lot of success, but I tell you, Jackson, he had some success himself there in that last round. And he stood there and traded, met fire with fire. He had success. There we see a good body shot going in there, a nod of appreciation for Kareem. Yeah, mate, you got me with that one. Jackson, a little bit of showboating as well. Yeah, I was impressed with that. Overall, I was impressed with both of the guys for different reasons. And I think that, you know, that's what it's all about. It's a moral victory for Jackson for sure. And for Kareem Angus, it's all about getting back to winning ways. And I think we're only moments away, Prayer, from finding that out right now as the referee calls both guys to the centre of the ring.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. Referee Rocky Israel scores the contest 60-54 in favor of your winner,
Well, there's absolutely no disputing that score, Spencer, and Kareem Angus shows ultimate sportsmanship, lifts Stephen Jackson up in the middle of the ring. He knows that he's had a great victory tonight. His team are delighted, and there's a lot of emotion behind this win. This marks the comeback for Kareem Angus, and we're looking forward to seeing him again and putting on another stellar performance. We'll join him at ringside shortly with Melissa.
And this was the action in that final round. Good work from Angus. Finish it off so well. And I think he is now over with Melissa Zed. The post-fight interview.
Karim, congratulations on your win. That was your 7th professional fight, and you're back to winning ways after the last time out. Talk me through that experience.
Yeah, I just needed that to clear my head after what happened in Scotland. You know, that was a bit of a wake-up call in Scotland, and everyone, all they've seen is me just tear everyone up and try and go through people. Tonight was about trying to box someone and show people I had an amateur pedigree, so I used my boxing when I could, and then I get too involved. I like having a little tear up. You tell me, you see, get me told off by the referee in the last round. But listen, it's the entertainment business. So like, I like giving the fans something to watch, and I like getting stuck in. So yeah, look, listen, that one's out of the way, and I'm going to be straight to the point. Josh Bapp, English champion, why not? Winner of Mulligan versus Merriweather for the Commonwealth Silver, why not? I'm waiting.
I absolutely love the confidence. I mean, listen, sometimes we need those wake-up calls in order to make those right changes. This is your first fight under Neilson Boxing. How has it been, that experience?
Yeah, it's been brilliant, the whole setup, everything. I've not had to chase Mark up, I've not had to chase no one up for nothing. Karim, this is that, Karim, this is that. It's all been laid out for me. All I've got to do is train, sell the tickets, show up here and show out. So, and that's what I think I've done tonight. And thank you to everyone that showed out tonight. I appreciate everyone buying tickets, to my sponsors, the Voom Ride, Alternative Eco Solutions, Barber Time, William White Meats. Without you guys, I couldn't do this. So, I appreciate all you for coming out tonight, and all my sponsors, and Neilson Boxing, TM14, Talksport Boxing, everyone involved here. It's a mega night, and it's great to be part of.
I mean, listen, it was really great to see you in action in the ring. Talk me through a little bit of that last round, because it looked like it was really heating up there. You were asking your opponent to stay in the middle and face you there.
Right, so I was under strict instructions by Rod. He told me to box. You know, it's got to be an educated performance, which I did round 1 to 5. He said, no, you can go out and have fun. So that's what it was about. So I moved with Rod about 4 or 5 weeks ago now. And he's getting me boxing again, you know, just getting me back to the sweet science of it all. And yeah, I showed little bits of that there. We're going to go into our full camp now, and we'll be waiting for that call for the title shot.
Well, hopefully that's what's next for you. You've recently had a baby as well. How does it feel to kind of do that for the baby?
Yeah, number 3. So, babe, we've got to buy a TV now.
She's so cute.
Yeah, here she is, here.
Oh, so beautiful.
So this is number 3. You know, say hello. Say hello. She's just going to eat the mic in a minute. So, yeah, no, it's nice having a family here. She's come to the gym and everything, whilst the other 2 are at school. You know, it's nice to have her around, you know what I mean? I didn't really get to enjoy her because the Marcus Sutherland fight was so close to her being born. Like, I weren't scheduled for Marcus Sutherland, I was scheduled for Kurt Wiggins, the rematch. But, you know, things happened, do you know what I mean? So I didn't really get to enjoy her the first bit, and then the 8 weeks before the last cancellation. So I'm enjoying her now. And yeah, she's taking it all in as well. And it's nice to have her here, it's nice to have all the family here. And I can't wait to get the rest of the year running. I know Mark's the man with the plan. I've just got to keep delivering.
Well, listen, it was so great to see you back to winning ways. So great to see you having fun in there as well. And we look forward to seeing you back in action very soon.
100% I'll stay in that gym.
Congratulations. Mark, what a performance from Karim. I mean, that was a really exciting performance. What do you say?
Yeah, well, it's a new signing for us, and we knew what he's done before. He's been in some decent fights before, but we never thought he'd fought to his full potential. So he's joined us now. He's got a new training team as well, and he's getting a bit of momentum. You could see now that was a Karim who's probably boxing a bit better. We all know he's got a bit of power. He had a great amateur pedigree. He's not really fulfilled his potential yet, and there's a long way to go for him. But that was good little workout for him, right? You know, see, that opponent is durable. He hurt him a few times there. I think I caught beauty in that last round. Some good body shots, some good right hands, some good left hooks. So I think, you know, now he's got a new team behind him, with that power, with us promoting him and giving him the big opportunities, big things ahead. And as you touched on, there's some big fights potentially. You know, we've got Louis Merriweather going up to Scotland fighting for Commonwealth Silver, and maybe the winner of that we can have down here. And I'm sat there, we look after Louis Merriweather as well, he's our guy. But, you know, I think you don't want to put 2 guys in against each other, but actually that's a brilliant fight for the fans. So, you know, that's a really big one to look out for in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the one thing I loved about watching Karim in action tonight was the fact that, you know, in the first 5 rounds, obviously the opponent, Jackson, was very negative, and he was still finding ways of really, you know, going down to the body, that versatility of shots. It really shows, it really speaks to that amateur pedigree of his. And I think, as I was saying to him in the interview, sometimes you need those wake-up calls to make the right changes and get that second wind in your career, and perhaps that's what happened.
Yeah, hopefully he's off now. You know, that's our opponent was great. You know, they're designed to survive because they want to be fighting every few weeks, whatever. So they're difficult to hit, and he was opening up quite well. You know, he was getting to him. That was a tough night's work for his opponent tonight, but you know, we're really happy with Karim. That was a good performance for him.
Yeah, absolutely, really entertaining boxer as well. Anyway, you know, a little birdie tells us that someone's running the London Marathon tomorrow. How are you feeling?
I'm not too bad actually. You know, this is probably the first day in about a month when my legs haven't hurt because I'm tapering. So I've been doing some big miles. I've been up to 20 miles in my training runs. This week, you know, I've been doing a couple of 3.5 miles and a little 20-minute shakeout this morning. But like a 3.5 mile run just means nothing now. It's just like so I woke up this morning first and my legs haven't, you know, I'm getting out of bed in the morning, stand up and nearly falling over most of the time. You know, I'm 57 now, so I'm feeling it. But luckily, you know, our main sponsor, Zapply, you know, their supplements have been great, actually, to be fair, because they sorted me out a few weeks ago.
Amazing.
And that's made a big difference, you know. I'm not, you know, men of a certain age, we need all the help we can get, you know. So, you know, recovery and a bit of fatigue, and it's good. The good thing is that, and on a serious note, I'm raising a few quid for a charity that I used to be a chair of the trustees of, Phoenix Enterprises in Swindon. They support the adults with adult learning difficulties and mental health issues and stuff, and we've just hit the £5,000 sponsorship.
Amazing.
That's a really great number, and you kindly donated as well, so many thanks for that, Melissa. But yeah, it's a great charity and a big day tomorrow.
If any of the fans at home want to donate to the cause, where can they find the link?
Yeah, just get onto my social media. You know, I think Neilson Boxing shared it as well. Mark Neilson, I'm on all the platforms. I've got a Just Giving link on there. Anything, no matter how small, gladly appreciate it.
Yeah, guys, make sure you do get onto there. But, you know, before I let you go, Mark, I do want to touch on something because, you know, recently there's been quite a lot of a narrative around, you know, small hall boxing and the struggles that small hall boxing has kind of seen. And before you arrived, we had a little conversation, myself, John and Kyle, and we were talking about how you guys have navigated the landscape, because obviously your shows have just gone from strength to strength to strength. So in terms of, you know, that momentum that you built through the small hall circuit, what would you attribute that to?
Well, I think, you know, it's an odd situation. I'm watching all the dialogue, all the narrative going on, you know, on social media, how, you know, small hall boxing instead, the model doesn't work. And some other promoters saying they've just, you know, they've just spent and lost fortunes. There's promoters are no longer in the game for it. But some of them have done a very different model, you know, they've come in and, you know, you give me £1.5 million, you can say burn through that in 2 years, 3 years, I could do that. That's not what we're doing. We're building a steady, sustainable model. Our shows have got steadily bigger. We're putting, you know, the kind of model and the kind of finances and the guys that we're working for, the kind of shows that we're putting on, the levels of production that we're putting on are sustainable. So, you know, some of them are saying they're losing tens of thousands every show. We've never lost tens of thousands on a show. That's not how we run the business. You know, I'm a businessman. I know how to run a financial model. We run quite a tight ship. Don't get me wrong. There's times when we've, like, you know, we've lost a big ticket seller on fight week and something's dropped out. And that's been a really, you know, that's been a really tough one. You know, we might have lost a couple of quid, but I'm hearing some people are losing 30 grand a show. Oh my God, you know, but that's crazy. No wonder they can't sustain that. That's not what we're about. Our shows are getting bigger, they're getting better, you know, they're sustainable, the fights are getting better, we're getting more opportunities for the boxers, you know, so we're going to probably capitalise on the, you know, from the reduction in promoters. Competition's good, and those guys really sort of, you know, when they come on and do more, it makes us think, oh, that's good. Actually, we'll have a look at our product. Maybe we can do a little bit more as well. Competition's healthy, so we might capitalise on it in the short term. But, you know, longer term, we're still here for the long term. You know, and our next show here in June, I think we've got 4 or 5 title fights already now on, you know, and it's a stacked card.
I mean, it's amazing to see. It's amazing to be a part of as well. And, you know, congratulations to you and the guys for working so hard, because I've been with you guys for 2 years now, and the shows have just gone from strength to strength. So it is wonderful to be a part of and to see. And we look forward to the June show as well. But guys, listen, don't go anywhere. We've got Sonny McKelney coming up next in the fight. Over to Ben Edwards for the announcement.
We're all set to go with a 4-round special attraction in the super lightweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome Garth Newt.
Well, Garth Newt, the South African-born 38-year-old fighter, now living in Newport, makes his way to the ring to give yet another British prospect a tough old night. This could end up being a real war.
And now entering the arena, it's Sonny McKelney.
Well, Sonny McKelney comes out to a roar from his fans. He looks like he's itching to get back into the ring following an almost punch-perfect debut back in October. He had a slight delay getting his second fight in due to injury, but he looks like he's ready to go now. Big smile on his face as he just soaks up this moment. We are live on Seconds Out Boxing News and Talk Sport with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions and our proud sponsors Zapply, Allegra and Gladius.
Yeah, Sonny just looks like he's soaking up this moment, doesn't he? Made his debut here back at the York Hall in October 2025. That was a success, won that one on points. And he's going to be looking to do the same here against the tough Garth Newt. It's a good fight.
Your call, we're all set to go for our next bout of the evening. Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing with John Trethewey of TM14 presents 4 rounds in the super lightweight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegra. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steering in charge is Ben Harmsworth. Your timekeeper is Nick White, and your referee is 8-star referee Lee Everett. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in at 140.9 pounds, wearing solid black shorts with 22 bouts as a professional, fighting out of Newport in Wales, Garth Newt. And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 143.6 pounds, wearing blue and gold. He's undefeated in his only professional contest from Cambridgeshire, Sonny McKelney.
Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at all times. Good luck to you both. Good luck.
Seconds out.
Well, Garth Newt came running out of his corner in the first round with a jab to the body of Sonny McKelney. This is set to be a real war between the two. Sonny McKelney itching to get back into the ring following injury. Had a bit of a delay coming into his second fight, but let me tell you, this kid is ready to go.
Yeah, he certainly is. McKelney with the height and the reach advantages, switching the attacks to the body as well. Garth Newt has been around a long time, only 2 victories out of his 22, but he's very durable.
Garth Newt, like you said, Spencer, he's a tough guy. He's boxed former GB boxer Ellis Panther back in February of this year. He's had a lot of experience. He's taken a lot of prospects, the distance actually. And Sonny McKelney is not going to have an easy night of it.
Now, Newt is one of those fighters that is better than his record would suggest, actually. He's been one of those that's been put in with big prospects. He's a decent little fighter. We saw a decent right hand from him come in there. Little warning for Sonny McKelney. Oh, he's been counted there.
We're a little bit stunned here at ringside. We thought that was a trip, but referee issues a standing 8 count to Sonny McKelney early in the first round of this 4-round contest.
He's just got tagged again there, McKelney. I tell you what, he's got to be careful. That right hand over the top, he's carrying that left lead low, and when he's throwing the shot, he's bringing it back low. Look where the left hand's coming back to. And Newt has recognised that, and he's targeting that shot. He's just feinting the shots downstairs. Watch for the looping backhand from Newt here, because that's the shot that he's trying to throw, because that is the shot that McGilligan is susceptible to. He's carrying that left hand low, and he's bringing it back low. There, see it again.
This could be a real upset for Sonny McKelney. His corner have got some work to do as we enter the final minute of the first round of this 4-round contest.
Well, I tell you what, when you lose the first round 10-8, you've got a lot of work to do to try and turn it around, and that's exactly what McKelney has got here. It's been a disastrous start from him. The left hand again is coming down low. He tries to throw a right hand, misses that one wildly. There you see it again, he's pulling back on the line. Left hand down, and Newt, who's got the experience, he might not have a lot of wins, but he knows his way around the ring, this kid. And he's started this one perfectly.
Sonny McKelney just missing slightly there with a double jab and right hand. He needs to get his feet in. We're just coming into the last few seconds of the first round, and his corner are going to have to really get his head straight in this next minute. He nearly got clipped again with that looping right hand from Luke just on the bell. Luckily he missed, but surprising start there, Spencer.
Yeah, it was. That wasn't written in the script, that's for sure. Let's take a look at some of the action in that first round. There we see it, the right hand goes over the top and drops him. It lands beautifully, perfectly timed shot. And if you look at McGilligan, look where the left hand is, look where the left hand lead is. He throws the jab, he's bringing it back down to his chest. He throws the right hand, the left hand is down. He's open down that side for the right hand, and that was a perfectly timed shot there.
It was perfectly timed and just kind of on our blindside, because initially we were both quite surprised that that was even a count, but he came straight down the pipe with that one, Garth Newt. Sonny McKelney just getting up for the second round of 4 in this super lightweight contest. Garth Newt seems to have been punching like a bit of a heavyweight though, Spencer.
Yeah, he did. What a start from Newt, and he would, that will give him confidence. It's very rare that he gets these victories, and you can see now he's fighting with a guy that has a winning record. He's the one that's on the front foot, he's the one letting the shots go. Nice uppercut from McGilligan on the inside. But he's going to need something here, McGilligan. He's going to need something to turn this around. He needs to stamp his authority on this contest.
Nice couple of body shots in there from Sonny McKelney, but I'm wondering whether it would be a good idea to stand and train with someone like Garth Newt.
Yeah, Newt just looking to get something over the top. There again, that right hand, and his legs are buckled. The legs went, yeah. It's a big shot. The same shot as it was in the first round. He's in a bit of trouble here. I tell you what, I'm not sure, Freya, that he's recovered too well there. The legs were gone. He's standing in the pocket. Body shot's gone in as well. He's trying to trade it out. He's showing character, but the right hand goes in again from Newt.
Well, Newt's turned up the pressure for sure. He clipped him again with a left hook to the chin. McKelney's legs don't look like they've recovered. He's still got a minute and a half left to go in the second round. He's got to survive this, Spencer.
Oh, big right hand gone in again there, Newt, and he is fighting on instinct at the moment, and that's all. He's showing a lot of courage in there, showing character, but things are not going well for him here. McGilligan, he needs to find something. Right hand goes again, and the legs just done a little dance there. I tell you what, he's slowly, systematically getting broken up here, McGilligan, and it's, I'm not sure how much more of this is going to take.
He's tightened that guard up slightly with that right hand as Sonny McKelney but Garth Newt still seems to be getting through with those power shots to the head and body.
Yep, Newt's in complete control here. This has been another massive round with just over 30 seconds left on our clock, and this bell can't come soon enough for McKelney, who, like I say, is showing character. He's showing a lot of character in there, because he's taken a lot of punishment. That was a nice little right uppercut on the inside.
Garth Newt looks completely unfazed though, in the last few seconds the crowd are on their feet looking worried as Sonny McKelney
well, big right hand again, and the legs are buckled. The referee broke that up there, and I don't know what happened there. He should have allowed that to continue. Newt had McKelney all over the place, and the referee jumped in. He looked like he was going to stop the contest, and he didn't. Let's take a look at the action. That was the knockdown. There we see the final shot. I know that was the knockdown as well. But the referee was very close to stopping that fight, I'll tell you that. Another massive round for Garth Newt. And that was very strange towards the end of that round. Poor refereeing, really. Newt, you suspect, is only moments away here, Proud, from winning this contest. One clean shot, and this could be curtains for Sonny McKelney, who's been under heavy firepower from the opening bell.
And we're in round 3 of 4 in this super lightweight contest. Sonny McKelney has been dropped in both rounds so far, and he's been under some real pressure from Garth Newt. Caught him cold, I think, in the first round, but Garth Newt's landed some stinging punches there onto the chin of Sonny McKelney. Just landed a couple more.
McKelney's not moving off the line at all. He's just standing there. Newt's got his number here. He's fighting low, making McKelney punch down, and he's landing some lovely shots over the top. This is good work from Newt. Again, the right hand slamming in.
I don't think McKelney's legs have really recovered from the past couple of rounds, Spencer.
No, you're right there, Prayer. You've absolutely nailed that. The legs still look very shaky.
Newt just able to get himself out of trouble every time Sonny McKelney comes forward, tries to pin him to the ropes, but it's just not working.
No, Newt just looking for that shot. He's looking for that opening. He's waiting for McKelney to throw off, and then he's timing the shots well, punching as McKelney punches, which is clever.
But Newt comes forward. He's literally like a prowling tiger, isn't he? Looking for his prey. He's kind of looking for the shots. You can see where he's thinking and what he's doing. And nice jab from McKelney, but he's going to have to throw a few more of those and keep this guy at the end of his jab, Spencer.
Yeah, well, he's going to need a little bit more than that, Prayer. That's the problem. It's only a 4-round contest. He's lost the first 2 rounds, 10-8, 10-8. So he really needs a knockout or something very, very big in these next couple of rounds. He's going to have to roll the dice a little bit here, McKelney.
Just in the final minute of round 3 of 4 in this super lightweight contest between Sonny McKelney and Garth Newt. McKelney has been in trouble so far. Garth Newt is a tough contestant, tough fighter, and he's landed some stinging shots onto the chin of Sonny McKelney. And I don't think his legs have recovered from round 1, but you know, credit to him, he's still there, he's still fighting, and he still knows he needs to put on a performance.
Well, McKelney's showing a lot of character, but he just seems to have been out-hustled in this one. Garth Newt has come, he's caught him with a good shot early, and he's stuck with it. And he's done well here, and he's looking for a big finish again here, Newt. As he loads up with those shots, McKelney sitting on the line. He needs to move off that line a little bit.
3 rounds gone. End of round 3 in this 4-round contest. contest. A tough old fight for Sonny McKelney so far, but just as he's come back to the corner, we can see that Garth Newt is cut on his forehead. I think that must have been a clash of heads. Let's look at the replay, Spencer.
Yeah, I think there was a clash of heads that we just saw there. It's high on the head. Yes, blood running down the back of his head as well there. But he seems all okay.
Seems okay, doesn't seem bothered by that. It's not running down his face, so he can't see. It's kind of on his blind side, but...
Well, it's been 3 good rounds for Garth Newt so far. Can McKelney find something from somewhere? Because that's what he's got to do, roll the kitchen sink here. Sorry, roll the dice, throw the kitchen sink. That's exactly what he needs to do. He needs something big. The corner would have told him.
Well, they're both looking for it, Spencer. They've both come out having an absolute war in the first few seconds of the final round of this 4-round contest. We are at your call with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, with our proud sponsors Zappoli, Allegra and Gladius. There's some blood on the side of the head of Garth Newt. He's dropped Sonny McKelney twice in this fight so far, and this has been an absolute war.
Yeah, it has. McKelney showed a lot of character in there because he's been under a lot of firepower. He's come out to take the fight to Newt, but Newt has not given up any ground at all. He's met fire with fire. It's been impressive. Slams the right hook in there as well, Newt.
Well, the crowd are on their feet at your call tonight in this final round of 4-round contest between Sonny McKelney and Garth Newt. There's some worried-looking faces on the faces of the supporters of Sonny McKelney.
Yeah, it's been impressive work here from Newt. McKelney needs to find something from somewhere. He needs to knock out, and he's got just over a minute and a half to do that.
Garth Newt still looking for that looping right hand over the top that's given him so much success in this fight so far. Both fighters covered in the blood of Garth Newt from that cut that he sustained in the last round. But he's coming forward and he's not letting up.
No, Newt's just starting to feel the pace here. And McKelney maybe senses that. He's trying to find something from somewhere. He's just got to keep pushing, not smother his work. And he did there. He smothered the work a little bit too much. Just needs that half a step back. Newt just tucking tight. You know, this guy knows how to survive. He knows how to do things good. Good work there from Newt. A good comeback from McKelney. What a great little contest this is turning out to be.
Well, you've got a nice clean right hand through the middle onto the chin of Garth Newt, but Garth Newt seems to have come back. I think that's maybe a cut on just above the eye of Sonny McKelney, if I can see it correctly.
Yeah, it's been a tough old battle. Right hand goes into the body as well. McKelney trying desperately to find something. He's pinning Newt on the ropes. The 10-second clacker has gone.
And in the last few seconds, that's the final bell of this 4-round contest. It's been an absolute bloodbath. Some surprises there earlier on in the contest for Sonny McKelney. He came back with something, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough, Spencer.
No, I don't think it is. I think he might have nicked the last round there, McKelney. But Newt was pretty dominant from the opening bell. Knocked down in round 1, knocked down in round 2, winning round 3. Fourth round was closer. Good comeback from McKelney, but not enough for me. Garth Newt will get a rare victory.
Well, Garth Newt's coach, Big James Burlock, wipes the blood away from his face and back as we're about to go to the MC to make the decision official.
Yeah, I've got this contest 39-35 in favour of Garth Newt. In a cracking little contest there.
second official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of action, we go into the scorecards. Referee Lee scores the contest 38-36 in favor of your winner.
Well, there's no surprises with that decision at the end of that fight. Garth Newt, a tough fighter. He really gave Sonny McKelney a tough old night. But, you know, McKelney will learn from this and he'll come back. You know, this is what he's in the game for. He's taken a loss very early on in his career, and sometimes that's what you need. We hate to say it, but, you know, maybe this is the thing that's actually going to get him to go back to the drawing board with those hands, Spencer.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, it's all about how you come back. You know, the defeat is not the end of a career. As I said, it could be the making of some fighters, and Sonny McKelney is going to have to go back to that gym, work on the things that he done wrong in that contest, keeping that left hand too low, throwing the jab out, bringing it back too low, sitting on the line, not coming off the line. You know, there's loads to work on there. Finishing on a roll, not finishing on a punch, loads of stuff, controlling the space. You know, it's endless stuff that he needs to work on, and if he can correct it, he puts himself in a good position.
Well, he's got a great team of coaches around him, as McKelney got, and I can tell you this now, I think they'll work hard to sort of correct all of those mistakes. I'll be very surprised if he makes those mistakes again. We'll just join Melissa at ringside, where she'll be doing the post-fight interviews shortly. No, that was a mistake on my part. We go into our MC. Well, the 36-year-old Costa Rican Jose Alberto Aguirre is here to give Rio Gordon a real dogfight in his second professional contest. Aguirre has suffered a couple of knockouts, but you cannot underestimate, and this guy can be dangerous. Well, we've been looking forward to this one, Spencer. Rio Gordon, a decorated amateur boxer fighting out of Peacock Gym, is joining us for this second time in his professional career. He had his debut back in February, where he systematically broke down a tough opponent in Jose Ventana, and I suspect he's going to want to do much the same tonight.
Fuck you, man. Because I'm not manager and DJ, season 5 producers on my level. So before we start, if I do it, you better bring something to the table. Too many women coming in, too many shoot, 2 videos, 2 videos,
Ladies and gentlemen, we're waiting for our next fight. Neilson Boxing with Neilson of TM14 presenting 4 rounds in the super welterweight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegra. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Steward in charge is Ben Hartswell. Your timekeeper of the bell is Brett Balls, and your referee is Rocky Israel. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in at 160.1 pounds, wearing solid black shorts with 26 professional contests from Costa Rica, Jose Aguirre. And his opponent boxing out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 158.3 pounds, wearing black and silver. He's undefeated in his only professional contest from Harwich. Please welcome Rio Gordon.
Well, lads, you already know the rules. Above all, protect yourselves and obey my command at all times. Any questions? Touch gloves and good luck.
Second bell.
Well, this is round 1 of 4 in this super welterweight contest between Rio Gordon and Jose Aguirre of Costa Rica. Rio Gordon, one of a few fighters, former England and GB fighters, that is here tonight. He won the Tri-Nations for England, and he's a multi-international gold medalist for them as well. He's a decorated amateur fighting out the Peacock Gym. He's made a decent start so far, targeting the body of Jose Aguirre, and I've got a feeling he's going to need to do that because Aguirre can be real dangerous if you don't slow him down early.
Yeah, Aguirre is one of these fighters that likes to grow in confidence if you allow him to. But Rio Gordon is an unbelievable prospect under the watchful eye of the Peacock Gym. Martin Bowers, great team there. They know the game inside out, so Gordon in excellent hands and started this contest very well as well. Let's look at the shot selection. Little uppercuts down through the middle, sorry. Hooks around the outside of the elbows. Nice start here from Gordon. Aguirre is that tough customer that will keep coming, walking forward. Oh, good shots again there from Gordon. That's lovely on the inside. Short game's brilliant there.
Well, we welcome Denzel Bentley back to the commentary table for this fight between Rio Gordon and Jose Aguirre of Costa Rica. Rio Gordon has made a real clinical start to this round. We felt that body shot at ringside, right, Denzel?
Yeah, that was a really good body shot, and you know, Rio's well experienced. He boxed for England as an amateur, turned over. I think he's having his third fight. Obviously, a gym mate of mine, so I was in the back with him. I was his second fight. He's having his second fight, sorry. But yes, I was just in the back with him, just making sure everything is good, which is why I missed the last fight. So I apologise to the team.
So, do you work out with him at all? You do any work with him? Any sparring with him and stuff?
Yeah, I've part of him before.
What's his main strengths?
You see that right hand he just shot?
Beautiful.
And that
nice
body shot.
angle switch as well earlier on, just before he threw that right hand.
You know, his shot selection's brilliant. Like I said, look, the short game is throwing those little shots on the inside, whipping the hooks around the outside. He's showing a lot of maturity for a guy only having his second professional fight. He's adapted from the amateur game to the professional game very well.
I mean, he was coming up to the gym with us before he turned pro, and his brother also, P.A. Gordon, who was a Southern Heavyweight champion and should hopefully be boxing for the English soon, he also trains with us. I think Rio's had a pro style from before anyway, even though he done very well as an amateur. He had a pro style, and I always said to him, when you turn over, it's going to suit you to a T. He fights really well up close, throws nice short shots, and he's got a good brain on him.
It's lovely. Last few seconds of the first round of this 4-round contest in this super welterweight division between Rio Gordon and Jose Aguirre. Denzel Bentley just joined us at the commentary table for this one, and he just mentioned, Denzel, about what he was like as an amateur, and I've seen this kid on England camps, and let me tell you, he was made for the pros.
Yeah, look at the work in that opening round, then little shot selection, showing a lot of patience in there, and I'm loving the way that he's working on the inside, like you get long game, big range and short range, and he seems to have nailed it all, and when he gets up close, his short game especially is really good, whipping the little short uppercuts in, whipping the hooks around the back of the elbow, like the timing, like he's educated, he's watching where the shots go, but he does only the second round, sometimes you get a little bit carried away, just swing your arms away, but the precision is great.
Yeah, he's got really good precision, man, and look where his hands are. They're at home every time he hits the shots, his hands are at home and he comes in close. Like right now, a lot of amateurs, when they're coming through the pro, they've got a low lead hand, they like to bounce on their feet a lot. He's got a nice stance, a nice balance, hands are nice and tight, and he throws nice short, sharp shots.
Well, we're in round 2 of 4 in this super welterweight contest between Rio Gordon and Jose Aguirre. Rio Gordon has put a clinical performance so far, won the last round convincingly with some real clean shots. Body shot goes in there nicely from Rio Gordon onto Jose Aguirre, and he's going to be feeling them.
Aguirre's not going to be able to keep taking those shots at some point. He's going to have to buckle, like them shots are slamming into the rib cage. Trust me, they're not easy shots to hold, man. It doesn't matter how tough you are, where you come from, Puerto Rico, South America, Argentina, they're all tough.
They're tough.
But you can't take them sort of shots all the time. Like that, they're wicked shots, painful shots. And sitting here at ringside, I tell you, Aguirre He's earning every penny. I don't know what he's getting tonight, but he's earning every penny of it against an excellent-looking Rio Gordon.
Well, Rio Gordon started boxing at the age of just 14. He went to the boxing club with his mates. They all quit. He didn't. And now he's here at York Hall putting on an unbelievable performance to a huge crowd. And, you know, like we said, he was made for this. Beautiful shot selection. Nice uppercut through the middle. He's putting his shots together perfectly. And then he just moves over.
The right hook there. The right hook and the legs buckled from Aguirre. He's in trouble. I tell you what, he felt that one. The referee's taking a look. Oh, big right hook goes in again there. And I tell you what, he's under terrible pressure. The referee is going to come in at some point.
Well, the crowd on their feet as Rio Gordon turns up the pressure on Jose Aguirre. Referee's taking a good look. This could be the end. He's still got a minute to survive in the second round of 4 in this contest. But Rio Gordon is relentless, being egged on by Jose Aguirre. But let me tell you, he doesn't want to egg him on too much. Nice jab to the body there from Rio Gordon.
Aguirre's done really well to stay on his feet there because he was gone. He's held it together well, and that's the experience from these fighters, these away fighters. And some beautiful right hand from Rio.
Yeah, Gordon just sneaking that right hook around the back of the hands. The shot selection's been impressive to me, man. Like, you know, for a kid having his second fight, yeah, I know he's got great amateur pedigree, but you still have to adapt under the bright lights. You know, it's more than just what you do in the ring. It's like soaking up the atmosphere, smelling the arena. And the kid's just adjusted to it. This is a punch-perfect performance. I don't know where Aguirre's finding the strength to hang in there because Denzel, this guy looks like he hits quite hard, Gordon.
Yeah. He's got a solid punch in him. I mean, you can see that with the reaction from Aguirre. Like you were saying earlier, these South Americans are tough. There's only so much you can take. But he's still showing his toughness, even though he is being hurt.
Well, that was an outstanding round again from Rio Gordon. He turned the pressure up on Jose Aguirre. We are sitting at ringside. Absolutely no idea how Jose Aguirre hasn't been stopped. But, you know, he applied that pressure in the last minute. And, you know, Jose Aguirre lasted an entire minute after that relentless pressure from Gordon. This is unbelievable.
I don't know where he found it from, Aguirre, to be fair, because he got stunned massively with a big right hook. And Gordon pulled on the pressure. He said he hurt him. He was working the angle, look at the way he's stepping around there, whipping the body shots in, slamming the body shots in, right hooks over the head as well. And you go, you've only got so much pain threshold, there's only so much you can take. And Aguirre showed a lot of character there. Wow.
He did in defense, he did. Showed a lot of character in there, and like you said, they're more victory seeing the final bell, and if he gets to see the final bell in this fight, that is definitely a more victory for him. I don't think he will though.
Aguirre up on his feet, bouncing in the corner. Don't know where he found that from. Look at that straight right hand through the middle there from Gordon. Shot selection, smart, educated work. Oh, left hook to the body, that one hurt.
Well, we're in round 3 or 4 of this super welterweight contest between Rio Gordon and Jose Aguirre. Rio Gordon has kept us entertained so far with a clinical performance, touch of gloves there between the two fighters, but Rio Gordon has just applied relentless pressure. He's been clinical and he is systematically breaking down Jose Aguirre. We've just got to find out whether he's going to break before the end of the final bell.
Well, fortunately for Aguirre, it's only a 4-rounder. So that will give him a little bit of hope. Whether he'll hear the final bell or not still remains to be seen, because Rio Gordon is giving him a workover at the moment, landing pretty much everything.
Just sets everything up from behind the jab, doesn't he? Does Rio Gordon, Denzel?
Oh, lovely combinations, head and body. He's mixing the attacks, so Aguirre doesn't know where to defend.
He doesn't, that's the point, and he's getting hit with these big shots. I'm just going, how's he soaking this up? I'm just like, I'm sitting here amazed, because this is a punch-perfect performance from Gordon, but I'm starting to get a lot of respect for Aguirre, because he's just taking so much punishment, man. I'm just like, I'm looking at this guy going, wow, I know what you're going through in there right now. That ain't nice.
Yeah, I mean, he is very tough, Aguirre. I mean, He's taking some big shots to the head and to the body. You can see it on his face. The way his legs are gone again.
Yeah. Shots again.
Oh, good body shot from Gordon.
Oh, right hand through the middle. The referee is taking a close look again. Aguirre throwing his shot back.
Look at it.
He's got to stop this at some point. The ref. Aguirre is trying to punch back, but the referee doesn't have to wait for that. Oh, big body shot again. Aguirre looks like he's walking on stilts in there at the moment.
This is sensational work from Rio Gordon. His timing is absolutely impeccable. He's thrown everything at Jose Aguirre. Referees had to look at him a fair few times in this contest. Hasn't stopped it yet, but there's nothing else Gordon can throw at him that is going to make the referee stop it. Last 10 seconds of round 3 of this 4-round contest in what has been a sensational performance from Rio Gordon.
Lovely 1-2.
Right hand through the
Let's
middle.
go look at this at some point.
Right on the bill, he lands a nice clean right hand. I have no idea how Jose Aguirre is still standing. Talk us through it, Spencer.
I'm with Denzel Bentley. The referee's got to look at this in some way because Aguirre's not going to win the fight. He's taking unnecessary punishment, and it's not like they're little shots, they're big shots. And this kid's a potential star in the future, and you'll be looking back on them and talking about these days going, this kid needs, like, sometimes the referee's actually having a word there, but sometimes the boxer needs saving from himself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he ain't going to save him, the man in the corner. Yeah. The man in the corner ain't going to save him. I'm seeing him there. He's got no look of worry on his face at all. He looks like he's just going on holiday or something. He's loving it. But the referee might have to take a closer look at him because there's no need for him to take that punishment. He's not getting anything out of that.
He's not, and it's not even like he's got a punch and shot. Everything he's throwing, Gordon's catching it on the gloves. He's missing it. I mean, he's just taking punishment for and they're big shots. He's taking punishment for no reason at all.
That's the point. They're big shots.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, you know that Gordon's going to try and get the showreel finish here, so the referee has to keep an eye on it. Look at them big shots slamming in. And yeah, all right, that Aguirre's throwing back, but that doesn't mean the referee can't stop it.
Yeah, no, 100%.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't think anyone would complain if the referee did stop it.
I wouldn't complain at all, mate.
Clean left hook there, just behind the glove of Jose Aguirre. And we're in the final round of this 4-round contest in the super welterweight division, where Rio Gordon has put on an absolute boxing masterclass in his second professional fight.
Yeah. I'm very, very impressed with Rio Gordon, that is for sure. He's got a little bit of everything here.
And the thing is, sorry, Spencer.
Yeah. No, I'm saying Aguirre's trying to come back, he's trying to do something, but he's sitting in the pocket, man. He's sitting there and he's just getting hit with big shot after big shot.
And we've seen Aguirre fight here before. You know, we've seen Aguirre take prospects the distance and made it real hard for them. And Rio Gordon has just made him look completely ordinary.
Yeah, it's been a punishing night for Aguirre, that's for sure. I'll tell you what, the flight back's not going to be a comfortable one, that's for sure. Oh man, you know when you get that, you know when you get on the plane and you got the altitude and the pressure, and all of that. When you know when you've been through a fight like that, and like, he's going to be swollen tomorrow. That is for sure. That is for sure. And I think that the way this is going, Rio Gordon's hands are going to be swollen as well because he's been using them tonight. That is for sure.
Well, we're just over halfway through the final round of this 4-round contest in the super welterweight division. Rio Gordon is enjoying himself in there tonight. He's put on a clinical performance. He knows he's had success, but he stayed sensible. He stayed composed. Nice clean right hand there, straight down the pipe on the chin of Jose Aguirre.
And that's the point that you said there, Prayer. You picked it up. It's straight down the pipe. Them shots are going through the guard. Aguirre is just covering up. He's trying to like take the shots, but it's the precision of the punches. You know, the timing of the punches are going straight through the guard. They're going round the guard. Like, it's impressive stuff.
Just coming down to the final 30 seconds, Denzel. Look at, you know, I don't know what else I can say about Rio Gordon's performance other than it's been clinical and it's been almost punch perfect.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, there's nothing you can do but stop him, which I think the ref should have stopped it anyway, but it's been punch perfect. He's landed some good shots. He's shown good shot selection, gone to the head and to the body. The angle changes have been exceptional. I mean, I'm proud of my stablemate here, man.
Yeah, he's done well, mate. He's done well. And Aguirre has Hansen called him on.
And that was an absolutely beautiful finish from Rio Gordon in his second professional fight. The crowd are on their feet. He's almost getting a standing ovation around the room. But a very warm welcome to you if you have just joined us. We are live on Seconds Out, Boxing News Talksport. And Talksport with our proud sponsors, Zapping, Omira and Gladius. We are, of course, with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions at the York Hall in the art of Professional Green, East London. And we've just witnessed an absolute masterclass from Rio Gordon. Talk us through it, Spencer.
Yeah, some of the action in that final round, and it was more punishment coming for Jose Aguero in the way of Rio Gordon, who was piercing through the guard. His shot selection was brilliant. Look at his game up close. Just look at that head movement, whipping the uppercut, switching the attacks to the body, rolling off the shots. You know, that's like a very mature, like seasoned pro what he was doing there. We're talking about, you know, a kid just coming through, a young prospect. I'm going to say it, and I'm going to say it early. We've got a potential world champion on our hands here in Rio Gordon.
Schools of contest 14, 36 in favor of your winner.
Well, that was a fantastic performance from Rio Gordon. He said to me earlier on this week that every performance is important to him. In the early stages of his professional career, he wants to overachieve and show clear dominance in every performance, and that's exactly what he has achieved this evening.
There we are, just with a full team up there. John Treadway there as well. Martin Bowers, all the team looking very pleased, and so they should be. Rio Gordon, a guy that I predict is going to go a long, long way in this game. Super welterweight, remember the name, and here's some of the action in that final round. Brilliant work from Gordon, shot selection, composure from the opening bell. And I think now he's just over with our own Melissa Zan for the post-fight interview.
Professional win. Talk me through how you're feeling.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Performance went well. Obviously, a couple of times I thought I had him hurt, but he's tough as they come, and I'm just happy with my performance. Boxed very well, I think.
Yeah, you boxed really, really well. It was super exciting, and obviously you were putting those shots together, and I could feel you were trying to get him out of there. But obviously with these durable opponents, it is really, really hard. Yeah. You come out of the Peacock's gym. It's one of the best gyms, you know, in the UK. How is it having that kind of team around you?
It's the best. Words can't describe how important it is to be around these guys. You know, best guys in the country. Pushing on. We got a world champion in the gym, Denzel Bentley. Give a shout out to Denzel Bentley and winning a world title. It feels really good. It's great to be around them, and I'm learning every day.
We saw you had a lot of sparring down at Peacock's with someone like Denzel. What is that experience like? Is it invaluable to kind of get those rounds in?
Yeah, it's hard, but we're a big family, you know, we're always helping each other on. I'm always asking for advice, and I'm always getting it, and that's why you're seeing the progression from my first fight to the second one here today.
Your first fight was only in February, and obviously we're just at the back end of April now. How important is it to you to keep that momentum going and be really active?
Very important. Obviously, coming from the amateurs, I'm boxing a lot in a year, nearly 20 times a year, so coming here and boxing every other month don't seem too bad to me. Obviously, the counts are good, having a date to focus on one fight, I feel like it's bringing the best out of me.
You had a huge amateur pedigree, I think something around 71 fights. How much does that amateur pedigree play a part in your success as a pro?
Massively, you know, working with, you know, boxing some of the best in the country, boxing internationally, working on my craft, obviously footwork in the ring at a higher level. Just it all comes into these sort of moments in the pros, and yeah, it's all helped me a lot.
Well, listen, really exciting performance. We're looking forward to seeing what you accomplished in the pros. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you ever so much. Thank you guys for coming. Appreciate all the support for everyone. Yeah, thank you, love.
Congratulations.
Long night. Long night.
Your call, we're all set to go with a 4-round special attraction in the super welterweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome McKelney.
Well, we've got a former bare-knuckle fighter making his way to the ring in McKelney. He had his professional boxing debut last month. He lost it on points, but don't let that record mean anything. McKelney is as tough as they come.
And now entering the arena, it's the Kid, Cameron O'Callaghan.
This week that every time he steps into the ring, he does it for his family. And let me tell you, this kid O'Callaghan knows his way around a boxing gym. He's coming out to a ton of fans waiting just to get some pictures of him. There's a lot of support in your call for him tonight, which is so important.
Yeah, if you're looking for a motivation, this kid certainly has it, doesn't he? And he uses that to his strength. And he's milking this walkout to the crowd that he's gone down and turned out. Here for him tonight, O'Callaghan looking to kick on in his career. 1-0 at the moment. Can he make it 2-0 tonight? He's certainly brought a good crowd in with him.
Well, I don't know if our mics are picking this up, but the atmosphere is absolutely electric as Cameron O'Callaghan makes his way to the ring. He looks composed, he looks calm.
Neilson Boxing and TM14 present 4 rounds in the super welterweight division. The action is sponsored by Lilyella and This is how it's centered by the British Boxing Product Control. You in charge is Ben Harmsworth. Your timekeeper at the back is Brett Bolt, and your referee is Rocky. Introducing first fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in at 154.8 pounds, wearing blue and white shorts, taking part in his second contest as a professional from Ellsbury. Please welcome Lilyella McKelney. And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 155.4 pounds, wearing green, orange, and white. He's undefeated in his only professional contest from probably the Kid, Cameron O'Callaghan.
Well, lads, you know the rules about protecting yourself and my command at all times. And top boxes in there.
Well, that's the first bell for the first round of 4-round contest in this super welterweight division between Cameron O'Callaghan and Liam McKelney. O'Callaghan said to me earlier on in the week, he said he's built his career on the doubts of people who said he was too obese to fight. He was overweight as a kid. His uncle took him down the boxing club. but judging by the support in York Hall for him this evening, he's got a lot of belief around him now.
Yeah, he certainly has. Got the height and reach in this contest as well. Needs to use those attributes to his advantage. Just keep the space, work everything off that jab. Pop the right hand through the middle as well. Nice composed start here from O'Callaghan. Just taking centre of the ring, not doing anything stupid, not getting caught up in the occasion. And it's easy to do that, Denzel, here in the York Hall, because it's like a little cauldron. You can hear everything, feel everything. You bring big support down here, and you can get wrapped up in that moment, can't you? Like, and it's all about focus.
Yeah, 100%. So easy there, because you can hear everything. Everything's so close. Everyone's on top of you. And if you bring a big crowd, you can hear them screaming, and sometimes you want to play to that. Like, you might land a good shot and the crowd go mad, and then you start rushing the work because, you know, you want to entertain the crowd. It's only natural. So, like you said, Spence, you got to focus. That's the key word. You got to, you know, stay composed and, you know, shut out the outside noise and just, you know, focus on what's in front of you.
Well, O'Callaghan's certainly doing that. He's shut out any noise because he's taking his time here. I'll be careful though when he throws those shots that he don't pick that chin up too high in the air.
Well, he's edging McKelney back as he comes forward behind that long levering jab. That's clipping the right hand over the top onto the chin of McKelney, but he takes it well. We're about a minute left of the first round of this 4-round contest in the super welterweight division between Cameron O'Callaghan and Liam McKelney.
Yeah, McKelney not really engaging at the moment. He's been moving around the perimeter of the ring, but not really stepping in with anything of any significance. It's been all O'Callaghan at the moment in this opening round. Not landed too much, but has been controlling the space well, showing good patience, not getting carried away and caught up with the crowd. Just like Denzel Bentley said, can easily be done here in the York Hall Bethnal Green. Something magical about this place.
We're in the final kind of just under 20s, just 10 seconds, sorry, of this contest, of the first round of this four-round contest in the super welterweight division. Cameron O'Callaghan has made a composed start, like Spencer said earlier. Hasn't landed too much, but he's definitely in control so far for me.
Yeah, I think you're right. He is in control. He has had a good start. I just like to see him stepping a bit with the jab moves. He's slightly falling short with the jab, and he shouldn't, because he's a fighter with longer reach. So he can afford to take a little step closer just to find his range. But you know, sometimes it might take a round or so to find that range, and hopefully in the second round he can find that target more, you know, more thoroughly with that jab.
Yep, that was one of the good right hands he landed. O'Callaghan in that round. You just saw that. McKelney just moving on the outside, got caught with a shot and recovered well. Yeah, O'Callaghan, for me, I want to see him stepping in with that jab as well, committing himself just a little bit more. But also I want to see him tucking his chin down, because if he throws that jab, he's picking his chin up in the air as well. If you're looking for a criticism, that's what I'd like to see him working on. Look down the punch as opposed to looking over the punch.
Well, we're in round 2 of 4 of this contest in the super welterweight division. Sorry, between Cameron O'Callaghan and Liam McKelney. O'Callaghan's come out nicely behind his jab, but lands a nice clean right hand straight down the pipe. But McKelney takes it well, but neutralises it just as he moves away from the punch.
Yeah, McKelney just looking to survive in there at the moment. I'd like to see a little bit more commitment from him. I know that he lost his debut back in April, but he should really be trying to do one better than that in this one. He's not really shown us anything too much at the moment, McKelney, but O'Callaghan is the one stalking, looking for the fight, but then maybe he needs to do just a little more as well. It's only a 4-round contest.
I mean, McKelney's moving backwards, but he's clearly the shorter fighter of the two. He needs to get into O'Callaghan's range if he's going to land anything. But O'Callaghan's got real long levering arms that he's kind of making it hard for McKelney.
Well, I think that's that's what McKelney's struggling with, how to get on the inside. And the way that you do that is by like moving your head off the line, but moving your feet into range before throwing your punches. Because the trouble that a lot of fighters have when they can't close that space is they think they close the space by throwing punches, and it's probably the worst thing you can do, because your opponent can see that. To close the space, your opponent's looking in your eyes. To close the space, you move your feet first, then you throw your hands into range a split second before. And that's a big problem that a lot of fighters have, and you see fighters at elite level doing it as well, but they can't. You have to separate the hands and the feet.
Yep. But when you start throwing the hands first to close the gap, you end up leaning over that front foot, and that's how you get countered.
Yeah.
When you shut the gap down with your feet first, you find the target better, or worst case scenario, you get into a clinch like that, but at the end of the day, you're not in any danger of a counter.
Absolutely, absolutely. And when you're throwing the jab, we was talking about O'Callaghan as well, throwing that jab. If you don't commit on that jab and step with that jab, you get countered, you leave yourself with a counter. But if you step in on the shot, your opponent really can only block that. Or he'll try and slip it, but then you put yourself in the right position to hit him with something else. But when you hold your feet, again, like Denzel was saying, then you start reaching over it, you're susceptible to get hit yourself. You leave yourself in the firing range. So in boxing, you've got to commit yourself, be confident in your, you know, in your attacks. Believe in it.
Yeah, and like the worst way that you don't land that jab, you're pushing them back at least. Yeah, you're pushing it back and you're nicking the ground. But right now, you know, McKelney's just looking to hold and spoil the work of O'Callaghan, so he's got to find a way around that. And I think O'Callaghan, he's finding the right hand better than he's finding the jab, which is so weird. It's weird, but he's finding the right hand nicely. He's just got to find that range for his lead hand.
Yeah, I think that may be because O'Callaghan's not committing on the jab. Like, that's what I say, like when you throw it with some sort of menace, like believe in it. You know what I mean? That's your... But O'Callaghan in this fight against McKelney, you go, that's a weapon for you, that jab. It's not a range finder because this kid's not committing. McKelney's not committing, so you go, now you have to take it to him, break him down, and that's how you're going to get success.
And the thing is that you talk about range finding there, Spencer, you certainly can't use your jab to find your range as you're moving forward on a fighter like McKelney, so you need to, like you said, step in with it. If McKelney was really coming to him, he might use that jab to find his range and have to walk into a right hand, but that's not quite what's happening right now. I think O'Callaghan's having more success as he's on the front foot and he's starting to find his range, like you said, Denzel, with his right hand, but, you know, he needs a lot more purchase in his punches against McKelney. Well, we're in round 3 of 4 of this super welterweight contest between Cameron O'Callaghan and Liam McKelney. A warm welcome to you if you have just joined us. We are live on Seconds Out Boxing News and Talksport with Neilson Boxing and TM14 Promotions with our proud sponsors Zapoli, Allegra and Gladius. We have a fantastic night of boxing ahead of this fight between Cameron O'Callaghan and Liam McKelney. Delighted to have Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley with me at the commentary table this evening. It's been great to have you both. Denzel, talk us through what's happened so far in this round.
Yeah, I mean, this round, O'Callaghan's come out, you know, nice and steady again, taking his time. McKelney's just looking to hold and spoil the work of O'Callaghan and you know, not allow him to get in the flow. You know, I just think he needs to keep fading, keep popping that jab out. But McKelney's movement, I mean, he isn't committing at all, which is probably making it more difficult for O'Callaghan to pin him down. But that's what these fighters are for. This is where you learn your trading. This is where you got to get used to it and figure out a way to be dominant in your performance, even if it's not going the way you expected it to.
Yeah, when you come to fight a fighter who's very negative and doesn't come to win, it's very difficult to look good against.
It is.
But like you say, Debs, I think the ones that can look good are the ones that, you know, that can set them traps, be creative, and be that, like, you go, because this kid, McKelney's not committing.
Yeah.
You know, and so it's going to be very difficult to try and get him out there or look good against.
Definitely.
Because it looks like he's just come here to survive.
But this is better work from O'Callaghan in this round. This is better work. He's committing more to his punches. There's a lot more meat in them right hands. He's folded them more. Like, look at that. There's a lovely combination. In the first 2 rounds, he couldn't get that off. But this is a better round. Maybe he's listening to the Spence. What do you think?
I think so, mate. I think so. Perhaps the fact that I couldn't get McKelney's name right, he might have that as well. I've got to up my game here and help him out a little bit.
Well, you're right, Denzel. Cameron O'Callaghan is starting to kind of set those bolo shots up behind his jab, and you know they seem to be working. Like I said, he's having a lot more success in this round. We're at the final penultimate round.
It's because one fighter's gone very negative, like now knows he doesn't want to win, and you sense that as a fighter.
It's true.
And you know, Callahan will be going, right, I've got him now. Because now he's not doing anything, he's just looking to survive. Big right hand there, that was the best shot of the fight there.
Yeah, now O'Callaghan's thinking, I ain't got to be as cautious, because McKelney isn't committing at all. So he can just flow now and let his hands go without any sense of danger coming back his way. Oh, lovely left hook there from O'Callaghan.
Just a lovely left hook there from O'Callaghan. McKelney complaining about a shot to the back of the head just slightly before that. Referee let the contest go on. We're in the final few seconds of the penultimate round of this super welterweight contest. 4 rounds. Nice touches up there towards the end of that round. I think really Cameron O'Callaghan really came into his own in that round, Spencer.
He did. He warmed into it nicely, got the range. Let's take a look at some of the action in that third round. You saw there, shot selection, showing good patience there, O'Callaghan. Nice, up on his toes. There we see him losing confidence. Hands are now down. I'm in control, landing the right hand, stepping in with my shots. Much better work from O'Callaghan. Very, very impressive stuff. But McKelney, he's just went into survival mode, recognised, look, I'm not going to win this fight, but I want to see the final belt. I want to be able to fight within the next 28 days, and that's the reality of it. I think that, McKelney is now just hoping to see that final belt, and the big question is, Cameron O'Callaghan, can he give us that showreel finish? Here we go, fourth and final round.
Well, that was lovely from Cameron O'Callaghan. He thanked Liam McKelney for the fight at the beginning of the final round of this super welterweight contest. He's got a lot of support in York Hall this evening, but he seems to be keeping his concentration. He's sticking to the game plan, and a lovely left hook there from O'Callaghan. Lovely 1-2 again. This is exactly what we wanted to see. Nice right hand lands on the chin of Liam McKelney. He takes it well, but Callahan knows he's hurting.
Yeah, McKelney's under heavy firepower here. McKelney has shipped a couple of big right hands. O'Callaghan has to be careful though that he doesn't get too greedy. He's got to stay switched on here. He's coming forward, the mouth is open. I don't like to see that either. I'd like to see him spiking down on that gum shield.
Well, let me tell you, we heard that body shot from ringside here, and there was some spite in that shot. Liam McKelney felt that, and O'Callaghan has nicely ran with the right hand from behind his long levering jab there onto the chin of McKelney. I don't know how he's able to move his feet the way that he's doing. O'Callaghan just pushes Liam McKelney to the ground. Referee calls no knockdown.
He was hurt over McKelney there, I tell you, because it was like he wanted to stay down there. I don't know if he got caught with a little shot or what. Oh, good shots again there.
It's interesting because O'Callaghan seems more comfortable on the inside with those short, kind of medium to short range punches, even though he's such a tall fighter. But whatever's working is working because he's got Liam McKelney hurt.
Yeah, McKelney's under heavy power here, firepower. O'Callaghan is in complete control.
We're just approaching the final minute of the final round of this 4-round contest in the super welterweight division between Cameron O'Callaghan and Liam McKelney. O'Callaghan has really come into his own as the fight has gone on. That's a lovely 1-2 that just landed on the chin.
The stopped here.
Contest in the final
Quality performance.
That is a stoppage on the record of Cameron O'Callaghan. I'm not sure we were expecting that at the beginning of this fight, Spencer. He's done well to survive that. O'Callaghan's all smiles as he comes to centre ring to a roar from his fans. Hands in the air. Take a bow, sir.
I tell you what, that was a well-timed stoppage, that, because he just took a big couple of shots there.
He did.
And on the surface of it, that looks like a premature stoppage. But the referee done a good job there because he was not going to win the fight and he was going to take a lot of punishment.
Yeah, I mean, O'Callaghan wasn't going to slow down. He was like to start, putting some hands on him. But good performance. It took him about 2 rounds to find his feet. But when he did, he let his hands go and let everyone know, I'm a killer in this division.
Yeah, I get that. Like there we saw it. You see the legs buckling there. He got hit with another big shot and a big one there. The referee jumps in. And probably right, look, It's going to go down to the premature stoppage. But the referee's got a duty of care towards the fighters. McKelney was never going to win the fight. He was behind on all the scorecards. You know, he was behind on the referee's scorecard. So, I think the referee done his job there. He served his purpose, for sure.
Referee just calling both fighters to centre ring, and we'll wait for the MC to make the decision official. But that was a fantastic performance from Cameron O'Callaghan. I think he really came into his own, and he'll be proud of that one. His family will be proud, his fans will be proud, and we've enjoyed every second of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee Rocky Israel's calls a homicide contest 2 minutes.
Your winner by TKO, the Kid, Cameron O'Callaghan.
Well, what a fantastic young man is Cameron O'Callaghan. Not only has he won his second professional fight in absolute style with a stoppage, he also helps out as his boxing gym. You're helping the younger fighters to come up, and you know, he mentors them, he coaches them, he looks after his mum. He gave up school when he was 16 to be a full-time carer for his mother. What an outstanding young man. His family and friends will be real proud of him. Well, it's all smiles for Cameron O'Callaghan's team as he poses for photographs at the centre of the ring. We'll just join Melissa at ringside for the post-fight interview.
Oh, wait, I got you this time, mate. Don't forget about you, all right?
Cameron, congratulations on that sensational, sensational win. You must be feeling absolutely wonderful. Talk me through it.
Yeah, man, I mean, listen, it's just great to be back out again, you know. It's been a while. I done a camp just after Christmas. Managed to get myself injured because coach told me to rest, so I didn't listen. Yeah, so we dealt with that, and it was just good to get back out again, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we last saw you out here in September, October, I believe it was, where you had your debut performance here on one of our shows. So great to see you get that stoppage as well. You look like you're putting those shots together beautifully. Talk me through some of the advice coming from the corner.
Do you know what? We've just been working on rhythm and gaining the shots by not forcing them. I did look like I was forcing it somewhere in the middle there a little bit, but it happens, you know what I mean? But we just worked on finding the shots through the rhythm, you know?
I mean, these opponents, you know, when you're stepping up through the professional ranks in these early fights, they're super hard to get out of there. You know, you doing that is such a big statement. Is that a statement that you were intending to make tonight?
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. We had a bit of a change of opponent last minute, and it sort of shook me up a little bit, kept me a few sleepless nights, but it was good to get the work in, you know?
You have so much support in the building tonight as well. You also filled the place up on your debut. A little word for the guys coming out here tonight.
You know what? It's big love every time. You always turn up, you always show up when you can, and even since I was an amateur, they were showing up in numbers, so it just means so much. I'd like to thank everyone, my mum, my family, all my sponsors, Unhinged Door Doctor, TT Fades, Husk Cuts, Famous Hair, Lang Sports Rehab, because without them, none of it's possible, you know? Everyone from 2BX Boxing Gym, my local amateur club, which I coach at as well. Big love to you all for turning up, and we'll see you at the next one.
Obviously, doing a whole fight camp, getting injured, not being able to have that fight that you had planned, and now being able to get that fight in April, is it your plan to stay active throughout the rest of the year?
Oh yeah, I'm never not in the gym. Like, ask coach, I'm always early, on time, I'm bang on, I always want to get in and train. What can I do extra? I'll work a whole shift, I'll go home, I'll be like, I ain't done enough today. So I'll go back to it, but that's me, yeah, I love it. So I'll try and stay as active as possible this year, try and get another 2 or 3, and I'll be happy. As long as you lot keep showing up.
Well, listen, amazing performance, really exciting finish as well, and we look forward to seeing you back in action, Cameron.
We'll see you soon, guys, yeah? Big love to everyone. See you all soon. I'm coming over to take some photos now.
Congratulations. So I don't know if you remember, but when he had his debut, he absolutely forgot to smud me. He spudded me about 4 times today to make up.
Fair enough.
But that was an amazing fight for a second professional fight.
Yeah.
You know, the way he put those shots together, you know, that little feint, the Ben Davidson famous feint downstairs and coming over the top. Really good work.
Yeah, great performance. I mean, I was just being a bit critical of him in the first 2 rounds, saying he's not really finding the range for that jab. But the right hand was landing all day. But from the third to the fourth round, when he picked it up and started finding that range, he couldn't miss.
Yeah.
And I think the last 2 rounds were quite perfect.
Yeah, I mean, he was saying that he had a change of opponent quite last minute.
Yeah.
And so, you know, as someone who's obviously been in that sort of position before, how much does that impact your mental state?
Oh, it does, because you're preparing for a certain style, what you think you have, and then at the end of the day it changes. But at this level, you've got to prepare for anything. I mean, he's lucky he didn't change our spinner to a southpaw, because that can happen at this level. I mean, you just want to get out anyway, because you're not going to pull out saying, oh, southpaw, no, I'm not going to take it, because at the end of the day, it's his second fight. He needs to be active. He sold a lot of tickets. His fans are here, but you've got to be prepared for any outcome in this game. And I know he's called our good corner team with RJ's gym and stuff, so they would have prepared him for that. But mentally, he needed to wrap his head around it, thinking, okay, I've got someone else. But whatever he done tonight, you know, it worked. It was good, and probably would have done the same thing to the original opponent anyway. So congratulations to him.
I feel like one thing that was really apparent to me throughout the rounds was like when he was landing clean, and you could hear the thud behind your shots. The kid packs a lot of power.
Yeah, he packs a lot of power. You've got them long levers.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
I mean,
there's something specific about that sort of length of limb that makes that power translate differently.
He catches you at the end of his shots, you're going to feel it. So the best way to fight him is probably getting close, and that's what these away fighters want to do to these prospects anyway. They want to get close to spoil their work, but he kept a nice range, he kept his range, he kept his cool as well. That when his opponent was holding, he wasn't getting over scrappy, trying to wiggle his way out. He just push him off, get back, and back on his jab and back on that backhand. So that was good performance.
How important is it these early fights to be able to keep your momentum, keep your cool as well, and not let the occasion get to you?
Very important. I mean, you start how you need to go on. So if you can do that now, in these next 5, 10, whatever fights, it's embedded in him. That is his character. That's who he is. So he will continue to box with that kind of style and that kind of comfortability. It's hard to get out of that habit when you're someone that rushes and hypes to the crowd and stuff. You've got to break the habit. So the fact that he's already not in that habit is a good sign.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, listen, next up we've got one of your gym mates, Blake Binskin.
Yeah, the Zoo Boy.
The Zoo Boy. Last time he was out, he tried to come in, not do any overtime. He wanted to be out there in about 10 seconds, and he did go the distance with his opponent. He's not a massive talker, I'll be honest. When I interview him after the fights, he's not a massive talker, but he seems to have a little something about him.
Yeah, man, I mean, he's a character. He's a character. I mean, he's not a massive talker now because he's not comfortable with the cameras and the lights, but when he gets flowing and when he gets going and as he progresses and gets used to it, you'll probably hear a lot more from him. I mean, look, he's a great kid. He's 100 miles an hour though, 100 miles an hour. The way he fights, the way he is, entertaining, the crowd love it. He's always going to be a good fighter because of his style. I think the key now is trying to slow him down, but he doesn't want to be slowed down. He loves it. He will get in there with anyone. I've seen it in sparring. He gets in there with anyone like 2-3 weights above him, and at them small weights is a sort of big difference because out of camp a lot of these guys walk around heavy and he doesn't. So I'm excited to see how his journey pans out, but I'm excited to see him tonight as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, we're all very much looking forward to seeing him. Don't go anywhere, guys. We've got Blake Binskin coming up over to Ben to make the announcement.
Lovely.
Your call, we're all set to go with a 6-round special attraction in the super featherweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome the gas, Lilyella Craw Seaman.
Well, Eliza Cazada comes to the ring with a vast amount of experience. He's lost 11 inside the distance, and I have a feeling Blake Binskin might want to make this 12.
And now entering the arena is Black Biscuit.
Well, Blake, the Apex Binskin is here again at York Hall for the third time in his professional career. He's had extensive experience in the amateurs, and let me tell you, he's already started to make a name for himself in the pros. Don't blink, because it's all action with Binskin.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're all set to go with our next bout of the evening. Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing with John Trevor of TM14 presents 6 rounds in the super featherweight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegra. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Official in charge is Ben Harmsworth. Your timekeeper is Brent Bowles, and your referee for the contest is A-star referee Lee Everett. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in at 131.4 pounds, wearing red and black, a veteran of 70 contests from Girona, Spain, the guest, Lilyella Craw Seaman. And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 131.1 pounds, wearing black and pink. He's undefeated, 2 fights, 2 wins from Margate, Blake Biscuit.
Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself all the time. Good luck to you both. Good luck.
This is round 1 of 6 in the super featherweight division between Blake Binskin and Eliza Quezado. Born in Nicaragua, lives in Spain now. Binskin comes forward behind his orthodox jab. He's made a name for himself already in the pros. He's very aggressive. He throws absolutely everything with intention. I'm looking forward to this one.
Yep, so he's in against a very experienced guy in Quezado. Knows his way around the ring, southpaw. Heavy-handed, 9 of his 24 victories have come inside the distance, and let's not forget, this guy is brought in as the opponent, so, you know, it's impressive that he gets those victories, you know. Yes, he has lost 41 times, but he's got a wealth of experience, he knows his way around the ring, and he's the sort of guy you can't take a liberty with.
That was a solid jab a second ago from Binskin, nice and composed, not the usual Binskin I'm used to seeing. He's very composed. He's usually 100 miles an hour, but wherever he's been working on is working.
It's a settled start to this fight compared to others that we've seen.
Yeah,
he usually comes out absolutely all guns blazing, doesn't he?
I'm sure he'll pick up as the rounds go on.
No doubt.
He can't wait to.
Quezado coming with these cheeky little counters from the outside, so Binskin has to stay switched on here. Can't switch off for a sec. Like I say, these opponents are very, very dangerous.
Binskin cuts the ring down really well. Quezado kind of tries to keep him on his toes, but like said Denzel, he's very composed. He's been really clinical so far. He cuts the ring down.
Yep. It's nice to see the maturity in his work. He's letting off now though. Oh, lovely left hook and then a right to the body.
I tell you what, the right to the body hurt Quezado there. There was a lovely shot underneath the elbow.
Quezado just switching stance there for a moment. It's clipped with a nice jab from Binskin.
Wow, good shots again there from Binskin on the inside. The right hands to the body, left hooks as well. Quezado keeping that poker face, but trust me, he felt those.
Just coming down to the final 20-odd seconds of the first round of this 6-round contest in the super featherweight division between Blake Binskin and Eliza Quezada. It's the thing with Binskin, if you tie him up one side, he'll use the other hand. He's got no kind of, he doesn't get baffled by that, Spencer.
No, good opening round there from Blake Binskin. A composed start from him, for his standards anyway. Come out, work behind the jab. Landed some solid shots to the body. Yeah, I like what I saw there from Binskin. He showed a good maturity in that round. You know, sometimes you recognise, you get fighters like Quezada, who I say like are dangerous. You give them an opportunity and they take it. So you have to stay switched on. You can't be reckless. You can't go in there all guns blazing because you can get caught on the counter punch. And I think that, you know, Blake Binskin recognised that. So hold on a minute. Let me just take my time, ease my way into this one. See exactly what I've got in front of me before I roll the dice and throw everything in there. It was a good round from Binskin.
This is round 2 of 6 in this super featherweight contest between Blake Binskin and Eliza Quezada of Spain. Binskin's made a clinical start so far. He's been composed, hasn't rushed his work, but every punch this kid throws, he throws with venom.
Yeah, he throws the bad intentions, and that's why I love watching him fight. Every time he throws shots, he wants to hurt his opponent, and you want to see that. You want to see that, especially in a young fighter.
Yeah, it's good to see, like you say, they get in there, they want to let those hands go. He's doing a good job here, Binskin, of working behind that jab, finding that range before getting in there. But there we see the lovely combination, finished with a beautiful right hand through the middle. A nod of appreciation from Quezada, because that one went straight down the pipe.
Binskin just took one back from Quezada, but he didn't seem fazed by it. But again, Binskin's shot selection is fantastic. I mean, he's fighting off the ropes here.
Oh, lovely left hook from Binskin.
Yeah, beautiful. He's just there using the ropes to his advantage, pushing back on the ropes to create the space himself. Quezada walks onto a beautiful left hook.
It's a lovely uppercut there from Quezada, though. Binskin needs to be careful because Quezada is dangerous. He will take a couple to give a few more, but I'm not sure he can afford to do that with someone like Quezada.
Oh, lovely right hand there from Binskin.
Yeah, Quezada felt that one, dipped at the knees there. And you said it was only a matter of time, Denzel, before he lets his hands go.
He's letting him go.
We're seeing it.
Again over the guard of Quezada. Quezada doesn't know what to do with him, but lovely work from Binskin. He's turning up the pressure now. And this is the Binskin that we saw in his past couple of fights.
Yeah. You look at his face, he's not even blowing. I don't think he's broke a sweat yet.
Yeah, poor old Quezada. Poor old Quezada when Binskin gets warm, eh?
Just approaching the final 30 seconds of round 2 of 6 in this super featherweight contest. Blake Binskin's made a fantastic start so far. He's taken a couple, but lovely double left hook there from Binskin onto the chin of Eliza Quezada. I'm not quite sure how many more of those he's going to be able to take.
Yeah, he's taking them shots so well. Binskin showing good patience, keeping that distance. So it's educated pressing this from Binskin.
Final 10 seconds. Binskin's not letting up. You can see that he's found his range. This is lovely work from Binskin.
Oh, double right hand to the left hook. Back himself, but another great round there from Blake Binskin.
But that was a beautiful finish there from Binskin. Denzel, talk us through it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great performance. I mean, in spurts, just saw the Binskin that we're used to. You know, he's putting his hands together and letting them go, and then he just gets back into that relaxed stance again. Very mature performance from him. Like I said earlier, he's not even blowing. He hasn't broken sweat yet. He's really comfortable what he's doing, and like we see here, when he has his opponent on the rope and he's got him going, he lets his hands go, and that's a good sign from a fight. He knows when to switch the pace, when to put it on, when to turn it off, and then them 2 fights he's learned. Look at them beautiful 2 rolls, just missing the hook, and then he's back on his attack again.
And do you know what I like about it? Look at the way he's moving his head whilst he's on that attack.
Yep.
You know, it's not all offense, there's defense in there as well.
Yep.
And that creates the openings for more offense to go out. So that's very, very impressive stuff, that.
We're in round 3 of 6 in this super featherweight contest between Blake Binskin and Eliza Quezada. We're here at York Hall with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, and it's been a fantastic night so far, thanks to our fantastic sponsors Zapli, Allegra and Gladius. But looking at the action here, Binskin is putting on an absolute boxing masterclass against a tough opponent.
Yeah, he is. As I said, Quezada is one of them guys that is tick tough. Don't read into the record. 24 wins, 41 losses, 9 KOs. He's been in with some good opponents, and this is a good step up for Binskin. And boy, is he dealing with it well. He's applying a lot of pressure, but it's educated pressure. He's working off the jab, he's moving his head off the shots. You know, it's not just a reckless approach, because you can't have that against someone like Quezada. This is good work here from Binskin.
And he still looks like he hasn't broken a sweat.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's only just getting warm halfway through the 3rd round, but like we said, this isn't the zoo boy we're used to seeing, but he's come out as a different animal today. A composed one.
Very nicely put, Denzel. Very nicely put.
Listen, an animal's an animal, mate. You know what I mean?
He's just taken a clean right hand over the top as Binskin. He took it well.
Oh, well, that might be it then. He might have smart blood, and that's it. He's going for it now.
You can't poke the bear.
Can't poke the bear.
About halfway through the 3rd round of 6 in this super featherweight contest, and it's been an entertaining one so far from Blake Binskin.
Yeah, it's been educated pressure from Binskin. He's working well. It's certainly been a tough night for Quezada. Oh, both guys laying simultaneously there.
That's good jabs there, yeah, from Binskin.
Yeah, good work again. That's really good work. I like it when Binskin works off that jab. He finds the range there, and he's got a good shot selection.
There's some nice pressure there from Binskin. Eliza Quezada swinging because he looks like he's in trouble, but Binskin is just finding those shots, but takes a couple back. Eliza Quezada off the ropes. Quezada holding on, but Binskin can fight with the other hand, and let me tell you, he uses it.
Oh, lovely right hand.
Well, this is turning into an absolute war as we're approaching the final 10 seconds of round 3 of 6.
Quezada's thrown some big shots back.
Contest.
Yeah, both guys are really trading now.
Yeah.
I'm just engrossed in that as it was happening just above us. I'm sitting there, mouth open, words not coming out, mate. Well, who's going to get hit here? Who's going to buckle? None of them did. It takes us into round number 4, but what a round we had there. Round number 3, and here's some of the action. Both guys meeting fire with fire, trading blow for blow. Binskin, the one coming off the better of the two, but Quezada saying, listen son, I'm still in this one, I'm still dangerous, be careful, don't take too many liberties. Great action from both of them. Binskin, for me, doing enough to win that round again. Quezada does look dangerous, you have to be careful.
Well, we're in round 4 of 6 in this super featherweight contest between Blake Binskin and Eliza Quezada. It's been an absolute war in the last round, and Binskin's very easily able to push Quezada back to the corner of on the ropes, but Quezada can fight off the ropes, let me tell you.
Yeah, he can. That's where he's at his most dangerous, Quezada. When applying the pressure, he wings those. He goes down low and wings the left hooks over and right hooks as well. Very, very dangerous. Binskin has to stay focused whilst coming forward, hands held high. It's a nice start to round number 4 from Binskin.
It's like you were saying, Spencer, you know, it's intelligent pressure. Even when he knows he's got Quezada hurt, he still is composed in his performance. He's picking his shots well. He's not losing that kind of boxing IQ because he's getting excited by the event. He's doing incredibly well, has been good.
Yeah, he's brought in a big crowd in here. It is easy to get wrapped up in that because it's such a small place. They love their boxing here. The Bethnal Green, York Hall, the mecca of boxing, really. So many great champions pass through these doors. And we've got so many champions of tomorrow boxing on tonight's card and future cards throughout the year. Neilson Boxing TM14 really do a great job.
And we're just over halfway through round 4 of 6. Nice jab there from Blake Binskin. But Quezada just came under nicely with that right hand, Spencer.
Yeah, he's dangerous. He knows his way around the ring, Quezada. You know, he boxes southpaw, he can switch orthodox. He knows his way around the ring, this kid. You can't take liberties with him. That's what I'm saying. This is a perfect test for a fighter like Blake Binskin. You know, because he's going to get the rounds, he's going to get the experience. He's going to look back on this fight with fond memories because he will learn so much from this.
And he keeps coming, does Binskin. You know, he's not demoralised with the fact that he's thrown everything in the kitchen sink at Eliza Quezada, and Quezada's not going anywhere.
No, he's not. He's that guy, you know, where you just have to accept that it's going to be a 6-round workout. Don't matter what you hit this guy with. You can hit him with an iron bar, he's going to still be in front of you. That's where they're from, you know, it's the DNA, it's tough. You know, it's a tough upbringing, it's tough in the gyms, it's tough as amateurs, they go through the pro ranks, they go on the road, they become journeymen to earn the money. Like, this is the game, this is the business. You know, a lot of these fighters could be champions if they were guided right, looked after right, but they're not. They're guys that are used, you know, as opponents, but they're good fighters, dangerous.
And that's the end of round 4 of 6 of this 6-round contest in the super featherweight division. Blake Binskin's done a fantastic job so far. He's got it tough in Eliza Quezada, but talk us through the replay.
Yeah, it's some good work again from Binskin, but he's keeping his distance well. He's not getting too close. He knows Quezada's dangerous with those looping uppercuts, looping hooks. So he's controlling the space well with his jab, working off with the right hand, but then he's moving off the shots. He's not sitting in the pocket. He's not getting too greedy. So good educated performance so far from Blake Binskin.
The penultimate round of 6 rounds in this super featherweight contest between Blake Binskin, and yet again he's come out on the front foot trying to pin Eliza Quezada back to the ropes.
He's doing a good job with his distance here, Binskin. This is impressive because we know that he likes to go all guns blazing. He just loves to tear up. We get that. That's great, but you know that's only going to get you so far. But what he's showing us here is good boxing IQ, education. You know, working well behind the jab, just keeping that distance control right. So when he does get inside, he either moves his head or takes that half a step back outside, and Quezada's falling short or hitting thin air. Good work here, though, from Binskin. Quezada just seemed to be hurt momentarily there.
Quezada landed a couple of shots on the chin of Binskin, but like you said, Denzel, he poked the bear and Binskin came back with about 4 or 5 shots where he hurt Quezada.
Yeah, he came straight back. He hit him with a shot and he realised that, and he said, I'm not letting you get away with that. He just came back, like you said, with 5 or 6 shots whilst Quezada was against the ropes.
Just stalking forward now, Binskin not taking any chances, hands held high, this is nice work, making Quezada work hard on the back foot. Look at that, the way he's cutting off the ring. Quezada couldn't sit still for a second. Binskin stalking his prey. Oh, good work with the right hand there. Quezada needs to come back with something. That's good from Binskin.
Well, you can tell this is affecting Quezada because he's tying Binskin up. But let me tell you, Binskin can fight through a tie-up. Don't worry about that. We're almost down to the last minute in round 5 of this 6-round contest. And this has been an absolute war between the two. One that I think, obviously, Binskin is winning. But this has not been an easy night for him. And Quezada is down. Referee calls no knockdown. But
there was a punch in there, though.
There was. There was. Don't worry about the stepping on the foot. The left hook landed and he went over.
Definitely.
That could have been ruled a knockdown, that.
It should have been.
Nice uppercut there again from Quezada. He gave a couple, took a couple back.
Yeah, he's a tough kid, this Binskin, that's for sure. He loves to tear up. And he's doing well in there tonight because Quezada is always dangerous, but Binskin has just out-fought him, out-muscled him, out-fought him. He's been, you know, he's been forward in every department. That's been the difference here between these two tonight.
Well, we're just approaching the final 10 seconds of round 5 of 6 in this super featherweight contest. And Blake Binskin has thrown everything but the kitchen sink at Eliza Quezada, mostly with success. Hasn't managed to score a knockdown yet, but I think that was questionable earlier on, Denzel.
Yeah, that's very questionable. That could have been a knockdown. The left hook landed. I'm hoping we pick it up in the slow-mos here to see some of the good work from Binskin. But it's educating all this stuff, right? You watch him when he's throwing his work, look at the way the distance control, the way he's keeping that space. Quezada needs you in the pocket.
There it is.
He needs you in the trenches.
There weren't even no time. There wasn't no time of defeat.
Nah, man.
It was a shot that put him over.
That was clean.
He got his balance wrong. I'm not saying it was heavy, but it's a legit knockdown.
It was a clean knockdown. The referee should have counted that.
Here's a better angle. Yep, there's no time of defeat. That was a legit knockdown.
Come on. Timing was good and this some of the good work again there from Binskin.
Well, this is the final round in a 6-round contest between Blake Binskin and Eliza Quezada. It's been an absolute war so far, but, you know, Binskin's given it, Quezada's given it, and then Binskin's given it a bit more.
Listen, Quezada hasn't had a win since 2019. You look at that and go, how? How have you not had a win since 2019? Because he's as tough as they come, and he's dangerous as well. You know, he's a dangerous guy. But look at this work here from Binskin as he puts Quezada under terrible pressure here in the 6th and final round. He's looking for the finish. Will he get it?
Binskin just stalking Quezada.
Oh, good head movement again there from Binskin. I like that. It's like, you know, the way he's stalking forward, setting up the knee.
There he goes again, Spencer.
Yeah, impressive stuff here. Referee's taking a look. Quezada needs to throw something back here.
Binskin is absolutely relentless in his attacks.
That's an impressive performance, I'm not going to lie. I think that, I've got to say, the Peacock Gym at the moment is absolutely flying. We've seen Rio Gordon earlier on, sensational. We see Binskin here. These are the champions of tomorrow. I said to Ryan Bowers, I think Gordon goes and wins a world title. I'm going to say it here and I'm going to say it here early. And Binskin has a lot of talent as well. He's going to go on and pick major titles up. That is for sure, because you see the kid's got a little bit of everything. And most importantly, he's got a bit of grit. He can bite down on his gum shield. I like that about him. The Peacock Gym producing fighter after fighter at the moment. Success breeds success. Who's the ruler of that success? The king here, Mr. Denzel Bentley, WBO World Middleweight Champion. Forget the interim bit, that's rubbish. Yenneback's banned.
That word doesn't exist. It's banned from us this evening at the commentary table.
No, he's gone, mate. We're sitting here with a world champion. Only a matter of time. What a performance from Denzel Bentley, and what a performance from his teammate here, Blake Binskin.
Well, we're in the final minute of the final round of what has been an absolute war in the super featherweight division. Blake Binskin has been relentless in his attack on Eliza Quezada. Not quite sure how Quezada's still fighting back, but he's fighting back, and he's, like you said, Spencer, it's from a tough part of the world.
It's the DNA. It's the DNA. Denzel, how many times do we see these guys that come over and you just go, like, you're hitting them and they're smiling.
Yeah,
like, how are you taking it? Like, you know, like,
taking it.
How are you,
and how are you enjoying it too?
Let's not start that one again, boys.
I know, man. I know. It's too much. It's too much.
Final 10 seconds, and the crowd are going absolutely wild for Blake Binskin.
Brilliant work here.
Beautifully there in this 6-round contest. Much respect between the two fighters. It's all smiles, but Binskin's put on an absolute masterclass. What a fighter.
Yeah, what a fighter, what a fight. Brilliant action there from both guys. Blake's Binskin is another superb talent being bred out of the Peacock Gym. Seems to be on fire at the moment, and here's some of the action in that secret final round. Both guys going for it, rolling the dice. Binskin coming off with a better shot. Look at the way he's working on the inside. Shot selection, even a cheeky little roll in there as well. But I love the little uppercuts, the hooks, the way that he's relaxed. Very, very impressive stuff.
Well, there's a lot more where that came from, as Lilyella Craw Seaman and Zoe Hunte-Smith will go head-to-head for the vacant International Commonwealth title a little bit later on, but let's go to the MC to make this decision official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. Referee Lee Everett scores the contest 59-55 for your winner, Blake Binskin.
Well, Quezada poked the bear and woke the animal in Blake Binskin. Tonight, the Zoo Boy adds another win to his unbeaten professional career so far, and his team look absolutely delighted with him.
Yeah, and they should be. We're talking about champions tomorrow, and I think we have one here in Blake Binskin. You know, talent when I see it, and this kid's got it. He's got something about him. He's got a great engine, he's got heart, he's got grit, he's got great shot selection, there's a bit of style about him, a bit of swagger. He ticks a lot of boxes, that's for sure.
And imagine this kid took up boxing so he was getting bullied.
You know what? You know what? And the fact that he can just wear pink on his gown and pink on his shorts, you know, that the confidence he's got to just go out there, bit of swagger like that, I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
But these moments are so important early on in a fighter's career. We can see the replay again on the screen here.
It's great work, great action from both guys. Quezada played his part in a brilliant contest there. But I was very impressive with Binskin. You know, I've seen Blake in there a couple of times, and you go like, yeah, he's all action, he's all out. What's he going to be like when someone else comes at him? But then Quezada's like another step up. We go, well, this kid's a bit dangerous, he's a bit tricky. He can throw shots from funny angles, you know, and if he gets the opportunity, he'll take it. So Binskin sort of adapted, he adjusted a little bit, kept the distance, worked well behind the jab, put the combinations together, but from up range. And when he did get inside, then he was whipping little uppercuts, hooks around the side. It was impressive stuff. I like what I saw for sure.
Be great to hear what he has to say and how he sees his own performance as we head to ringside, where he'll do his post-fight interview with Melissa.
Blake, congratulations. You moved to 3-0 tonight, your third professional fight. How are you feeling?
Amazing. It was fun.
You look like you were having a really, really good time in there. I spotted a little bit of a difference between this fight and the one you had just in February. Why don't you talk me through a little bit of that strategy change?
Stop getting too excited and slow it down.
Yeah, absolutely. You came out in February raring to go, wanting to, I feel, push that stoppage. But tonight you were showing a lot more technique, a lot more patience. What did you make of your opponent?
It's good, strong, durable.
Obviously, you go by the name of Zoo Boy. We know you work in a zoo. No, you don't.
I live in a zoo. My granddad owns a zoo.
Oh, this is all new information.
No, I told you before.
Tell me what your favourite animal is.
I don't have a favourite.
You like them all equally?
Yeah, it's hard when you got that many.
Listen, you know, you're someone that is really, really exciting to watch in the ring. You always come with that energy. You always come with that passion that you bring to it. How much is that a part of your game plan?
Everything. I know I can't be stopped and I keep coming forwards.
And how important is it for you to stay active throughout the rest of the year?
Oh, really important. I get bored otherwise and I start doing twiddling my own thumbs.
Well, listen, really, really fantastic performance. Great to see you move to 3-0 tonight as well. And we look forward to seeing you back in action.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're all set to go with an 8-round special attraction in the welterweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome Ezequiel Gregores.
Well, Ezequiel Gregores joins us from sunny Spain this evening. He stepped in at the very last minute for Finley James. So James is going to have to rely heavily on his ability to adapt to this one.
And now it's ready, it's Finley James.
Well, the captain from West Ham, Finley James, makes his way to the ring for the 9th time in his unbeaten professional career. This is the first time he's come into the ring this year, and he's another one of our prospects who's had a vast amount of experience in the amateurs. He's a skillful operator. He's itching to get back into the ring again after a successful year last year.
Yeah, certainly has. Great little amateur, Finley James, only 23 years of age, southpaw, with a lot of talent and a big fan base as well. course, Mark Tibbs, Jimmy Tibbs in the corner with him as well. A wealth of experience.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're all set to go with our next bout of the evening. Neilson of Neilson Boxing with John Trethui of TM14 present 8 rounds in the welterweight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegro. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Official in charge is Ben Harmsworth. Your timekeeper of the belt is Nick White, and your referee is Rocky Israel. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in today at 148.9 pounds, wearing white trunks. His record, his 35 fights as a professional from Palma, Mallorca, Ezequiel Gregores. And his opponent boxing out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 148.4 pounds, wearing white and claret, undefeated in 8 contests from West Ham, Finley James.
All right, lads, you already know the rules. Above all, protect yourself and obey my command at all times. Any questions? Touch gloves and good luck.
Shakers out.
Well, this is round 1 of 8 in this welterweight contest between Finley James and Ezequiel Gregores of Spain. Finley James is an experienced amateur. He's had over 50 bouts. He won 40 of them, and his first ever bout in the amateurs was in the schoolboy championships, and he ended up getting to the semi-final. So this kid is made for this.
Yep, certainly is. Great amateur was Finley James, and turning out to be a good professional as well. I mentioned Mark Tibbs, Jimmy Tibbs in the corner. So he's in brilliant hands with those two. Gregores took this fight at last minute notice. Tough guy from Buenos Aires, Argentina, now living in Spain. A good fight this for James.
James fighting out of these southpaw stance. He's got a nice jab on him. He's tall and imposing, Spencer.
Yeah, he is. He's controlling the ring at the moment. He's controlling the space. He's taking a look at his opponent, which is good. Gregores, you know, he's got a lot of experience. Yeah, he's only won 4 of his 36 fights, but you still got to respect it. You've got to see what's in front of you. He's coming last minute, so he wasn't really training for this style. So he's doing the right thing at the moment. He's showing good experience here, James, by just taking his time.
Nice jab there from Finley James from the centre of the ring. And a lovely body shot disguised there behind the jab from Finley James. He disguised that well, Denzel.
He did. He's such a clean boxer, Finley James. I mean, he just got slightly caught there with a long right hand, but he's got such good feet. He controls the ring well, uses the jab well. He's got a good punch selection as well. I like Finley James. I've seen him improve with every fight, and I'm waiting for the day he starts to box for titles now. I think he's ready.
Yeah, that was nice, wasn't it? Little shot selection there through the 1-2, switch the hook to the body as well. Impressive stuff.
Well, we're just coming down to the final 20 seconds of the first round of this 8-round contest in the welterweight division between Finley James and Ezequiel Gregores. James made a nice start from behind his jab. He's starting to find his range a little bit with it. He puts his punches together well.
Yeah, he's quite unpredictable, James. Difficult, good foot movement. Gregores was trying to close the gap, but never quite could do that. James was too sharp for him. That was impressive stuff from James in that opening round. A nice composed start. Took his time. Let's take a look at some of the action here, working everything behind that
wow. That is
You
a good
called
fight.
it, and this kid's ready. Let me tell you, this is just about to go to round 2.
That is a good fight. Robert Lloyd Taylor Jr. is a good prospect as well. I've seen him here, I think, box once or twice, and I was really impressed. That would be a really good fight between the two prospects.
Is it bad to say that I actually commentated on his dad's fights? I was like,
Oh,
I
wow.
know it's bad. And he was here as well when he
That's
won
crazy.
the prize fighter. His dad, Robert Lloyd Jr.
Senior.
Taylor. Yeah, he actually won the prize fighter here at the York Hall.
That's crazy. A lot of history here for the family.
I'm telling you, mate. It's crazy, huh? What does that mean I'll fall into that dinosaur bracket then?
Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit.
It's mad how time goes. But yeah, great young fighter. And we've got another great young fighter in the ring right now. Finley James, unbeaten in 8 from West Ham, Southport. Good little prospect and started this contest well.
He's just looking, he just dips at his knees and he looks for that jab, doesn't he, Finley James? He's such an intelligent operator. Lovely left hand there, through the middle. From the southpaw stance from Finley James. He's just lining Gregores up from behind that long lever and jab. He just finds his range so well, Denzel.
He does. He uses that jab as a rangefinder so well, and then he sneaks in them body shots. The opponent doesn't see him coming, but then saying that, Gregores, his elbows are really high. So it's not too hard to find his body. He's finding himself chasing now.
Yeah, he's getting a little frustrated with Boris now. You can see that. Like, James is one of those guys. He's very difficult to break through. He's very unpredictable. He stands with that southpaw. You get southpaws and you get awkward southpaws. Yeah. And he's the awkward southpaw. You know, like some southpaws you think, all right, I can draw him into a bit of a fight. I can get up for a few shots, lead up for the right hand first. But James is one of those guys. It's just like unpredictable. He waves that front hand around and it's, you know, it can be frustrating. And that's why I said with Gregores, we were talking about it earlier on, you go, you need to move your feet before throwing your hands, because Gregores is trying to close the gap right now with his hands, and James is too smart for that.
We're just in the final minute of round 2 of 8 in this welterweight contest between Finley James and Ezequiel Gregores of Spain. Like you said, Spencer, James is one of those, your archetypal awkward southpaws that's so hard to hit.
Yeah, he is. He's, you know, he doesn't take any chances. He controls everything very, very well. Stands side on. Look at that. See that? The way he's controlling that space. As soon as Gregores comes, he takes that step back. It doesn't allow him into that punch.
Well, you can see his left hand nicely tucked kind of into his shoulder as he kind of leads with that lead southpaw jab. Denzel, talk us through what's happened so far.
Yeah, he's just controlling things at the moment, James. Like, he's doing things at his own pace, his own time, he's controlling that space, working well off the lead, right hand, southpaw jab, and just whipping the occasional shot in. He's done nothing too crazy at the moment. He's just taking his time.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with him. He's taking his time. I think he's playing it safe as well. I mean, he's got a big fight coming up next. He doesn't want to risk anything, any injuries. I don't think he needs to box outside of his comfort zone. He's well within his comfort zone in this fight. And I think he just wants to see the fight through, bank the rounds and box safe. And, you know, prepare for his championship fight when it comes.
Well, we're in round 3 of 8 of this welterweight contest between Finley James and Ezequiel Gregores. James has made it awkward for Gregores so far. Operating from these southpaw stances, James. He's awkward, he's difficult to hit, and this could get quite frustrating if it hasn't done so already for Gregores.
Well, it'll be frustrating for Gregores now, but by the time he gets to round 8, which he probably will do because he's a tough guy, he will be very frustrated, trust me, because James is a box of tricks. It's difficult to work out.
But again, James remains composed. He's very clinical. He doesn't get silly with it. He knows that despite, Gregorius took the fight at the last minute, so James has had to adapt as well. He didn't know he was going in with Gregorius right up until the last minute. So, James's ability to adapt to him is also impressive.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do. I think that's what you got to do as a fighter, and you learn that in the amateur game where you don't know who you're going to fight. Then all of a sudden the opponent's changed, and so you just learn to adapt like that, And I just think that good fighters, quality fighters, can adapt. And if you can't, if you're a one-trick pony, then you're only going to get to a certain level. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying, there's quality fighters, the ones that go on and win titles. They are the ones that can adapt.
Exactly, and that's what separates your kind of world champion level fighters from perhaps your domestic fighters. But Finley James has turned the pressure up a little bit in this round. We're about almost a minute before the end of round 3 of 8 in this welterweight contest.
Lovely cheeky little left hand through the middle there from James as well. There's good work here from James. He's had a much better round actually. Gregorius has started to look a little frustrated, and he's starting to make little fundamental mistakes, and that you can't do that against someone like Finley James, because he'll make you pay. You see James there, backhand, little pop through the middle, just little stabbing shots, but they hurt. Over time, the accumulation of punches, they start taking their toll.
Nicely done there as James moved his feet out and landed a couple of shots as he'd done so. There's a reason he won 40 of his 50 amateur contests, let me tell you.
Absolutely. He's a quality operator. I think the difference between amateurs and pros is that pros, you get into those later rounds and then it starts testing your spirit, your heart, your soul. It becomes a psychological battle. And they're the question marks that James is going to have to answer that we don't know. His trainers and his coaches will know because they've seen it in the gym. But until you do it on fight night, you don't really know. So at this stage, at this level, it's going to be difficult to beat Finley James. It's going to be interesting to see him when he gets into title contention. Whether he can make that transformation into championship. Into championship level. He seems to have all the ability, that's for sure. I mean, take a look at some of the work here in this third round. Great stuff. Working well, controlling the space, shot selection. Maybe not too much on his punches. Still yet to get a knockout win, James. But technically, he's very good.
Well, he's dealt with that pressure well from Ezequiel Gregorius. Gregorius hasn't really managed to get a foot into this fight. Like I said, there's a lot of action coming up as we enter the 4th round of this 8-round contest. Finley James again makes a calculated start to the round. He's looking for his shots, he's picking them well.
Yeah, he is, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's not taking any chances. He's slowly frustrating, systematically breaking this guy down. Slowly stealing his soul, shot by shot, round by round. That's a good quality to have.
Gregorius still trying to come forward behind a tight guard, but he just keeps walking into the jab of Finley James. Got a bit of success there, did Gregorius.
Yeah.
Spoke a little bit too soon, but there's a cut above the right eye of Ezequiel Gregorius. Could have been a clash of heads.
Yeah, I think it was when they went inside there, and the cut's quite bad. The blood flowing into the eye, affecting the vision. And Denzel, you know about this, mate. Like, that can be a big, big problem for you, for a fighter, when the blood's flowing into the eye.
Yeah, it can be, especially when you're also being frustrated. Now everything's going wrong, there's blood flowing in your eye, you want to get out of there, you keep dabbing it and touching it, you lose focus, you can lose concentration. So yes, so Gregorius is, he's got to try and stay focused and ignore it as much as he can, but it is difficult. Oh, lovely combination from Finley.
Yeah, finished with a beautiful right hook there, Finley, and you felt that one thud into the side of the head of Gregorius, and it was a good shot.
I'm not sure whether that's a cut at the top of Finley's head or it's the blood from Gregorius.
It almost looks like a bit of a gash in his hairline, but I do think that's blood from Gregorius.
Yeah, I think there might be a gash there as well, though. I think that might have been the clash of heads there.
Yeah. But this is what Finley James didn't need, especially when he has such a big fight lined up. You mean you don't want any risks or any potential injuries that could slow you down through camp.
I actually think he's all right, you know. Just looking at that, I don't think that he's the one with the injury. Grigoris is the one. And let's give credit to Grigoris here, guys. He's come in last minute. He's a tough kid, and he's like, he's coming in shape. And I think that that's a great example to the younger fighters that are coming through. You go, always keep yourself in shape, because then you'll know, like this day and age that we live in, opportunity, it's all about opportunity, and that opportunity knocks on your door. And you know, we've seen so many fighters in the past where they go, I'm not in shape, I can't do it.
Can't do it, yeah.
You have to take that opportunity, because there's a lot of luck that goes with boxing as well. Yeah, you need to be a talent, but you also have to keep yourself in shape. You have to be professional in case that phone rings, 100%. That door knocks.
It's your job. It's your job. I mean, your job is to be ready at all times. If something comes along, especially at this level where we're looking for opportunities, you have to be ready for the opportunities. You can't always get it your way and say, oh, I need so and so much weeks to get ready, and so you got to be ready. So if the phone rings, you can pick up and say, I'm ready to go.
And look at you now. Look at you now, mate. You know what I mean? You're sat there, you're ultimate professional. You're waiting for your time, waiting for your opportunity. You get the opportunity, you take it. Now WBO middleweight champion. You forgot my name. You don't call me no more. You know what I mean? Rocks up in his flash car. He's got to drive off to TalkSport after. It's unreal.
I mean, I've been watching TalkSport, but probably every day since my fight, I might have mentioned one.
Only by me. Only by me. But
I think I'm Paul Smith.
Yeah, don't worry about him. And let me say, that's another conversation. But let me say, mate, I'm actually getting a tube home tonight. I said to you, how you getting into TalkSport then? How you getting there, mate? You getting the tube? So I remember where he got the tube room. Nah, mate, I'm driving, mate. Where can I park? I've got to drive parking.
Well, it'll be chauffeur-driven next time we see him. This is round 5 of 8 in the welterweight division between Finley James and Ezequiel Grigoris. Grigoris sustained a cut in the last round. Finley James has put on a clinical performance so far. He's taken his time, he's found his shots, and he's given Grigoris a tough old time in there tonight.
Yeah, it's been punch-perfect performance so far. He's done nothing wrong. You know, he's kept his eye on the ball, and that's important, you know, when they're talking about big announcements and, you know, big opportunities coming. That's easy to lose focus then. You know, for a young fighter, you go, he's only having his 9th fight, you go, all of a sudden you're thinking one fight ahead, and it's the worst thing that a fighter can do. And someone like Grigoris, who's come here and go, this is an opportunity for me. He looks dangerous, he's heavy-handed, yeah, he looks a little bit limited, a little bit one-dimensional, but you still got to respect it. Definitely. And I think that it's always hard then, isn't it, when you're thinking about something else, another opportunity.
Yeah, when you got something else ahead, I mean, it's not easy to just focus on what's in front of you. You start thinking about, you know, the next step already, like, oh, I've got this lined up. Whereas, like, no, you got that lined up if you get through this. So it's important to focus on what's in front of you.
Well, he certainly hasn't overlooked Ezequiel Grigoris ahead of his potential Southern Area title fight against Robert Lloyd Taylor Jr. in June. I think it's the 27th of June, and they'll be facing off a bit later on in the ring. If you have just joined us, we are live on Seconds Out, TalkSport and Boxing News with Neilson Boxing, and TM14 Promotions at the York Hall in Bethnal Green. Big thanks to our sponsors, Zapli, Allegra and Gladius. We're about halfway through round 5 of 8 between Finley James and Ezequiel Grigoris of Spain. Referee calls timeout.
Does he want to have a look at that cut? I'm not sure he wants to look at yet. He's called the doctor in here.
Well, we can see it right at ringside. It is just above it is right on the eyelid of Ezequiel Grigoris. Good call from the ref to have the doctor check that.
She's taking a long, hard look. I think she might be calling time on this one. This is not looking particularly good for Grigoris. Second opinion coming up now. Doctor looking at it.
Quiet word in the ref's ear. And the action continues.
Well, Grigoris now needs to do everything he can to try and get this job done. He needs to take a little gamble here, roll the dice a little bit. But Finley James is a quality operator, so it's easier said than done.
Well, he must have heard you, Spence, because he's absolutely tried to go in there as Grigoras, but Finley James manages to step out and take control of the ring again from behind his jab. But that's when you know a fight is starting to get a bit desperate and they start swinging punches and getting tied up.
Well, that's exactly what he's got to do. He's got to get desperate. He's got to swing punches. He's got to hope that he lands one of those lucky shots. You know, history, you know, in boxing does that. You know, you look at like Oliver McCall knocking out Lennox Lewis. Like these things happen. Shots land like out of the blue. And I think that Grigoras is one of those guys that now needs to roll the dice and hope that one of those shots lands.
He does, and we're in the last few seconds of round 5 with just the bell has rang for the end of round 5, as Grigoras comes back to his corner. A bit of panic there, I think, to get that cut closed up as much as what they possibly can, but Finley James is looking comfortable in there.
Let's take a look at some of the action there in round number 5. That's where the clash of heads. There's lovely work out of that southpaw style from James. Whips a shot through, lovely shot to the body as well, right underneath the elbows there. Grigoras, right hook there. Come back with a shot of his own.
Fair play to Grigoras, he's still in there, he's still coming forward.
Yeah, he is.
Well, we're in round 6 of 8 of this welterweight contest between Finley James and Ezequiel Grigoras. Finley James has put on a clinical performance so far from behind his southpaw jab. Grigoras sustained a cut a couple of rounds ago. Referee had the doctor look at it, but action continued. But Finley James, nice combination of punches there to start round 6.
Yeah, James starting this round, how he started the contest, in control, boxing well behind that jab, shot selection's good, taking no chances, and he's just one move ahead of Grigoras at the moment. Grigoras picking up that bad cut a couple of rounds ago, hasn't helped his cause.
It's lovely work from James. He's still patient. He knows that he's got Grigoras in a difficult spot with that cut, but he's still composed, he's still clinical, he's still sticking to the game plan, and lovely left hand straight down the pipe onto the chin of Grigoras as he came forward.
Yeah, but Grigoras hasn't been phased, has he? Like, he's sort of like, you know, he's been soaking it all up. He's impressed me, to be fair. He's come in at late notice, he's saved the fight. You know, he gives James the workout that he's needed. This is good for James. He's getting them valuable rounds that he needs before going on and boxing for titles. So this is a good opponent for him to give him a good workout.
And like you were saying earlier on in the night, Spencer, you know, it's the opponents that keep British boxing alive and give these prospects their opportunities that they need before the big fights.
Absolutely, you know, like, and Grigoras is that guy that you just look at and go, you know what, he's like chilling out at home in Spain where he lives now in Mallorca. Summer season coming up, you know, it's getting a little bit lively there. It's easy to get caught up in those emotions. He's obviously keeping himself in the gym, keeping himself in shape. He gets a phone call, couple of days to go, and he turns up, and look at this. This is a credible performance. You know, he's sticking in there, he's giving James a workout. It's impressive. That's what boxing's all about, you know. That's what we're talking about, not just the grassroots of boxing, these journeymen and all that. You go, keep yourself in nick. Doesn't matter if you're a prospect or if you're a journeyman, because the phone goes.
True, the phone does go. Like you said, he was ready for the opportunity and he's popped up and he's taking it, and now he gets paid for his hard work. But you know, he saved the show. He saved Finley a warm-up fight for him to go up in, you know, in his next fight. So these guys, they're needed in the sport. Like you said, they are the backbone of the sport, and you know, like you said, the sport would die on his feet without them.
Well, we're just coming down to the final 10 seconds of round 6 of 8 in this welterweight contest. Been an absolutely composed, punch-perfect performance from Finley James so far. And great credit to Ezequiel Gregores as he survived. Some stinging shots from James, to be fair.
He did, but Gregores is in his comfort zone. He's happy, he's standing on his feet, they're attending to the damaged eye, but he's smiling. And you know what, I love it, because like I said, I know I sound like a stuck record, but I'm going, look, this kid's chilling out in Spain, he's on the beach, probably lying on his back, enjoying the views, you know what I mean, having a little swim dance, like, and now look at him, he turns up 2 days later at York Hall and he's putting in a credible performance, and I respect that. You know, I've got time for that.
Well, you don't have to paint a paradise picture there, Spencer.
Well, I've been to Mallorca, I know what it's like.
Beautiful.
I'm a big fan. In fact, I might go back with him if he goes to the 8th round. I might just, go and chill out with him for a couple of days.
Well, we're in the penultimate round of this 8-round contest in the welterweight division. Finley James as boxing Ezequiel Gregores of Spain. We said it earlier on in the fight, Spencer, but this has been a clinical performance from James. He's been so composed, it's been almost punch perfect. And Gregores is here from sunny Spain, where he could have been relaxing this evening, but he's here entertaining us tonight, and credit to him for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, James, if it's not broke, don't fix it. He's boxing to instructions. I've got to tell you, that corner that he's got there is incredible. You've got Jimmy Tibbs, who's worked with the best over the years. He's one of the best trainers, a legend in the sport. Son Mark Tibbs, again, worked with all the modern greats. You know, very experienced. Like, that is a great corner there. And he's boxing to instructions, James. You know, he's doing nothing stupid. Like, don't take any risks. Yeah, Gregores is a little bit dangerous, a little bit wild. So don't get stuck with that. You know, stick to your boxing skills. You know, what took you to this level? And that's exactly what he's doing, is he's boxing to instructions.
Lovely jab there from Finley James from the southpaw stance. A swinging shot there from Gregores, but James defends to it well.
Yeah, he's happy to get these rounds out now, James. As I say, Gregores, yeah, he's getting a little bit rough. He's making it a little bit tough. You know, he's doing what he needs to do, but it's just that limitations are not allowing him to get in there and throw his shots. You know, the boxing IQ's not quite there. It's rough, tough, and it's making for an entertaining fight, but James has all the skill set.
Well, like we said earlier, his first ever bout was in the schoolboy championships, and he made it to the semi-final. He would have been up against kids that have been in the gym a while, and you know, he's just stepped straight in and got to the semi-finals. He's a natural athlete, but he's a natural boxer as well.
Yeah, he is, and I think we've seen a lot of that tonight, as I say. Working well.
Final minute of round 7 of 8 in this welterweight contest between Finley James and Ezequiel Gregores. If you've just joined us, a very warm welcome to you. We are live on Seconds Out, TalkSport and Boxing News with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions at the York Hall with our proud sponsors Zapply, Allegra and Gladius. Moved up nicely there, did Finley James. You can see his caliber. He shows it at every single. He's shown it in every single round, hasn't he, Spencer, is what I was trying to say.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Listen, he's always been a move ahead.
Final 10 seconds coming up.
Gregores calling him in. He wants to make something of it, like I say. It's been a little bit of a frustrating night for Gregores. As he walks back to his corner, he's only going to come out for one more round. That's the 8th and final round. That's what we're coming up to now. Mark Tibbs at the corner of the ring giving his instructions to Finley James, and I think they will probably be going something like this. Don't take no chances, son. Stick to what you're doing. Work behind that jab. When he comes in, let him get frustrated. Let him lean over the front foot. He's holding his feet too much. That'll be along the lines of that, I would imagine. And in the opposite corner, Gregores' corner, it'll be, you need to go for it. In fact, they're laughing in that corner. It'll be like, yep, you better go for it now, son. Roll the dice and give it everything because you need the knockout to win. And that's pretty much where we're at with this contest.
10 seconds. Second round, and last round.
Nice touch of gloves there at the beginning of the final round of this welterweight contest between Finley James and Ezequiel Gregores. Beautiful left hand there from the southpaw stance from Finley James as he just comes off at an angle. Nice flurry of punches that Gregores walked into. Finley James boxes well on the back foot. He knows how to move forward. He's got an absolutely outstanding skill set. Waiting a little bit, just got clipped there from Gregores.
Yeah, he's just trying to make Gregores make a mistake. He leans forward with his shots, holds his feet a little bit too much, and I think James is just looking to pop him on the way in, but he's got to be careful he doesn't get too greedy, wait too long, overthink it. It needs to be a little bit instinctive.
The action's kind of speaking for itself as we're sat here at ringside. Finley James commanding centre ring against Ezequiel Gregores. But like you said, Spencer, Gregores has got to roll the dice and start swinging a little bit in the hope that something lands, and this is exactly what he's trying to do. But, you know, a little bit of success there. He clips James on the chin with a right hand, but James takes it well, eggs him on a little bit.
Yeah, Gregores now trying to call him in. Frustration showing there with Gregores. James not taking the bait, sticking to what he knows best, and that's working behind that jab. There's a lot on the line for James if he comes through tonight, and he's only 1 minute 20 seconds away from that victory. So keep it safe, play safe, stay on the end of your jab, do what you got to do.
Nice to see some inside work there from James as well, but Gregores' frustrations is being taken out through his fist. Smiles. James Finley just smiles in the face of that command centre ring again from behind his jab.
That's good work there from James. Lovely straight left hand through the middle, followed by the hook. Good work. Gregores now knows he's only moments away from the final bell. It's been a good performance at such short notice. What he lacks up in ability, he made up for. In character, that's for sure. Tough kid.
Just coming down to the final 20 seconds of the final round of this welterweight contest. Referee just pulls two fighters apart. And Finley James is about to have his 9th victory on his unbeaten record as the clacker for the final 10 seconds goes in this 8-round contest. And there we have it. Both fighters embracing a mark of respect between the two. It's been a good fight. It's been a fantastic performance, a technical performance from Finley James. There's a reason they call him the captain. Let me tell you, he's proud as punch, and his corner looked pleased with his performance.
Yeah, dominant performance there from James. Won every round on my scorecard. It ain't broke, don't fix it. He didn't need to fix it. Stuck to the instructions. An incredible corner there with Jimmy Tibbs and his son Mark Tibbs. A lot of respect for those two. And the champions that they've developed over the years. And they could have another one here with Finley James.
Wait for the MC to make the decision official, but it's a lovely moment between both fighters. Massive smiles on the face of both of them. Moral victory from Ezequiel Gregores as he eggs the crowd on to start cheering. And we'll just head over to the MC now.
Referee Rocky Israel scores the contest 80-72 in favour of your winner from West Ham, Finley James.
Well, there's absolutely no disputing that score whatsoever. Finley James put on a masterclass this evening, much to the delight of himself and his team. He's done his team proud, and he'll be competing for the Southern Area title in June. We're about to witness the live face-off between Finley James and Robert Lloyd Taylor Jr.
As I said, always good to see Jimmy Tibbs, Mark Tibbs in the ring, developing these young champions. Great team there, what a great photo that is.
And it's been a fantastic night of boxing so far here at the York Hall. We can see some of the action from the last fight here. Spencer, talk us through it.
Yep, this is how it all finished, how it started, to be fair. Finley James working well behind the jab and a dominant performance.
And we'll join him now at ringside with Melissa.
Finley, you moved to 9-0 tonight in your 9th professional contest. How are you feeling after that win?
Yeah, better now. It's over and done with, and we've moved on, and we're just going to get ready for June 27th now, Southern Area title shot, and I'm just going to make this moment mine.
I mean, listen, that was your second 8-rounder. You're kind of getting that experience working through those longer rounds. How do you think your style translates in those longer rounds?
Yeah, no, I think it's good. I think I get out of the way of the heavy shots and I'm safe and I use a good jab nice and early doors. So when we're coming into the final stretch, the opposition's a little bit more desperate than I am, and I'm making them miss, and I'm just going to practice on making them pay nice and heavy shots.
Let's talk a little bit about June 27th and the Southern Area, because from what I understand, Rob Lloyd Taylor Jr. was meant to be here tonight. This is a fight that was scheduled to take place. He wasn't able to fight you the last couple of times. Do you have a message for him?
Look, we're two young prospects and we've got to battle it out to find out who's the best in the Southern Area and who deserves to step up to English level. And I know I'm the best, and I know I'm going to come out and do damage on anyone who gets in that ring come June 27th. So fuck them.
Big words, fighting words from you, Finley. We're really looking forward to seeing that performance. In terms of kind of the strategy or the game plan going into that fight, you know, are you hoping to like make a statement in that?
Look, I'm here, I'm going to get wins, I'm going to land punches, and I'm going to get out the fucking way and look good while I'm doing it. I ain't got a mark on my face tonight, and that geezer's bleeding going home wherever the fuck. So we're out here, we're fighting, not like all these other boys. I ain't hiding from no one.
I love it. I love to hear it. Listen, I'm sure that June 27th comes, it's going to mark a very special moment where you get to fight for that Southern Area title and show what you're really about. You've obviously had such a interesting career in the fact that you've built slowly, you've developed, and do you now feel like you're ready for that next challenge, that next step up?
Yeah, look, I haven't hid from no one in the process of growing. I've fought guys at 2-0, 6-0, 4-0. This is one of the nights where I fight one of the toughest journeymen they can find in Europe. He stopped a man last week, and I got in there and won every single round tonight. So I'm just showing what class I've got, and like I say, I ain't hiding from no one.
Love it. Finley, you had a lot of support in the building tonight. A little word for all the guys that have come out to support you.
Thank you, and God bless everyone that come out to watch tonight. Spent their hard-earned dough, they're grafting, and they're spending money to come and watch me fight. I'm so thankful, and I'm so grateful for everyone come out tonight. This one's for all you lot.
Amazing. Congratulations. Look forward to seeing you back in action.
Thank you. Thank you to everyone. See you later. Have a good night. Thank you, darling.
Your call, we're set to go with a 4-round special attraction in the welterweight division. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome Ryan Frost.
Well, we were just informed a little while ago, in case you didn't realise, that Robert Lloyd Taylor Jr. did not turn up for the face-off, so we've gone straight into this contest between Ryan Frost and Jamie Barrett. Ryan Frost, a reliable opponent for our prospects. The 34-year-old took a hiatus from boxing for 4 years, but he's got the ball rolling again, and no doubt he'll give Jamie Barrett a long-awaited, tough welcome into the professional ranks of boxing.
And now entering the arena, it's Jamie
got a lot of support in York Hall tonight. Everyone's on their feet in the balconies as we look around. He started boxing when he was just 5 years old and now about to make his long-awaited professional debut here at York Hall. There's no better place to do it, and he's come into the pros off the back of being a 7-time national amateur champion. This will be a good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're all set to go with our next bout of the evening. Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing with John Trathui of TM14 present 4 rounds in the welterweight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegra. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Official in charge is Ben Helmsworth. Your timekeeper of the bell is Nick White, and your referee is 8-star referee Lee Every. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in today at 147.4 pounds, wearing gold shorts, taking part in his 17th contest from Colchester, Ryan Frost. And his opponent boxing out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 147.6 pounds, wearing black and green, making his professional debut tonight, a former Haringey Box Cup winner from London, Jamie Barrett.
Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself all the time. Good luck to you both. Good luck.
Shackles on.
Well, this is the first of 4 rounds in the welterweight division between Jamie Barrett, who is making his debut here tonight at York Hall, against Ryan Frost, a tough opponent from Colchester. Jamie Barrett comes from a boxing family. His brother Nathan Barrett boxed here not so long ago on a Neilson Boxing and TM14 promotion show. He started boxing at the age of 5, and you can see it already, the skill set of this kid.
Yeah, Barrett is a good amateur, now turning professional. It's all about whether he can adapt.
He's got bundles of talent. I mean, first hand I'm spoke, I see a lot of these guys in the gym. So I've seen him preparing for his debut for a long time. He meant to be on the show back in March, and that fell through. And he's been waiting, but he handled it well. He's been waiting to have his debut, and he just wants to put the performance. You can see the speed and the sharpness from him. Him and his brother are quality fighters.
Yeah, showing good patience here in the opening round as well. Barrett controlling things behind that southpaw jab.
Well, again, he's yet another boxer who has had an incredible amateur career. He's had 70 bouts in the amateurs. He's only lost 7 of them. He was an England representative, and he also won the Tri-Nations for England as well. He came off the back of 7 national titles, 2 national finals. And, you know, Jamie Barrett is an impressive young man.
He certainly is, and this is a totally different sport to the amateurs. It's always good to see these prospects turning over, and just to see how quick they can adapt, slip into life as a professional boxer. And Jamie Barrett seems to be doing that quite well as he controls this opening round behind that southpaw jab. Good looking, showing good patience in there as well. Ryan Frost knows his way around the ring, tricky little customer.
We've got about a minute to go in the first round of 4 in this welterweight contest. If you have just joined us, we are live from the York Hall in the heart of Bethnal Green, East London, where Jamie Barrett is making his professional debut, having come off of a successful career in the amateurs. We are with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions and our proud sponsors Zapply, Allegra and Gladius, who makes these shows possible. We're always grateful to them. We're coming to the final 30 seconds of the first round in this welterweight contest, where Jamie Barrett has made a lovely start to his professional boxing career shortly after his brother also turned over professional. Nathan Barrett's and also another one to watch, but lovely jab there from Jamie Barrett.
Yeah, Denzel showed good composure here, Jamie. He's not got caught up with the crowd and got caught up in the emotions and all of that, because it's very difficult to do that when you're making your debut, especially.
Yeah.
You know, your debut, you want to impress, and 9 times out of 10, you overdo it, over-try it, you get wrapped up in the moment. He showed good composure there.
He has to show good maturity, because in the gym, he hasn't stopped talking about watch me on my debut. So it's good that he's not getting too caught up in the lights and, you know, the crowd bringing in the debut, kind of trying to overperform. He's performing beautifully, taking little half step backs when his opponent steps in. Counters are nice and sharp, he's got a good jab, and he's smart. He's a smart kid, he's got a good boxing brain. And he's been boxing all his life, and you can see his dedication and his skill set coming out tonight.
And you called that there smart, and that's exactly the way that he boxed there. It was intelligent.
Yeah.
He took his time, didn't get caught up with anything. Hold on a minute, my first professional round. Let me just go out there, feel my way into it a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, because you know yourself, Denzel, better than anyone. The amateur ring and the professional ring are two different rings. It's like a different sport. People don't understand that. They think, oh, he's a good amateur. That don't mean anything.
Yeah.
Like, you know, so it's always like good to see him here having the first round of a new sport.
Yeah.
And that's professional boxing.
And he's handled it well. He's only young. He's only 18, and you know he's putting on a mature performance so far.
Yeah, absolutely. 18-year-old. You know, it's easy to get caught up in those emotions, but he's showing good maturity, as you say, boxing well, throwing a jab, controlling that space very well as well.
Yeah, nicely done from Jamie Barrett so far. We're in round 2 of 4 of this welterweight contest. Jamie Barrett's put on a great performance so far. He had a successful first round, again much the same in the second round, and he's part of a great stable in Peacock's, Spencer. Just as you were saying, there's a lot of experience in that gym, from boxers to coaches as well. He's got a great team around him, and you know, he's set up for success now. Now it's just for him to go and move through the ranks, move through the gears, and build his career alongside an incredible team.
Perez, do you know the importance of a young 18-year-old kid surrounded by good fighters, surrounded by knowledge, good coaches? That's what you get in the Peacock. You get honesty. You know, if you're not good enough, they'll tell you. They're very cutthroat. They're not one of those. You know, it's not about the money for them. They don't need the money. It's about bringing the kids, developing the kids, bringing them through, and like putting them on the right path in life. And if they choose boxing as that path, then they go for it. So, you know, he's in very good hands there. But I said it earlier, you know, success breeds success. When you're looking around the gym and you're seeing world champions and you're seeing the struggles that they've gone through to get there, the commitment that they've made to get there, you know, that inspires you. And as a young man, I've been in that position as a young man, you look at that and you go, that is so healthy for a fighter. Because he's in there now and he knows that Denzel Bentley's down at ringside. I want to impress Denzel because I want to be where Denzel is. And like you go, I want to impress my trainer and I want to do this. And to have all that weight on your shoulders and be boxing like that, nice and composed and everything else, that shows a good quality on its own.
And it's good. It's interesting what you said there, Spencer, as well, because at the end of the day, he sees it from the inside. It's really easy to see the glossy product of a successful professional fighter from the outside when you've not been in the trenches with them and seen them on their off days, seen how they handle challenges, see how they come back from injuries. He's seeing that successful team from the inside out, and that's what's going to build him. You know, he's just 18 years old.
Absolutely, but he'll also understand the bumps in the road. He'll also understand the roller coaster that is. Look, to your right there, Denzel Bentley, you go, and people go, oh, Denzel Bentley, world champion, wow, he must be making millions, this and that. You go, you don't know that journey this guy's had to go from, like, you sort of like beg, steal and borrow to get to where you get to, hoping that you get there. He's now got to cash in, because he's got there, and he'll get those big fights, those big opportunities. But let me tell you, that ain't easy, man. Life on the road is not easy. Like, and these kids will understand that. So for people like, you know, people like Jamie Barrett, he's looking at that going, well, I know it's not easy. Like, he'll know that. He won't think, oh, I'm turning pro, I'm going to be a millionaire. Because that's not the reality.
He's going into it. He's making informed choices about his career path. And the fact that he's chosen this, you know, he's got a great team, like we said already. And Denzel, talk us through it so far. I mean, he's a class act, Nathan Barrett. Jamie Barrett, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they both are. The brothers, they grew up together. They're only a year apart, just less than a year apart, and they've been boxing together their whole lives. But Jamie, right now, he's the one that's boxing. He's a special talent. I mean, he's got all the skills. He's got all the potential in the world. And with a great team like he's got there in that corner of him. To me, that's the best team in the world. I don't know a better team than the team in that corner with him right now. So he's in good hands. He's in good hands, and I'd always, you know, give him advice where I feel like it's needed. So listen, I feel he's got a long way in the sport, and he can achieve whatever he wants to achieve. I mean, I don't see it long before he becomes a British champion. In fact, I think he's that talented, but it's just about his temperament, keeping his temperament, being able to, you know, keep his cool outside of boxing.
Well, we're in round 3 of 4 in this welterweight contest between Jamie Barrett and Ryan Frost. Jamie Barrett made an impressive start in his debut here at York Hall on the Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotion show with our proud sponsors Zapoli, Allegra and Gladius. Got clipped there a little bit, did Jamie Barrett, but you know, regains his composure, takes centre ring again, comes back with his counters, and again, smart performance.
Yeah, he's boxing well. It's an educated performance. He's not losing. He's not losing himself. He's not getting caught up. He's not getting drawn in. You get the shot. You get hit with a shot. It's history. Boom, gone. Don't try and chase it.
Yeah.
You know, don't try and get it back because it's gone. And that's when you make fundamental mistakes. And that's what we're talking about when you say show maturity. Sometimes your kids make his debut. Boom, you've been clipped with a shot. Oh, I've got to get that back. Worst thing you can do. And he's not done that. So I'm impressed.
Well, we're just coming up to the halfway mark of round 3 of 4 in this welterweight contest between Jamie Barrett and Ryan Frost. Barrett just took a couple of clean shots there from Ryan Frost, but again regains his composure, tucks up nicely, comes forward, and it won't be long before he gets back on that jab again.
Yeah, that's where he's getting the success here, Barrett. He can't be drawn in here with Frost, because that'll be Frost's game, you know. So Barrett, you know, he's got to use those silky boxing skills, keep it long, just get the debut out of the way, get the victory, and then move on, kick on. You know what it is then, you're not going in blindfolded. It's always difficult as well, because you go into something thinking it's something, and you get in there and realise that it's totally something different. And I think that's what amateurs do when you turn professional. I did. I went in there and I'm thinking, right, I'm the man. I've just won the ABAs, I'm Commonwealth silver medalist, I'm turning over, I'm doing this. I go in there and all of a sudden you go, whoa, what's going on here? It's different. It's just a little shock to the system. You're really pleased when you get your debut out of the way, because the next time you go into the ring, you're not blindfolded. You're not thinking, well, what is it? You know what it is. And when you know what it is, and that's the difference when you win, like when you're the challenger for a fight. You go in as the challenger, so you don't know if you're good enough. And then when you become champion, I'm the man. And that's what elevates the fighter to another level. And that's what I always say, don't worry, when the guy wins a title, that's when they become great fighters. You know, that chasing it, when you've got the target on your back, is when you're the great fighter, not when you're chasing the target.
Exactly, and I don't think it'll be long before Jamie Barrett has that target on his back. He's got great punch selection towards the end of the round. Bit of blood coming from the nose of Ryan Frost as Jamie Barrett goes back to his stool, back to his corner, to his coaches. He doesn't really look like he's really been put under pressure at all. Talk us through the replay, Spencer.
Yeah, beautiful boxing again from Barrett. Look, switching from left to right all the time, not sitting in the pocket, a little bit unpredictable. You want me to be criticising him? You want some criticism? He's sitting on the line a little bit too much, getting caught with unnecessary punches. All part of the learning process. Gonna happen. You know, it's about the guys that can go back. I'm sure he's getting a bollocking off the corner from Martin, saying, what are you doing there, son? Why are you getting hit with them shots? You don't get hit with them in sparring. It's just a lapse of concentration. And again, it's about making your debut. Am I right?
Yeah, no, 100%. That lapse of concentration. He's throwing shots and letting his hands go, and it's as easy to just think about something else when you're in there.
Yeah.
And that's when you get hit with them silly shots where, like, you're just giving them away. The opponent didn't earn them shots.
It's for people that have never boxed, right, and you're trying to explain to them, yeah, I switched off for a moment. They go, what do you mean? There's someone standing in front of you.
No one can ever relate to that unless you've been in the ring before.
Punch your lights out and you're thinking about what you've got for dinner when you get home. Whilst you're in this, mad though, isn't it, when you think about it?
Sometimes it happens.
It does, yeah. Is it chicken or beef tonight? Let me think. It's mad, isn't it? Yeah. It's bizarre, but it actually happens.
Well, we're in the final round of this welterweight contest. Beautiful jab there just landed from Jamie Barrett onto the chin of Ryan Frost. He's really snappy with his shots. He's so sharp with those punches, as Jamie Barrett. It's been a lovely performance. Lovely fight to see so far.
Yeah,
the young 18-year-old.
He's boxed very well, you know, take all that in consideration. There's a lot expected from this kid. He's 18 years of age. He's brought a big crowd down with him as well. That alone is draining. That takes a lot out of you. Under the circumstances, I think he's boxing well. Denzel Bentley will probably tell you he can box better, much better, because I'm hearing great stories of it. And there you see glimpses of it like that. But it's been a solid performance. Good shot selection there. Just starting to get into it. He's had those couple of rounds out now. You know, and that's the frustration when you do 4-rounders. It's just not enough. I think they should abolish them. I think they should just do 6-rounders.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Because, like...
you get more out of the fighter and the fight.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, because you start warming up. Now you're warming up. You know, you just got your juices flowing.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's it's not about that, oh, yeah, but you got to get, like, you know, go, well... If he's going to be a 12-round fighter, he's going to do 6 when he starts anyway. Yeah. You know what I mean? You go over to Ghana, mate, you get to Ghana, they're doing 12-rounders on their debuts. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. Denzel, am I joking? I've seen fighters, man, like Azuma Nelson was the Commonwealth champion after 2 fights or something. It's like, man.
Yeah, they push you quickly because there ain't really any journeyman out there. So you got to build a sport real quick. You're in 50 fights early.
Yeah.
Or someone else that's trying as hard, just as hard. So yeah, you're right.
We're talking about building up this fight. Jamie Barrett's let his hands and his feet go in this final round of this 4-round contest on his debut here at York Hall. We're into the final minute of round 4. As he's come alive in this round, I think he's just going to leave it all in the ring for this final round. I mean, he's paced himself well. He's built the fight up as the rounds have gone on, and he's displayed a fantastic skill set.
Prayer, you hit it there. He's built the fight up, and that's exactly what it is. That's what we're talking about, 4 rounds, 6 rounds. You go, this kid's a quality fighter. Over the championship rounds, he's going to be really, really good. Because his punch accuracy is very good. Shot selection's great. Ring awareness, brilliant. IQ, ticks all the boxes. 4 rounds, he needs more. Like, because now we're just getting this a debut, but we're just seeing it now, showing glimpses of brilliance. This 4th round has been the best round of the contest by far.
And in the last few seconds, we now actually want to see another couple of rounds to see what he's got, because I think we've only just seen a glimpse of the talent that is Jamie Barrett on his debut here at York Hall. We are with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, that proud sponsors Zapply, Allegra and Gladius, that makes all of this possible. After this fight, we will be holding a 10-bell salute for the legend who sadly passed away, Tony Cisse of Repton Boxing Club. He was a legend in the sport, a coach, a mentor, a friend to everybody, and just beloved. London and the boxing community were devastated by this loss, but right now we are celebrating the victory of Jamie Barrett on what has been a sensational debut for him. And his team look absolutely delighted with him right now as Ryan Frost retreats back to his corner. He's done the job that he needed to do tonight, and Jamie Barrett has got his debut ticked off that list and is building here from now.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. Referee Lee Every scores the contest 40-36 in favor of your winner, Jamie Barrett.
Well, a lovely mark of respect between the two fighters. Jamie Barrett has impressed on his debut with his varied skill set. His team look happy with him. He looks delighted. And it's celebrations all round in the team of Jamie Barrett as he just gets his photograph. You only get a debut once in your career, Spencer, and I think this was a special night for him.
Absolutely. Listen, it was a brilliant performance from a young man with a lot of pressure on his shoulders, as I said. We saw the skill sit there. We saw glimpses of brilliance there as well. You know, criticisms. Yeah, he switched off a couple of times, but that's expected. You know, that happens. He's in great hands there. You know, Martin Bowles and the team. There's a quality team around him, and this kid has a bright future in the sport for sure.
It's lovely to see his brother Nathan Barrett in the ring celebrating with him on his special night as well. Nathan Barrett, another incredible talent in the sport. You see a bandage on his right hand at the moment, so I'm assuming he's injured, but hopefully we'll see him back in the ring again soon.
I'm just going to hold it. Jamie, congratulations and welcome to the professional ranks. How are you feeling?
Listen, it's unbelievable to get the ball rolling, you know what I mean? I've been waiting a long time. I've been down in the Peacock for the past year. I'm seeing my brother have his debut. I'm seeing all the boys in the gym having their debut. All I'm doing is sparring, training. So to get it out of the way, it's unbelievable. And what a debut, what a tough opponent. And, you know, listen, I'm only getting better from here on out. It's been like 2.5 years since I've boxed. So I'm a bit rusty, but I'm still trying to look my best, you know what I mean? But yeah, very, very tough opponent, and it's a good win.
I mean, you were scheduled actually to box here very recently, and that didn't happen. Talk me through some of the thoughts and feelings as you were making that ring walk, about to enter the squared circle.
You know, the atmosphere was unbelievable. You know, all my fans, even my fans, people in the stadium, all cheering me on. It was brilliant. You know, I've dreamed of moments like this since I was a kid. You know, coming professional. My dad's always wanted me and my brother to do a professional, to do something with boxing, and I'm just glad we're able to do it, you know what I mean?
You're touted as the next big star, 7-time national champion. You know, do you feel that sort of pressure on your shoulders, or do you feel that actually you're just stepping into a destiny?
Listen, pressure's for tires. I'm going all the way to the top. With my team, my coaches, my brothers, my dad, all my family members, we're going to the top. The Barrett brothers are coming. My brother will be back out before the end of the year, but trust me, you hear about all these brothers in boxing, me and him's the next big thing, trust me.
We're so excited for the journey. Obviously, we saw your brother's debut as well, and that was just as sensational. John, a quick word from you, because I remember when you introduced me to Jamie and actually to Nathan, and you touted them both as big stars in the future of boxing.
Yeah, they're both amazing stars. Fair play to Jamie there. For anyone who wasn't aware, he was due out about 6 weeks ago. Turned up to weigh in on the day, and the opponent weighed in 1 or 2 pounds heavier, probably had a burger on the way, and the fight didn't go ahead. He had a truckload of tickets sold, all his friends and family were here, and then he had to tell everyone he weren't fighting. They've all come back out tonight. They didn't let him down. He put on a great performance. Jamie probably wanted to stop him, because I know him, the guy's more hyper than me, but those rounds were great, and you just don't get rid of people like Ryan Frost like that. So brilliant win for him, and they both are the real deal. I'm excited. I think, what, you're 18 and 19 or 19 and 20, something like that. So
listen, me and my brother are still only babies in the game. You know, everyone expects a knockout, but sometimes it's good to get the rounds underneath your belt. Me, out of everyone, I like knockouts, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I'm still only 18. He's 19. We're still babies in the game. We got a lot of maturing to do, but when we do, like, you may think we hit hard now, but wait until we're like 22, 23.
I absolutely love the confidence coming from both of you. Obviously, you know, we're really excited to see you back in action. Is it important for you to stay active and keep pushing on and building on that momentum?
You know, it's important to keep active because there's a lot of stuff I have to work on. That's my first fight as a senior with no head guard, so there's a lot for me to work on. So hopefully I'm going to be busy this year. Get all the experience, start tucking my chin a bit more. The silly little mistakes I was making in there today, start correcting them, you know what I mean? And with the help of Peacock, and listen, we got a new world champion in the gym, so hey, Denzel, we got a new world champion in the gym, so hey, listen, if he can do it, anyone can do it, so.
It's a really, really exciting time. You've got a ton of support in the building tonight. Just a quick word for the guys that have come out to show you that love and support.
Sorry?
I said you have a ton of support in the building tonight. A quick word for those that have come out to show you that love and support.
Thank you everyone who's come out and bought tickets, spent a hard-earned money, come watch me box. It's well appreciated. All the boys, all the girls, everyone in the crowd. There's my team. And thank you to all my sponsors. Some of them are on air, and I've got the name of your sponsor. What's the name of your company? Macra.
So all of the sponsors and beyond. Listen, congratulations again, and we look forward to seeing you back in action.
100%. Thank you very much, guys. Cheers, John. Cheers.
Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, your call, could I have your attention? The world of boxing is saddened to hear about the recent passing of the legendary Tony Cisse, who sadly lost his battle with motor neuron disease. Tony was a former national champion, England international and club captain, a truly revered figure of Repton Boxing Club, where he gave so much of himself to mentor young boxers and inspire future champions in many London schools. Please be upstanding and join me for the customary 10-bell salute. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Rest in peace and power, Tony.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're all set to go with our cheap support contest, which is 8 rounds for the super lightweight Commonwealth International title. Introducing first to the ring, please welcome Zoe Hunte-Smith.
Well, it's time to settle in for the co-main event of the evening. A very warm welcome to you if you have just joined us. We are live on TalkSport, Boxing News and Seconds Out with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, with our proud sponsors Zappli, Allegra and Gladius. Zoe Hunte-Smith is just approaching the ring in her quest to be crowned the International Commonwealth Super Lightweight Champion in what could be her toughest test so far in the professional ranks.
And now entering the arena, it's Lilyella Craw Seaman.
Well, I don't know if our mics are picking up this, but the atmosphere at York Hall is electric as Lilyella Craw Seaman makes her way to the ring for the 5th time in her professional career. But it's a big one this time. Stay right where you are, because I have a feeling we're about to see something special between these two incredible female athletes. Lilyella looks composed and calm as she steps into the ring with a smile on her face, waves at the crowd to an applause. We're looking forward to this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're all set to go with our chief support bout of the evening. Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing presents 8 rounds for the Super Lightweight Commonwealth International title. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegra. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Official in charge is Ben Harmsworth. Your timekeeper is Brett Bowles, and your referee is Rocky Israel. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. She weighed in today at 140 pounds, wearing green, black, and gold. She has a record of 8 wins, 8 fights, 5 wins, 3 defeats from Mercer, London. Zoe Hunte-Smith. And her opponent boxing out of the blue corner. She weighed in today at 139.2 pounds, wearing black shorts. She's undefeated. 4 fights, 4 wins from Glasgow. Lilyella Craw Seaman.
Well, ladies, you already know the rules. Above all, you must protect and obey my command at all times. Any questions? Touch gloves and good luck.
Seconds out.
Well, this is the first round of 8 in this super lightweight contest for the International Commonwealth title between Lilyella Craw Seaman and Zoe Hunte-Smith. Let me tell you, these two women are incredible athletes. Craw Seaman is a former British and European swimming medalist. She started boxing because she fell out of love with swimming. She did it for charity for a while and then ended up being Scottish champion. So, you know, we've got some real talent in the York Hall tonight. Zoe Hunte-Smith, you know, won her last contest against Rajwan Kaur convincingly, and she's here tonight to get that title, the vacant International Commonwealth title.
Yeah, big opportunity for both of these girls. Craw Seaman seems very heavy-handed at the start of this contest. Shot selection's very good as well. Zoe Hunte-Smith is tough and tenacious as well. This is going to be a good contest. On paper, a real 50-50.
Well, it's interesting you say that, Spencer, because when I was talking to Lilyella Craw Seaman earlier on in the week, she said to me that this is her first 50-50 fight, and she feels sharp, she's ready, and she's going to make a statement. That's what she's promised. We're almost down to the final 30 seconds of the first round of 8 in this super lightweight contest for the International Commonwealth title, and these rounds will go quick. They're 2-minute rounds, remember, in the women's division, and we're down to almost the last 20 seconds now.
Yeah, it's been a good start from both girls, but Craw Seaman, for me, maybe doing the better of the work. She's been picking some lovely uppercuts on the inside and just catching Smith as she comes in. Smith a little bit slow to get off with the shots. She's allowing Seaman to get off with the shots first. Both girls having a good exchange at the end of the round. But for me, Craw Seaman just doing enough.
Yeah, Hunte-Smith got some success in the last few seconds of that round. She caught Lilyella Craw Seaman with a couple of clean shots, but I'm inclined to agree with you. Spencer, talk us through the replay.
Yeah, some of the good action here, and this is where we see Lilyella Craw Seaman doing her good work. She was just controlling the space better of the two, and there we see whipping the little uppercuts in. That was impressive. She was catching Smith as she was coming in. Smith was walking in straight lines and going down. Seaman recognised that, and she just started driving the shots up. So Craw Seaman for me doing enough. Both girls in good exchange there. Close round, competitive round, but Craw Seaman for me maybe just stealing it.
Hunte-Smith off her stool first. Lilyella Craw Seaman, she looks like she means me. She looks serious in that corner as she's coming forward for the second round of 8 in this super lightweight contest.
Oh, big uppercut again there from Craw Seaman. That's a lovely shot. Shows like she throws like a bolo punch. Hunte-Smith trying to pile on the pressure, trying to draw her into a dogfight, but yeah, Craw Seaman very impressive with that shot selection.
And she hides that bolo shot so nicely behind that jab and tucked in from behind her shoulder. She is a fantastic athlete. And, you know, there's a reason she became Scottish champion so quickly in her amateur career. She narrowly missed out on going to the Commonwealth and the Olympic Games, but she always said back then that, you know, her style suits the pros, and I think she's showing that tonight, Denzel.
Yeah, she is. She's showing a lot of qualities in there, Craw Seaman, and Zoe Hunte-Smith is equally as good. She's tough, she's tenacious, she pushes forward. Maybe not the same sort of IQ, but she makes up for that in toughness.
And let me tell you, styles make fights. Hunte-Smith just landed a nice little clipping right hand behind the guard of Craw Seaman, but Craw Seaman can mix it with the best of them, and it could be a case of styles make fights. There's a bit of swelling there under the left eye of Craw Seaman.
I was just going to call that. It's getting a bit rough for her in there. Hunte-Smith is making it rough. She's throwing little short shots from the inside, and she just oh, good right hand. I think that might have hurt.
Yeah.
That might have hurt Craw Seaman.
It did, and it's followed by the left hook as well there, and you're right, Dens. I think that Zoe Hunte-Smith is drawing Craw Seaman into the fight she doesn't want to be in at the moment. You know, I think that Seaman is good when she's got the space to throw that bolo, come over the top of the hooks, but this is where Lilyella Craw Seaman doesn't want to be.
Nice clipping right hand over the top again from Hunte-Smith. Let me tell you, she is as game as they come as we end the second round of this 8-round contest in the super lightweight division for the International Commonwealth title between Lilyella Craw Seaman and Zoe Hunte-Smith. This is going to be a battle of styles or a battle of the double-barrel surnames, because we're getting them mixed up here at ringside.
I just saw Hunte-Smith walk back to the corner with no emotion on her face, as if she just didn't do what she just done.
Yeah, absolutely. She grew into that. She drew Craw Seaman into the dogfight that she wanted. She made it into her fight. Craw Seaman, for me, got the best of the first round because she had that space. She was getting off on the shots, but Hunte-Smith adapted. And you're right, by the way, the double-barrel names. In fight number 8, so we've done 16 names already. My head is like there's a war going on up there. But I'm going to try. Craw Seaman, yeah, she got drawn into a fight she didn't want to be in. 1 round apiece for me, Dens.
Yeah, no, I mean, Hunte-Smith is taking this fight by the scruff. She's making it rugged. She's not allowing Craw Seaman to do what she wants to do or be comfortable. She's got a nice tight guard, parrying the jab, and Craw Seaman has got to find her distance and find a style she's comfortable with to kind of navigate through this fight.
Well, this is just a symbol of exactly the caliber of women that we've got fighting tonight. Craw Seaman's piling on some pressure on Zoe Hunte-Smith. Zoe Hunte-Smith takes it well, ties her up, but, you know, like we said before, Hunte-Smith is as game as they come, and she's going to be doing absolutely everything she can to spoil Lilyella Craw Seaman's work, but this is hard to call right now. Craw Seaman's doing well to work on the inside, but she's not comfortable there.
Yeah, I don't think she needs to be there. I think she needs to get off the ropes and move around and pop her jab about. But that right hand for Hunte-Smith is the money shot.
Yeah.
She's finding it every time she throws it.
You're right, Craw Seaman just needs to create that space and keep that space. Keep that distance, because that's where she's better. That's when she has more success. But for Hunte-Smith, she's doing the right thing at the moment. She's drawing her in. That's what I say, when you're lacking in certain areas, like your technical ability might not be as good, then you make it the fight that you need to make it.
Definitely, and that's exactly what she's doing.
She might not be the technical one, but she's definitely using her tactics well. And right now, Hunte-Smith's tactics are working. She's smothering the hell out of the work of Craw Seaman, who initially came out looking probably the classier of the two fighters in the first round, but Hunte-Smith has just gone in and ruined it all.
Yeah, she has. She's making it very tough for Craw Seaman. Craw Seaman's starting to mark up now down the left side of her face as well.
I mean, Craw Seaman's doing well to try and fire back some shots to keep Hunte-Smith off her, but it's not the fight she needs to fight. I think she needs to show her class, be classy and box. I mean, when it comes to a dog fight, that right hand there just shook the legs of Craw Seaman too.
Yeah, the money shot again as we come to the end of round 3. These rounds go so quickly when they're just 2 minutes. It's been an exciting night so far, and Lilyella Craw Seaman versus Zoe Hunte-Smith. It's been an absolute dogfight for Lilyella Craw Seaman. Zoe Hunte-Smith has spoiled her work so far, and we can see it on the replay here, Spencer.
Yeah, we certainly can. Lilyella Craw Seaman has, she's had successes, but the game plan is working for Zoe Hunte-Smith. She's the one pushing forward, head on her chest, just wading away, drawing it into the fight, and she's the one with the heavier hands. Craw Seaman has been hurt a couple of times. She got rocked towards the end there with a big right hand. She was hurt earlier in the round as well. Seaman needs to get back behind the jab, stick to the uppercut, throw the hooks, move off the space, move off the line. Don't sit in the pocket, don't get too greedy with Smith, because that's where Smith wants to be.
Well, we're in round 4 of 8 of this super lightweight contest for the vacant International Commonwealth title, and a beautiful right hand lands behind the guard of Lilyella Craw Seaman from Zoe Hunte-Smith. Like Denzel said earlier on, that's the money shot. She can't miss with it, and it's caused a bit of swelling on the eye. Again, leads off with a couple of swinging shots, lands one to Zoe Hunte-Smith, but she's in an absolute, she's creating a dogfight here, Denzel.
She is. I mean, Hunte-Smith has just made this a dogfight. She's everything's out the window. She just said, listen, we're going to war here. We're going to war. And Craw Seaman did not expect it. And, she's been, it's thrown her off. And I can see that. She's no longer showing her class. She's trying to fight back. She is throwing shots, but it's in spurts. And Hunte-Smith is just relentless. She's not stopping.
I think you nailed it there, though, Den. She didn't expect it. And when a fighter's caught off guard like that, sometimes it's very difficult to adapt and adjust. You get drawn into a fight and you don't realise even how you've got there. You're coming in with a game plan. I knew what I wanted to do, and I've been drawn into a dogfight. And I think that's what's happened here with Lilyella Craw Seaman. She's been drawn into a fight, and she's going to have to try and turn this around. Because at the moment, it's maybe not going her way. The cleanest shots are being landed by Zoe Hunte-Smith.
Well, if you saw Hunte-Smith's performance against Rajwan Kaur a few months back, Spencer, you wouldn't expect this from Zoe Hunte-Smith. That was a real clean, clinical performance from Zoe Hunte-Smith. She was the tidy boxer. She was kind of in and out. She ended up stopping Rajwan Kaur, but I don't think anyone really expected a dogfight from Hunte-Smith.
Yeah, but I think that's what she probably recognises, that she's lacking in the height and the reach, and she's thinking, Seaman's an classy operator, I can't allow her the space, I'm going to have to take the fight to her, take her attributes away, and that's what she's doing at the moment.
Well, that was another fantastic round of boxing between Lilyella Craw Seaman and Zoe Hunte-Smith. We're about to go into round 5 of 8 of this super lightweight contest for the vacant International Commonwealth title here at York Hall. We are live on Seconds Out, Boxing News and Talksport with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14 Promotions, with Zappli, Allegra and Gladius as our proud sponsors. I'm delighted to have Spencer Oliver and world champion Denzel Bentley at the commentary commentary table here this evening. Spencer, this has been a fantastic night so far, has it not?
Yeah, it's been a brilliant night so far, and we've got a fantastic fight in the super lightweight division right now with Lilyella Craw Seaman and Zoe Hunte-Smith leaving it all in the ring. We're going into the second half of this 8-rounder, and it's all to fight for. Smith may be having a slight edge, but Seaman is a class operator as well. This fight for me can be won and lost in these last 4 rounds.
Well, here we are in round 5 of 8. Referee just warning Hunte-Smith for holding, and that might work to the advantage of Lilyella Craw Seaman. She's come out and had a little bit more success at the beginning of this round. I think she just needs to get her distance a little bit, her kind of range. She's, like we said earlier, she's letting Hunte-Smith dominate her a little bit, but you know, right at the beginning she landed a jab through the uppercut, through the middle, landed clean, but Hunte-Smith is just able to get in behind her range.
Yeah, Smith is doing very well at smothering Craw Seaman. It's impressive the way that she's gone about her work tonight, Zoe Hunte-Smith, because like you say, she can be a classy little operator, but she's turned this one on its head. She's come out, we didn't expect it, and she's boxing a brilliant fight here tonight.
Well, we've got Zoe Hunte-Smith, sparring partner for this camp, sitting just behind us at ringside. Lizzie Cousins is cheering her sparring partner on. It's lovely to have Lizzie Cousins here as well in the crowd. She put on a fantastic performance last month, I think it was, again on a Neilson show, but Craw Seaman's come back fighting. Again, Hunte-Smith smothers her work. She gets that success.
Yeah, Craw Seaman's having a better round than she's had for a couple here. She's just landed some good shots. She's throwing punches in bunches. Face is starting to mark up a little bit now as well. That was a little bit reckless from Zoe Hunte-Smith there. She come in, head held high, pulled the head there as well. She's got to stick to her game plan.
And there's the 10-second clacker for the end of the round 5 of 8 in this International Commonwealth title fight between Zoe Hunte-Smith and Lilyella Craw Seaman in the super lightweight contest. This has been a hell of a fight for both women. Craw Seaman's tried to get her range. Hunte-Smith has ruined everything that she's tried to do. And here we can see it on the replay, Spencer.
Yeah, good work from both girls. You know, it's tough. Some of it's not pretty, but it's not meant to be pretty. We're boxing, you know, and that's what it is. And I think that, you know, sometimes you have to grind out a victory. If that's what you got to do and something's not working, perhaps Craw Seaman hasn't got the physical strength to keep Zoe Hunte-Smith off. So she's getting drawn into a fight and you go, you know what? I'm just going to have to do it. And that's what I've got to do. I've got to mix fire with fire, because sometimes that's what you have to do. This is a very close contest. I've got Zoe Hunte-Smith 1 round up so far. You know, there's a couple of close rounds there. I think Craw Seaman come back better in that 5th round. It's going to be interesting here, because I think this fight can still be won and lost in those last 3 rounds.
Well, we are in round 6 of 8 in this super lightweight contest between Lilyella Craw Seaman and Zoe Hunte-Smith for the vacant International Commonwealth title. There's a lot on the line here on this fight, Spencer, because whoever wins this fight could potentially box Hannah Robinson, who recently beat Charlie Sutton to win the Commonwealth silver belt. This could be an opportunity for the winner of this fight to box Hannah Robinson for the full Commonwealth title, and that will be a hell of a fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, this is what it's all about. You know, these are the fights. You know, these are the coming of age fights, if you like. You know, the acid tests. You have to come through these ones, and this determines the challengers and the champions. These are the ones. These are the opportunities you have to take, the crossroads fights in your career. And both of these girls are showing what it means to them. They're leaving it all on the line here.
And we're halfway through round 6 of 8. Denzel, what are you making of this action so far?
I mean, I just think Craw Seaman is getting drawn into a fight. I think the first 30 seconds of this fight, I saw the bit of class come out of her that we know she possesses, but Hunte-Smith is just making this a dogfight. She's just on her chest and throwing punches, not caring where it lands, and making Craw Seaman really have to dig deep to get these victories. She is landing some nice uppercut inside when she throws them, when they're both inside, but it doesn't seem to faze Hunte-Smith. It just keeps coming.
Yeah, she's very tough. She's very durable. Zoe Hunte-Smith, that is for sure. And I think that's what's taken Craw Seaman by surprise.
Referee just pulls the women apart. Zoe Hunte-Smith just holding on to her there. Last few seconds of round 6 of 8 for the vacant International Commonwealth title. This one's been, I can't lie, Spencer, I'm finding it hard to score this. This is really tough.
It's tough. It's a tough round to score that. Both girls had their successes. What way do you go? It's one of them ones. I tell you what, whatever happens, it's going to be subjective scoring, what you've gone for, what you like. It's going to be a very close contest, whatever way this girl goes, because both girls have shown certain qualities, and it's what you like out of those. It's a tough fight. Smith maybe just with her nose in front at the moment. But again, this could be won and lost in these last 2 rounds. Both girls are showing a lot of courage, a lot of character, a lot of heart. They're leaving it in the ring. For all the fans that are in here in this packed out York Hall in Bethnal Green, something magical about this face, and we're getting a magical fight tonight.
Well, we're in round 7 of 8 of this super lightweight contest. We're just giggling at ringside here at the commentary table because we can hear Liz Cousins behind us saying, cheering for Zoe Hunte-Smith, telling her she's unraveling. And maybe that's exactly what we're seeing right now, because actually Hunte-Smith's style has really derailed Craw Seaman. She had a bit of success there early on, but Hunte-Smith seems to be able to find her range and sit on her chest for the rest of the round so far.
Do you know what? I think that Craw Seaman actually has had a better start to this round because she's been creating the space. She's been creating that opportunity to get off of her own shots. It's when Smith sits on her chest and lets her hands go and makes it ugly that she's successful. But this is where Lilyella Craw Seaman needs to create that space and get off of her own shots. And she's doing better in this round doing that. This is better, see, there you go, when she's creating that space, working off the jab, moving her feet backwards, that's where she's getting success. I think she's had a better round here, Craw Seaman, to be fair.
She has, but it's the same as the last round. The first 30 seconds to a minute, she had a good start, and then Hunte-Smith just overwhelms her. But to be honest, this round she is carrying on for a bit longer.
Yeah, she may be just doing enough in this round. I can't believe I'm going to say it, but I think I'm going to say it. This could be all on the last round. That's how tight this fight is. You know that. Both girls have had their successes. Smith might just have her nose in front, but Craw Seaman she catches the eye with a better quality work.
Almost down to the final 10 seconds of this penultimate round of this 8-round contest. Craw Seaman found her range earlier on in this round. Hunte-Smith continues to try and spoil her work, but you know, beautiful end there by Lilyella Craw Seaman. When she watches this back, you know, if the decision doesn't go her way, she's going to know exactly what she should have done for the other 6 rounds. I think she's put on an absolutely fantastic performance. Hunte-Smith has kept coming, but even when she spoils her work, we know Craw Seaman can't fight the way she wants to. However, she's still fighting when Hunte-Smith's on her chest, and like you said, Spencer, this could go either way.
Listen, I honestly think that. I think that I've got this fight all level after 7 rounds. 1 round I couldn't split them. I've got 3 rounds apiece. That's what I think it is. I think it's all very much on the line here. I don't know what you guys think, how close you think it is, but I think this fight could be won and lost with a decent round either way here.
I think so too. It's been a close fight. They both had the successes. I think that was Craw Seaman's best round. She's done really well to stick in there and fight the fight that she didn't expect to fight. Landed some good shots, but that was her best round because, like you just mentioned, she was able to create a little bit of space, a little bit of room and get her shots off. If she could do that this round, she may nick the fight. Oh, good right hand again from Craw Seaman.
Lovely work there from both women as we enter the final round of this 8-round contest. Beautiful work there from Craw Seaman and Zoe Hunte-Smith.
Yeah, both girls leaving it all in the ring here, aren't they? And what? This is good work from Smith. Craw Seaman started the round well.
referee just pulling them apart. Again, lovely jab and right hand there from Craw Seaman. She works well on the inside. I think she's getting a bit more success on the inside. Hunte-Smith just holding on to her, using her shoulder, using every trick in the book. But you know what? That's the game, and this is what the experience is. Sometimes, you know, you're not always going to get the clean boxer. You're going to have to deal with dog fights like this.
You have to, that's the game, you know. That's what makes the champions. That if you can't use, you're having a bad night, you can't use your qualities, or you've been took by surprise, you adapt and you fight it out, you tear it out, you get down in the trenches. We have to do that. And both of these girls, to be fair, are showing incredible character. I think they're brilliant. Win or lose here tonight, I think they've both got a big future. But Craw Seaman is having a good round here because Zoe Hunte-Smith is just getting a little bit reckless in her approach. I don't know what you think there, Denz, but she's just like, she took her eye off the ball a little bit. She seems to be getting caught a little bit more.
Yeah, she's getting caught a little bit more. Maybe she knew she had a bad round last round and she's getting, you know, over aggressive and she's getting caught coming in, or maybe she's just feeling a bit tired, she's feeling the pace. But either way, I think the last 2 rounds, Craw Seaman's done really well.
Well, it's been a high pace from both women, from the first bell to what we're approaching is the final bell of this 8-round contest, and the winner of this contest will be the International Commonwealth title holder. Could be in the running for boxing Hannah Robinson for the full vacant Commonwealth title. Both women with hands in the air, both probably think that they've done enough. This is going to be a tough call.
Yeah, it's a tough one to call this. I've gone Lilyella Craw Seaman by 1 round. I've scored it. I'll tell you exactly how I've scored it now. 77. I've done it 77-76 in favour of Lilyella Craw Seaman. That's where I'm at. It's a very tough fight to call. There could be a swing round either way that decides it. It could be a draw. It's that close. But I'm going for Craw Seaman. I think she just nicked it.
Well, Hunte-Smith looks confident in there. She's convinced she's won this. It'll be a tense few moments as the decision is made final by the MC. Lizzie Cousins is just behind us, telling Hunte-Smith that this is hers, this belt's hers. And let's go to the MC to make this decision official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds, we go to the scorecards. Referee Rocky Israel scores the contest 77-75 in favor of your winner and the new Commonwealth International Champion, Lilyella Craw Seaman.
Well, you called it, Spencer, much to the surprise of Zoe Hunte-Smith. She was convinced she'd done enough to win that fight. Obviously disappointed, but a wonderful night there for Lilyella Craw Seaman. She got dragged into a dogfight. She didn't fight the fight that she would have wanted to fight, but she came out victorious, and that is the mark of a true champion in the making. This is not the end for Zoe Hunte-Smith. She is as tough and as game as they come, and she'll come back from this loss. She's had a loss on her record before. She came back, she won, and she'll do it again.
Listen, that's exactly what I said. I said, look, both girls left it all on the line in there, and I thought, credit to Zoe Hunte-Smith. I thought she boxed brilliantly. She made it the fight that she had to make it. But for me, Lilyella Craw Seaman just nicked it, just pipped it. I wouldn't have argued the draw if I'm totally honest. It was that close. It could have gone that close. It was one of those fights, it was subjective. Whatever way you want to go, I'd like to see it again if I'm honest.
Those two will meet again, I'm sure. I'm sure they will meet again in the professional ranks, but Lilyella Craw Seaman, quite rightly, is absolutely delighted with her performance. Her team are delighted with her performance. You know, like we said, she got dragged into a dogfight. You know, and that will be good experience for her because she's going to have tough nights like this. And now it's just a case of building for her. The crowd are here to support her. She's got a lot of support in your court this evening. You can see on the replay here, Spencer, that this was a tough old grind for both women.
Yeah, it really was. They both had to grind it out. They both had to make it ugly. They both had to dig deep. They showed a lot of character, both of them. Like I say, I can't speak highly enough of both of them, so I think they both done incredibly well. The deciding factor for me was just a better quality of work from Lilyella Craw Seaman. I thought that, you know, the little uppercuts, the little eye-catching stuff was probably going to be enough to nick. So very, very impressive stuff.
And we'll just join her at ringside with Melissa for the post-fight interview. But there is so much support here for Lilyella Craw Seaman, and quite rightly so. It's great to see this much support for women's boxing, and she is lapping up her moment.
How does it feel to have that belt around your shoulders?
Wow, it feels so surreal. What a fight. That was a really tough fight. It's what I've been asking for. So, yeah, and the new. It's been a really hard camp, and yeah, what a performance. So, can't wait to just enjoy a bit of time off, and yeah, thank you to all my family and everything.
I mean, I barely heard a word that you said because you've got so many people in this building tonight cheering. But talk me through it. I mean, obviously, when you're having a very tough camp, it must make it all the more meaningful to get that strap.
Yeah, not many people know this, but about 4 weeks ago I had a cracked rib, and I was debating on whether I was going to fight or not, so had a little bit of time out, but yeah, we managed to get through it. I've sparred some amazing people like Raven Chapman and the guys down my gym, so yeah, I'll put in the hard work, and I've got the belt to show it now, so yeah, it's great.
And what did you make of Zoe Hunte-Smith? Obviously she came in there wanting to tear it up, keep it a really tight contest, wanted to fight on the inside and not let you use your advantages. What did you make of her strategy?
Yeah, she did exactly what I thought she was going to do, and did it really well as well. Definitely in moments I got carried away. I did think I learned a lot about myself in that fight as to how hard I can fight, and yeah, I definitely put a dog fight on at times, and proved I've got a different element to my game as well.
Absolutely. Listen, Hannah Robinson most recently won the Commonwealth Silver. Obviously you have the International. Is that a fight that you'd be interested in for the full Commonwealth title?
My manager's looking at me. Absolutely. If she wants it, we'll definitely get something arranged. I'd like to take a little break because I've had 3 pretty back-to-back fights, but I'll be out as long as we get a good date and everything's sorted. Then yeah, I'm also interested in MVP and Gemma Richardson as well. If she's out there and she wants it, I can go to lightweight, but I'll definitely take either Charlie or Hannah Robinson from that fight, and Gemma Richardson's also in my eyesight, so yeah.
Listen, congratulations on the win. I'm sure that means a great deal to you, so do go and enjoy it. Enjoy a little bit of time off, and we look forward to seeing what you do next.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks to Neilson and TM14 and my fans, my coach team. Everything about you is amazing. I wouldn't be able to be here from the journey I had 18 months ago to now to standing in that ring and having this belt, so thank you.
Congratulations, champ.
Thank you.
Your call. Are you ready for your main event of the evening? We're all set to go with 6-round special attraction in the featherweight division. And now entering the arena, it's Pac-Man Jose Manuel Perez.
Well, Jose Manuel Perez is back in New York Hall this evening. The 37-year-old Costa Rican fighter from El Salvador is here to give yet another British prospect a tough old night. At York Hall this evening, we are live on Seconds Out Boxing News and Talk Sport. Obviously, I don't know why my mind just blanked us there, but we're with Neilson Boxing in association with TM14. TM14 Promotions with our proud sponsors Zappli, Allegra and Gladius ahead of our main event of the evening where JP Omira will take on Jose Manuel Perez. Well, we have some talent stepping through the ropes at your call this evening, and let me tell you, JP Omira is one hell of a fighter. He spent 3 years with Team GB, and he's here to add yet another win to his unbeaten record, coming out to the song Murder on the Dance Floor. And let me tell you, he's going to have a dance partner in Jose Manuel Perez this evening. Takes his time, laps up the atmosphere and the support from his fans as he walks to the ring. And he looks really, really happy to be here. And this is exactly what we get with Neilson Boxing and TM14 Promotions. We get fantastic fights. Every show gets better and better and better. And this will be a great headlining fight for JP Omira tonight.
Neilson of Neilson Boxing presents 6 rounds in the featherweight division. The action is sponsored by Gladius and Allegra. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Official in charge is Ben Harmsworth. Your timekeeper at the bell is Brett Bowles, and your referee for the contest is 8-star referee Lee Every. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment has arrived. The referee is ready, the officials are ringside, and the fighters are set for action. But ladies and gentlemen, it's a fight, so we gotta make it loud. So give me some noise from the crowd. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He weighed in at 128 pounds, wearing black and white shorts, a veteran of 47 professional contests from El Salvador, Pac-Man, Jose Manuel Perez. And his opponent boxing out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 129.3 pounds, wearing black, blue, and maroon. He's undefeated in 6 contests from Ealing, JP Omira.
Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at all times. Good luck to you both.
Seconds out.
This is the first round of 6 in the featherweight division between JP Omira and Jose Manuel Perez. I don't know if our mics are picking this up, but I think we've got half of West London in East London tonight as JP Omira headlines the show here at York Hall.
Yeah, bad clash of heads there at the opening of this first round. Omira on the front foot, looking sharp tonight as well. Jose Manuel Perez, we know he's tough, but the legs just buckled there. Body shot's gone in as well. He's in big trouble here, Perez.
Well, the crowd are on their feet for this one. Like you said, his legs just buckled, Omira.
Perez is in big, big trouble. Still not recovered. The body shots have taken everything out of him. Omira, what a start to the contest. Body shot, right hand, got him again. Oh, God. Oh, he's in big, big trouble. The referee's got to take a look here.
And the referee stops the contest within the first minute of the first round. The crowd are going absolutely wild for JP Omira. This certainly was murder on the dance floor at York Hall this evening. What an absolutely sensational finish for JP Omira. He's given himself an early line. The crowd are on their feet in the balconies of York Hall. And his team look absolutely delighted with that performance. We didn't even get to tell you he's a former GB boxer. We didn't get to tell you he's a senior ABA finalist. We didn't get to tell you he gave up football to start boxing. And my God, how fortunate, because that was unbelievable.
Yep, showstopper tonight there from JP Omira. It was about making a statement. He had the opponent to do that in Jose Manuel Perez. Very, very tough guy. And this is the statement he made. He went out there, took the bull by the horns, landed a good shot, and he never let Perez off the hook. Sensational finish, sensational statement. Remember the name, JP Omira, now 7-0, and this kid is starting to make tracks in the professional ranks.
That was a quality performance because we all know Perez is tough. We've seen him there numerous times. That man is tough. So credit to JP for that performance.
He's only had 3 knockouts in his career out of 47 fights as Perez, so Omira achieved something special tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Lee Everett called the hearts of the contest 1 minute and 6 seconds into the very first round. Your winner by TKO, JP Omira!
Yeah, very impressive stuff there from Omira. Early night for him and early night for us as well. What a great night of boxing we've had here. 10 sensational fights, finished off by a brilliant performance from JP Omira. Very, very impressive. Manuel Perez leaves the ring. Very disappointed, he doesn't get stopped often. Was caught by surprise, got caught cold, paid the price. Very, very impressive from Omira, and the crowd have absolutely loved it. He's brought a full house here tonight. Big support.
Well, look at the smile on his face. That's the first knockout that he's got on his professional record in his 7th contest. You know, his talent is he just put on an absolute masterclass. He went in, he found the shots, he picked the shots. We'll join him shortly with Melissa at ringside.
Yeah, very, very impressive.
But that concludes what can only be described as yet another sensational night of boxing. We'll be back here again on June the 27th, where Finley Jones will go up against Robert Lloyd Taylor Jr. for the Southern Area title. You are not going to want to miss that. We'll join Melissa at ringside shortly, but until then, on behalf of me, Denzel and Spencer, we thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next time.
Your 7th professional win, your first stoppage. You barely broke a sweat, my friend.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, to be honest. I knew the work I've been putting in the gym. This is no surprise. I was meant to box in March, sorry. Got cancelled, but I showed I stayed in the gym, stayed on it, and it paid off tonight.
I mean, look, you didn't work overtime, that's for certain. How does it feel to get that first stoppage on record?
Yeah, it feels good. I know I'm confident I'll be doing this more often. I'm being more spiteful, I'm sitting on my shots a lot more. I feel strong. I'm at a new weight now, featherweight, and I feel really strong. I'm much bigger, so ready for it all.
Listen, you've been out of the ring now for about almost a year, I would say 10 months or so. In terms of coming back to the ring tonight, was it your intention to make a statement?
Yeah, there's been a lot of frustration. I've had one injury, so I boxed in June, one injury in September, and I ain't boxed since. Through just boxing, that's how it goes, but I showed I stayed in the gym and paid off tonight.
You have so much support in the building. It's actually been quite hard to hear anything outside of the guys that have come out to support you. How much does it mean to you to have that level of support with you?
Oh yeah, it means a lot. This is what keeps me going. Everyone here, everyone from Ealing. I'm not the most outspoken person. I'm a likeable person, and it shows tonight. Thanks to all these people turning out.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it makes all the difference 7 fights in to still have such a huge amount of people coming out to support you. In terms of next steps for you, what would you like to happen next?
Just activity, straight back out, straight back in the gym. Didn't even go 1 round. I haven't broke split. I've done a harder warm-up. No disrespect to the opponent, but little week off, no punching, but I'm in the gym ready for what's next.
Well, listen, it's so exciting. You've always been someone that I've had my eye on in terms of being touted as a real big talent in the sport. It looks like the future is so bright for you, and I'm so excited to see what's next for you. Hopefully we can get to see you back in action ASAP.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Good to see you.
Good side, bad side.
What a show tonight has been.
Do you know what a fantastic show? You can hear these, my goodness, are they loud. I can see the cameraman over there, he's struggling to hear as well.
Yeah.
They're just relentless, but fair play. The show tonight's been fantastic. A great title fight between the two girls. Listen, you know, I can hear talk already of a potential rematch there. Someone said it's controversial. You know, everyone would have scored that a bit different, but it was a great show all round.
How did you score it?
Me personally, I'd rather not say, but I'd like to see the rematch, that's for sure.
I mean, listen, you know, fair play to all of the boxers that came out tonight. Let's talk a little bit about JP Omira, because the guy was not trying to work any overtime, was he?
No, you know what it is? He knows I've got a long drive back to Swindon tonight, and but the minute he got in that ring, he could see me looking at my watch, and there was a quick stoppage. Now, listen, fair play to him.
What was that, 40 seconds?
Something like that. He's a fantastic fighter, you know, really good. And listen, it's going to be harder to match him going forward now, but I'd like to see what comes next for him.
Yeah, absolutely. He was talking about getting back in the ring ASAP, because obviously felt like nearly a year out of the ring, and that isn't really a return to the ring as such when you haven't even boxed around. You know, how likely is it that we might see him on the June show?
Listen, there's a space there for him on the June show if he wants to come on the June show. We've got some other things we're working on in the pipeline, and when he sells as many tickets as this and makes as much noise as this, I think I can go one bigger for him. But I'll talk to the team next week.
Yeah, and what was the fight of the night for you?
Fight of the night for me, listen, it was the girl fight. It was a girl fight, you know, proper 50-50 fight. Like I said, forget the score, 50-50 fight, and it was great.
Yeah, and also great to have a championship fight on the show, you know, for the Commonwealth International. Obviously, there was talk about Hannah Robinson having won the Commonwealth Silver very, very recently, and I asked Lilyella if she would be open to fighting for the full Commonwealth. Is that a fight that you would like to have on the show?
100%.
Yeah.
100%. Lilyella's been great to work with right from the beginning. And the bigger and the title fight, the better. So yeah, let's get another one on for her.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, the June show, you guys have been sprinkling some suspense. Sorry, I nearly stumbled on my words there. Sprinkling some suspense on that June show all evening long. Any reveals you want to give to us?
Not yet.
Oh,
absolutely not. No. I've got a busy week next week. I've got some contracts to get signed. We're looking at potentially 4 area title fights, plus a couple of other 10-rounders. But it's going to be a huge, huge show. And again, already people are asking, can I get on the show? Can I get on the show? Just because they're hearing little whispers of what's happening.
Yeah, well, listen, it's so exciting. I feel like all the shows just get better, bigger and better each time. And I'm sure June will be no exception. So we're looking forward to seeing what you guys have planned for us for June. But guys at home, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. We hope that you've enjoyed the show as much as we have. And we look forward to seeing you back in action and at Rickside in June.